hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the Great Serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the Great Serpent's? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 5.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu jangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Malam minggu, hari yang kita tunggu, di mana akan ada 3 match yang akan menemani kita semua untuk menyaksikan bagaimana pertarungan akan berlangsung. Menjadi hari yang panjang, semua tim harus bersiap mengingat bagaimana mereka harus mencari poin demi bisa masuk ke babak playoff. Inilah dia hari yang kedua di minggu yang kedua di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Dan Bude senang banget di sini ngeliat para super fans yang antusias pastinya buat nonton, apalagi khususnya di sini Alter Champs. Mereka menyadari bahwa Alter Ego dengan kehadiran dari Noloy kemarin, mereka mendapatkan kemenangan pertama di season 15. Memang mengawali minggu dengan yang susah di minggu pertama, tapi setelah mereka mendapatkan 1 kemenangan, berarti bisa dibilang Alter Ego tidak separah itu. Mereka tidak berada di dasar klasemen. Mereka sedang meranjak naik perlahan, berada di tengah-tengah posisinya. Dan kalau mereka ingin posisi lebih aman, tentu kemenangan ini harus mereka dapatkan. Selain itu, kita juga punya Navi Nation yang lagi menantikan kemenangan yang ditunggu-tunggu. 3 match telah berlangsung secara beruntun. Navi gagal mendapatkan kemenangan. Dan dari perubahan-perubahan yang telah terjadi, kita penasaran bagaimana Coach Aldo akan meracik dari permainan para player. Dan sementara itu tentu saja super fans yang ada di seluruh dunia, seluruh Indonesia dan ada di MPL Arena, Bude mengucapkan terima kasih dan juga khususnya dengan dukungan yang tak henti-hentinya dari para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head & Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Tak lupa juga kita punya advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga ada supplier RSV Helmet. Dan pembukaan hari Sabtu ini, di mana malam minggu, bagaimana tim-tim akan berjuang memberikan yang mereka miliki setelah hari demi hari, match demi match kita diberikan kejutan untuk Navi dan juga Alter Ego. Apa yang akan mereka berikan? Kemenangan harus diberikan, harus didapatkan demi mendapatkan kemenangan. Sepertinya panggung ini pun sudah siap. Para players juga sudah siap sepertinya, tapi bagaimana halnya dengan para talent? Kira-kira bagaimana? Match ini akan berlangsung, jadi kita langsung lemparkan saja kepada para talent yang bertugas. Monggo talent.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second day of week number 2 of MPL ID Season 15. My name is Eterna, alongside with Mirko as well as Arashi. And today we do have 3 matches ahead of us. And we're going to kick things off with Navi versus Alter Ego. Navi, up until this point, has not secured a single match victory. Now, going against Alter Ego, especially looking at the performance yesterday, how are we feeling about this match? Do you think it'll swing definitely to one side of the coin toss?
I think the easy prediction will be Alter Ego, right? But Navi, they have shown improvements, but not in the previous game, but in their second match. It's so weird. They went and improved up against Liquid, and then they dipped again yesterday. I don't know what's up with Navi. They're really struggling right now to find stability.
And by all means, like, it's not only just how much you can improve, it's the matchup as well. Who are they up against? Some of these teams kind of do well against one team, but not against the other. So, back to the point, this is today's schedule.
So, we talked about this, our first match of the day, Navi versus Alter Ego. Our second match of the day, Arashi, I'm so sorry, but it's going to be RRQ versus PLID.
Whoa,
and to
sorry.
close things off, we have Bigatron versus EVOS.
Bigatron versus Evos, definitely, top match as well with RQ Liquid. That's the grand final matchup of Season 14. And currently, it seems Navi ain't the only team with 0 wins.
Oh boy. Definitely a weird situation to be in, man. Onyx escaping from 9th place, but
That's
still
crazy.
very far down compared to all the other teams so far. Not the start that all of the talents were expecting for Onyx in particular. But again, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint, right? By all means, we're only in week 2.
That's what I keep telling myself.
See?
That's what Gani keeps on telling himself.
By the way,
Telling
those
me
were
too.
the standings presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. But yeah, Onyx not looking too good right now. But so is Navi. So in this next matchup against Alter Ego, honestly, I'm personally worried. And I kind of want to know what you guys think back at home. Do you think that... Wait, here's the question. I forgot the question, honestly. Yeah? Where's the question? There you go. Shines in week 1, will Rin be the main lineup?
Ooh.
Now, as you guys know, we've seen 2 shades of the junglers from the side of Alter Ego.
Go and vote.
Gebe
I'm gonna
or
vote too.
Rin. So you guys can actually vote which you think is the better jungler, or who do you think is part of the main lineup? Should it be Rin or should it be Gebe? Now, maybe we'll hear some thoughts from you first.
For me, I think Rin, for sure, has to be the starter for Alter Ego. I think he showed that he has more heroes in this meta compared to Gebe, right? The Suyo, obviously, Rin can play that as well, but on top of that, he plays the assassins really well. Meanwhile, for Gebe, it really is about Suyo, Alpha, playing for the team. And in this meta, this ain't really the full utility meta. It's not perfect for Gebe.
What do you think?
I think I have to agree. Now it's not only about what you can do for the team, but what you can do for yourself. Because we've seen a lot of moments, for instance, just yesterday, where Onyx had to send Kyrie to go for a 1v1 against Chidera. There's moments like that now with the assassin meta, where you need to be able to shine individually and then still perform with the team as well. So you need a bit of balance, but if you had to pick one, the independent jungler, I think, really does come out on top.
So yeah, I mean, I guess that's what we've been hearing, right? Gebe is a little bit more team-centric. Doesn't really have the natural ego that a jungler usually has. And so this is why it's one of our biggest comparisons right now in this next matchup, because again, we're not really sure who's going to be playing today, whether it be Gebe or Rin. But so far, like you mentioned before, Rin does seem like the better jungler right now in this meta. But here are some stats to kind of compare the two. I'll let you break this down.
Well, average assist for the jungler very high. I mean, that's a great, great stat to have. It's high up overall. But at the same time, like we were talking about earlier, you want some kills as well, especially if you're on those assassins, right? If he's playing some of these Suyos, some of the Joys have been so critical in securing victory for your team, you need some kills to get going on them, So if you're only getting assists, it's not bad, but it really isn't ideal, right? Whereas for Rin earlier, we saw high in damage as well. So that's what that kind of shows that he has that more aggressive style, higher damage or we talked about it yesterday, just higher GPM as well. That always translates to more consistency, more activity overall compared to just assists. Because with assists, it's kind of situational. Can your team be in place to help to actually capitalize? Will the opponents give you that window to actually claim that kill or assist? Whereas with GPM and damage, it's just always good.
So it's just killer instinct is what we're saying Gebe is lacking.
Yeah.
Right? And I have a question though.
Okay.
So does it mean that you can't find that type of killer instinct in a different role? Like, does it have to be in the jungler? Like, maybe the XP laner is a little bit more aggressive? Like, is that something that can't work out?
It can in the past in different metas, but in the current meta, the jungler is definitely the central point when it comes to carrying the game in the early game all the way to mid. Then as you get to mid game, you kind of give that killer instinct role, that egotistical role over to the gold lane, who will be the carry coming mid to late. But again, usually games don't go that long. We don't really see most of our games go 20 minutes plus. Mostly it's like 14 below, maybe 17 below 17. So below 17, I think early to mid, it's still very, very important. Whoever gets the turtle, which jungler does better, who's able to create the most impact in the team fights.
So again, right, 2 shades for Alter Ego, but also 2 shades for Navi. Is Aether going to be playing? Is Worship Ball going to be playing?
Yeah, and that's a big question as well, because Worship Ball showed some more aggression, right? But there were some moments there where we ourselves were like, whoa, hang on a second, is that the right call? So maybe it's the lack of experience on the MPL stage, right? We talked about this, we were highlighting it just yesterday, but more on that later as we take a look at the audience voting. 71%.
Okay, they agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4% though. Still, Gebe is better. So, we do have a lot of people who really like that team play kind of style for Gebe, and maybe he can come back. Who knows? Because even in SBS during the qualifiers, unfortunately they didn't manage to qualify to the main stage. But in the qualifiers, Gebe was doing really well with the team, and that's what you mentioned earlier. The killer instinct in the XP was very visible, also in the mid lane. But it was a different team. It was still with Roundel. Now we have Hijume, who's more of a utility player most of the times.
And speaking of that, right, we do have another layer that we need to talk about, which is the EXP lane, Cars versus Nino. I was honestly surprised we finally got to see the Valentina in the EXP lane, and this does show that Nino is a versatile player in the EXP lane. There's different shades that you can actually utilize with him, but for Cars, it seems like it's only about his power picks, the Edith that we've been seeing so much from him.
Well, in a way, at least in this season, that seems to be the case. But you have to remember that Cars, before the current meta, had a variety of other heroes at his disposal as well. We were talking about a different meta and the aggressive style, right? As an example, back then the EXP lane was all that aggressive, right? So back then, Cars was on the Paquito, so the Benedetta. So he's also versatile in his own way. But in the current situation, it seems like team-wise, he's just put in that situation where he is the core, the foundation. He sets the first layer, right, for the team to build on. And when you keep changing the foundation, that's kind of a risky move. That is possibly why he's put on the Edith and the Edith, the Badang, and the CCs. Just the usual suspects here for Cars. Whereas for Nino, with the team still being a bit more experimental, trying out a new combination, new members as well, I guess they're just a bit more willing to just go with these with a more different approach, whether it's EXP centric, whether it's jungle or mid centric. So I think that's where you can see the diversity show for Nino. But especially the Valentina, I think that's also showing the current flexibility of the meta, right? It's a very situational pick, especially against the Lucas. One of the main reasons why that Valentina is showing up right here. Steal the Lucas, become the better Sacred Beast form. And I think that's something that teams, I don't know, that kind of shows teams like, hey, there could be hidden possibilities all across the board here. You just have to have an open mind enough to actually notice them.
I think it's the only reason you would play the Valentina in the XP currently. So if you don't see the Lucas, you're never going to see that Valentina in the XP. Unless, maybe another hero comes up with a crazy ultimate like Lucas. But for Cars, yeah, I agree. He's taken a step back. He's taken a step back in a way where now he plays for the team. And unfortunately, the team is struggling. So I'm not too sure where, Cars or what Cars should play currently in the meta. Looking at it, as a caster, I'd say maybe he needs to go on more of the CCs, more of the picks that, can actually carry in the game. Because, again, the trio mid is looking very, very shaky for Na'Vi. And I think just playing for the trio mid can't get you wins. You gotta play for Cars. This is probably the best player on the team currently.
So why do you think that Edith has been his main hero right now? Because we don't see Edith a lot, especially from the other teams. It's not a top 3 pick you would actually mention if we mention the EXP lane meta right now. So why do you think they are still sticking with the Edith, and do you still think that Edith should be a priority for Cars?
I think some laners in particular, Reggie comes to mind, likes that Edith a lot. And I think there's a common factor here. The Edith right now is a great pick for EXP laners who used to be super aggressive, like Reggie, for instance, like Cars, and now they want to have more flexibility. They want to be able to engage, to go for the pickoffs, but also have that defensive or even late game style as well on the Edith with the Primal Wrath, with the defensive use of the Earth Shatters as well. And I think, again, we were talking about Cars and like how his data right here is really skewed by the team as well. You can see his kill participation, his assist is still very much up there, right? So it's not about just he himself just dipping in performance. He's just more of a team player at this point. So I do agree with Mirko. It could be an approach right here where they go more a car-centric here, let him be that aggressive factor, and maybe they can find a unique strategy that only Na'Vi can actually execute.
See, I don't know if you guys agree with this, but for me personally, I think the last time I saw Na'Vi play was, I forgot against who, but it was Shive for me that kind of took the spotlight, especially when he was given
Liquid.
on the Harith.
Yeah, it was against Liquid.
Oh, there you go. That's why.
I agree. Shive was great there.
So we'll see from Alter Ego who's going to be the main 5. Is it going to be Gebe or is it going to be Rin? And it turns out it's actually Gebe in the jungler position alongside with Nino. Hiju made Dreams as well as Highs. Not really sure the decision behind this, but I guess this is what they're committing to today.
Well, we'll see, folks. Are they underestimating Na'Vi, or is Gebe really the key? Welcome them onto the stage. It's Alter Ego.
A lot of people would say it's a risky move, but Alter Ego has access to information that we do not have. If they're that confident in Gebe, now I'm quite interested. I'm quite eager to see what he can bring to the table, what he can show against Na'Vi today.
Because honestly, everything that we've been talking about Rin, technically he still hasn't proven his worth yet. Right? So we'll see. Give Gebe another chance. We'll see his performance today. But for Na'Vi, is it going to be Aether in the jungle position, or is it going to be Worshipal? And it turns out Worshipal will be playing alongside with Cars, X-Magic, Hanafi, and Shive. A team that is still struggling to find some match wins. Ladies and gentlemen, number 9 right now in the standings of MPL ID Season 15 as we get into week number 2. Is this the moment that they have been waiting for?
If they want to win, they got to rely on their side laners, Cars and Shive. Let's see what they can do. It's Na'Vi!
Would be a very unorthodox approach to the game right now, going with the side laners. But for Na'Vi, I feel like this is one of the teams where you can kind of visualize, you can kind of imagine that could be a potential solution. Today up against Alter Ego, the side laners on their position aren't pushovers either, so they have to bring out their A game. They have to make sure they clean up all of the mistakes that they were showing in the previous matches they've been in.
I agree, but of course everything begins here, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, representing the coaching staff from Alter Ego, we have Coach Zephyr and NFR, and from the side of Na'Vi, Mr. Doe and Raiden.
Just Doe.
Just Doe.
Hulking up dominantly. Let's see, man. Zephyr, a new contender here in the drafting game, up against Doe, a very seasoned veteran at this point, the architect. Let's see if Zephyr can hold his own, can kind of outsmart the designs of the architect.
He has been very creative, right, with his drafts?
He has. I think Doe, for me, Doe and Zephyr currently, I would actually say Zephyr has been a bit more consistent. Like, he hasn't been taking, he hasn't been going for as many cheese picks, as many crazy picks as Aldo, but he's been more consistent. Doe has had very high highs, but some of the drafts look very weird.
Well, here's a victory here by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series for Na'Vi first. Before that, Worshipal, stay focused on your job description. Do what you're meant to do. If it's gonna be going aggressive, go aggressive. If it's farming, then farm, you know? Be a bit more decisive, because the team needs that kind of decisive factor right now. And use the X factor. I mean, you mentioned Shive, Eterna, and I really do feel like he has moments of brilliance as well. But overall, the team together needs to kind of rally behind him too to guarantee his success. For Alter Ego, be more patient, reduce those reckless plays, and give Hijime a utility hero. This guy has shown that with the right picks, he's very impactful from the mid lane, but overall, if he goes for utility, if the team becomes more patient and kind of make sure that they minimize their own mistakes, then maybe they can just have a game plan right now that can capitalize on Na'Vi and their inexperience, and the fact that Na'Vi themselves make a lot of reckless plays themselves.
I actually find that quite interesting. Hijime on a utility hero. Hijime is the mid laner that keeps flickering forward. He's aggressive, is he not?
That's more on Rins and Natko, I feel.
Oh,
Hijime
Rins
has
and
always kind of
Natko.
been the good old classic mid laner. He's like the guy who you would expect to just be in the back, dealing damage as well, but not really that crazy risk taker. Not a lot of times. Even back in Evos, he was only taking risks with the Faramis because he could respawn instantly. But when he's given the Eve, the Vexana, he's always just been the old reliable play for the team kind of guy.
All right.
So you're hinting that Faramis might make an appearance today?
Again? Like they showed last week. I think so, yeah. The Faramis was a way for them to actually deal with Onyx. They saw Onyx going for a very pick-off-centric, single target damage composition. They went straight for the Faramis, and then Onyx were just bamboozled.
That's the scary part, man. Zephyr definitely knows the idea, the formulas, right, for each hero and what that hero requires for success. That's why in the drafting phase, it's kind of scary, but it also means that Zephyr pays a lot of attention to what you already have. So there's a window here for Coach Do to actually show something and maybe throw him off because he's reading so far into it.
Mr. Do. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Drafting phase for game number 1 in this best of 3 series presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And it looks like the bans are actually already in. Lucas Hanzo Badang banned out by Alter Ego. Meanwhile, from the side of Na'Vi, we have the Jushin. We also have the Fanny banned out, which means there is still a possibility now for Na'Vi to get their hands on the Harith. Matilda banned out. Alter Ego first pick.
Alter Ego first pick right here. In theory, I still feel like the gold lane takes priority. So for Alter Ego, oh no, the Joy actually shows up. So now for Na'Vi, they can go for a gold laner. They can go for a Suyo as well to really balance out that jungle gameplay. Or they can be a bit more creative and just delay the Suyo, right? There's no need to pick it up right now. No urgency. Harith is the choice, not the Granger.
That's it, right?
The better choice up against the Joy. The Harith will do better in the end. Knowing that again, when Joy dives you, especially when you already have enough items for the instant dashes with your second skill, Harith will be able to outdamage and outsustain that Joy. Next though, I wonder if they're gonna still go for the God. Whoa! They go for the Lo Yi instead. Okay.
And not just that as well. I feel like the last time we saw Na'Vi play, when I mentioned Shive, the hero that came to mind for me was Harith. I think he's performed most consistently on the Harith, and they do understand that. They want to give him a hero that is a power pick for him, and Alter Ego, quick response here. Granger goes into the fray, as well as the Gatot Kacha. Now Na'Vi, how do they close this out? They close it out with the Suyo.
Yeah, if they don't pick up the Suyo right there, it most likely will be banned out. Then Na'Vi will be stuck without a really strong, solid jungler in the current meta. The fact that they went for the Lo Yi very early on though, they better have a really good plan on what to do with this. By all means, usually we see the Granger, we see the Gatot Kacha being used to kind of box him in. Right now, Na'Vi has a chance to use the Lo Yi to do that themselves. So overall, still pretty balanced. It's a bit of a opposite situation for both teams actually. Physical damage jungler, magical gold laner. And for Alter Ego, physical damage gold laner, magic jungler.
So do Na'Vi want to go a lot more aggressive now? Do they want to pick up something like the Badang for the EXP lane?
The Badang is banned out here. The Lucas
right.
too.
So Edith for Cars?
Yeah, probably. I'm thinking of the Edith as well. But I'm not too sure, right? Like the CC and the Phobius ban could be a setup for something like a Hylos too. It's not something that I want to see Cars on because it's obviously not a carry pick, but it is leading towards, just a beefy XP to set up for the team and the trio mid, which looks pretty strong with the Suyo and the Lo Yi. They will end up banning out the Farsa, giving the Harith better, more space to actually, play around.
Let's see, a final ban for Alter Ego here. Is it gonna be another EXP lane, or do they want to they have a bit more variety right here because I think with Cars, it's really hard to really squeeze down his hero pool because again, he has a lot of options available to him. But the choice for Cypher, it might be that Edith if we are talking about his usual picks.
And so if the Edith gets banned out, what in the world is Cars gonna play? Still Hylos?
Hylos. Yeah. Oh, I was expecting the Hylos because they banned the CC. So now that it's taken out, we don't have Gatot, Badang, Lucas, Hylos. Those are the beefy boys. So do they want to go blue last pick? They don't pick it up here because if they do, then it's an easy Paramis. But if you pick up blue here, you bait out Paramis, it's good for the low E because then you can just, put the dispersions in, get the yin reaction when they're all grouped up. Could be a mind game for Aldo. Could also just be a safer choice, which means don't pick blue here. But then Alter Ego can be the ones to pick up blue. See? Mind games.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of I know you know what I'm gonna do that you know type deal from both these coaches. I think it's something that we come to expect more from Aldo though. So his first move right here is gonna be the Jawhead, trying to leverage the pick-up potential, the pick-up style. We've seen this combo before. Jawhead Suyo. We've seen Albert and Key absolutely kill with it. Also with this low Yi. It's a very unpredictable combo that can come out of nowhere. So Alter Ego, do they want to get something more counter-engage or do they want to get something that can help with the scouting to reduce those pick-off chances?
So what are we thinking here?
For
scouting, Vexana?
Yeah, Vexana makes sense. I don't know if it works in the current meta, but we've seen Novaria's ban whenever people are running this low E strat as well.
I think they can go and pick up the Novaria, but they... Oh, wow, that is not what I was expecting. They go for the Cho. This is most likely going to be Nino on Cho, because we haven't seen Dreams on Cho for a long time. The Valentina on Hijume. What ultimate? What? Jawhead ultimate? Or are they expecting like a... I guess they're expecting an idiot to come out.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
Not right on that part, so I completely forgot about the Hilda.
Oh, I mentioned it earlier.
Oh yeah, but Hilda is like, this is the first Hilda pick.
It is.
MPL ID.
Debut Hilda. This is a very aggressive lineup that Navi are pulling right now. Imagine the destruction after level 4.
Dude. I think it's interesting because for Navi in particular, I'm curious about this Hilda. Is it meant to really go get in the way of the joy, right, and disturb the jungling pattern, or is it meant as a sustain pick? Because another benefit that's less talked about for the Hilda is that shielding and regeneration when she's inside a bush. So against a Granger, right, against a lot of poke like this, usually people want to go with a Uranus, but it's not really in the meta right now. The Hilda can be a close second when it comes to just surviving from all the long distance poke.
So we haven't seen Hilda in quite some time. Ladies and gentlemen, Hilda debut pick for our first match of the day, our opening game of our first match. Alter Ego versus Navi. Which way will this sway? Let's get into the land of Dawn and see how this all pans out.
Actually, it turns out it's going to be the Gatot Kaja in the hands of Nino as well. So it's going to be a Gatot Hilda matchup. And immediately you can see Cars go for the cut and go for an in-game as well. That's the idea here. Get in the way of the Joy, slow down the farming speed, allowing the Suyo to get more of a value. But Cars has to be careful, man. He wants the sprint, but I guess in the early game, there isn't really a lot of danger for this Hilda. Later on, he might be able to force Alter Ego to use something like the Way of the Dragon onto him, but the lethal falls to the hands of Navi.
So this is the first time that Cho will be on the hands of Dreams since what, season 4? Is it 5?
Oh, wait a second.
Ooh. A lot of damage onto Dreams, but not just yet. Not gonna secure the kill. Looking at the emblems though, Inspire and Bargain Hunter for Shive trying to get as many power spikes as fast as possible. Whereas Hanafi, is on the hunt, man. Agility, Wilderness Blessing. That's the route that Beloyski likes to use. He wants to be active across the map. So I think Alter Ego will have to recognize and respect that.
Interesting poke there from Gebe.
A small amount, but that's the value of the Hilda. Car just sits in the bush, and it's back to the usual until later on. I think again, it's gonna be a long waiting game until the first turtle comes up. Once the turtle is in the picture, usually that's where the teams with the low Yi can try and make a move. But look at this prediction, man!
It's a unanimous vote. Town prediction by GoPay, by the way, 2-0 for everyone, aside from Lim Kochul, 2-1. Very interesting.
No problem, no problem. Look at this, Cars trying to zone.
Walking up. Paul actually gets taunted here, but he should be able to secure the turtle. Yes, he does. Alter Ego still fighting for it. Ejector comes around. A very awkward skirmish. Cars gets a big bonk. Gebe walks up again. Doesn't get the dash reset. And Na'Vi just win it out. But by the way, I will have to say, based on the draft, I actually like Na'Vi more.
I think that makes sense. They have so many more ways to actually be active across the map. For Alter Ego, yeah, I think they have the AOG and the Way of the Dragon, but I don't know, Na'Vi has a lot of ways to kind of stop the approach, the initial moments there, where the Gata's charging up the taunt, where Dreams is Jit Kundoing into distance. There's so many things that can go wrong there. They can get stunned up, they can get ejected, and if they want to target Shive, he has the Purify available, and he has a lot of mobility built into that habit. So Alter Ego, they can get moments here, but they have to be really clean with the execution. But look at Cars.
Yeah, he still has the sprint, pops it in. Will be able to get the regen a bit. Terrified down. Electrifying beats first blood for Hijume.
So he finally gets taken down here. That's finally a kill on the board after 3 minutes of back and forths. And I think what Miracle... Oh, wait, diversion play. That's 3 members. Give it.
Oh, great one by Hanafi. Flicker, ejector. Nino gets a taunt down. I don't think it'll be enough to get a kill unless Dreams walks in. Jikudo with the Dragon kicking him back though. Dispersion and rotation. Hanafi taking down Dreams. Low AOG from Nino defensively.
Alright, so that's a 1-for-1 trade. Who would you say that would be worth it for?
Still for Na'Vi, definitely. Taking out the jungler, taking out Gebe, ensuring that Paul has a level lead in the next neutral objective. You're hearing interesting sounds coming in from the audience, man. A lot of hype for sure from the Alter Ego side. But for Na'Vi, X-Magic is doing a great job. The awareness, man. He flickered immediately the moment Nino got between him and the safe zone. So he definitely understands his positioning is important. Now with the turtle up though, Na'Vi has control and they still have better pressure across the map theoretically. Alter Ego, they want to try and make something happen. They're going to expend some resources here.
I want to see what they do, right? Because I feel like Alter Ego from our first week of seeing them play, they've always wanted to just go fire for fire, right? Even though they're behind, they still want to get into the team fights, they still want to contest on neutral objectives that technically they're not as ready for. And if we're looking at this current situation right now, even Worship Hall is a level ahead of Gebe, but it seems like Alter Ego still want to go for the contest. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Let's see.
And now Alter Ego have just taken control. Na'Vi gave it away. Cars with the Dragon, locking him down, still able to sprint out of there. Na'Vi just conceded the neutral objective. Diversion stolen away. Cars still able to escape. Alter Ego looking for the hunt. Cars is in the bush, gets the regen. Hijume wants to go for the poke. In the end, Na'Vi will just be trading this diversion up top as well as the AOG, locking him down together with the taunt. Gets Shive. There's still no one there though in the bottom lane. It is going to be an ambush. Cars staying for a bit too long. Na'Vi diversion earlier. Oh, they don't know where Hijume is! X-Magic knows Hijume should be caught. Doesn't have the flicker. Will be taken down. X-Magic takes it for himself.
Massive gameplay for both teams, man. The fact that they can move so far with the diversion, making both teams just rotate really fast. But orange buff taken away by Alter Ego. But actually, Shive, while that was all happening, gets the turret still.
Purify, Zaman Force, now Shive, look at the resets, over the Dreams, one more shot should do it, Nino's coming in as well. Shive all alone, escaping through the wall. Meanwhile, Hanafi together with a diversion, Highs, can he escape? No, he cannot, unstoppable force and the ejector from Hanafi. Nino caught against 3, a taunt to X-Magic, also a revitalized Gebe, looking to go for some damage, X-Magic breakers, that's Hanafi as well, and Gebe can't get a kill. Suyo on the other side, extending the goal and XP lead.
These fights are very messy. But luckily, Hanafi came in last minute there. We saw it with X-Magic, and they were able to get a kill trade for that. And it seems like Na'Vi is ahead in terms of economy. But again, not just these team fights are messy, but also in terms of execution. What's going on with both of these teams?
Oh, Shive just going in. Diversion coming down as well. Dreams unable to get the kick. That was a four-man gang. Unstoppable force and the blade surge. Watch Paul with a kill. Highs running all alone into enemy lines. And that's a double for Paul. As Nino's looking for a kill in the mid lane, but Cars is just a bait. Gebe dash forward. Nope, has to go electrifying beats out of there.
Like you mentioned, Eternite, it's a tough situation.
Nino
now.
Uh-oh, AOG gets him out, but the turret won't be fortunate enough to escape.
A lot of times that the AOG has been used defensively here. Alter Ego, they're getting their aggressive tools stifled down by the aggression of Na'Vi. But they're overextending as well, man. That fight on the bottom side really shouldn't have happened. But Cars now getting attacked yet again. He's doing a great job pulling away all the aggression of Alter Ego towards himself. But it's interesting that for both teams, it seems like every fight has two cycles, right? One on the upper side of the map, one on the bottom. There's always one event and then another following it up. So right now, when you're going for a fight, when you see an opportunity, it's almost like both teams have to consider a bit further than just the initial fight.
And like what they should be trading the objective after that. Because, well, in terms of rotations, I feel like Alter Ego are a little bit more, clean. They were able to invade earlier on into the orange buff of Na'Vi. Meanwhile, Na'Vi, they were a little more focused on these team fights. Dreams?
Oh, unstoppable force. Jikudo not available, nor was the Shunpu. It was used earlier. Shive gets the kill again, and Dreams 0-2-1.
Now, that's what I was talking about exactly, right? They're so focused on the team fights that they actually had to concede that turret in the top side. Now, in the long run, these objectives are going to be important for them to keep control of. Like, they're not doing their housekeeping. They're not looking at the map properly, in my opinion.
I mean, that's the same for both teams, right? Alter Ego as well. It seems like sometimes they're willing to go for a pick-off, for a kill, and sacrifice the lane pressure. But look at Nino, no AOG anymore.
Uh-oh, Nino gonna be caught there again on solo force. He's gonna be terrified though. Great one by the Valentina. Hijume. Highs taking that kill. Now Gebe walking back. Goes up on force. And by beats. It's a double for Highs. Na'Vi crumbling one by one. Cars able to escape. Jikudo, Paul dashing away. But Hijume is on the hunt. Looking to cut him off. Will he get the Terrify? Paul still with another blink. Dreams walking in with the Shunpu again. That's going to be the blade surge. No! He won't be able to get it. It's a killing spree for Highs. 4 for 0.
That's another kill given over. Meanwhile, Cars is still in the vicinity, just opening up the map. Wait, where's he going?
Trying to cut off Highs.
Turns out he's not. He's actually just rotating towards the bottom side, giving me information. Meanwhile, Alter Ego very quick on the neutral objective. Take Hanafi though.
Great taunt by Nino, deterring everybody. And that becomes a free Lord to Gebe.
Nino with a sacrificial play, ensuring his team gets the Lord there. That's a great effort for Na'Vi to actually get in the picture, almost threaten it. But they gotta be careful with the targeting, man. So many times we've seen them blow Nino up, but at what cost? Once they use all of their big crowd control tools, that means Gebe, that means Dreams have all the freedom to just dive in between them and find that value pickoff, like we saw on the top side, like we saw in some of these fights as well. So I think the rationing of crowd control needs to be watched by Na'Vi, especially if they are not the ones engaging, getting the pickoff. Looking at the gold though, it's still a 500 gold lead for Na'Vi, not significant, and it might shrink if Alter Ego is able to utilize this Lord effectively.
Dreams is looking for something right now, doesn't quite get it, but again, Na'Vi, they have to take control over the Lord in that top lane. In terms of the gold laners, are they ready yet for this Lord push, especially from the side of Alter Ego?
I feel like Alter Ego, they can kind of set it up even better. The waves aren't really clashing at the same time. But if they really want to go for individual pickoffs first, that could be an option they can go for. Ooh, diversion though.
There's the 1v1. Hijume gonna be caught again. Whoa! Purify out. It's magic. Unable to get the skill shot, but finally gets the last shot in. Meanwhile, in the back, Paul getting threatened by Gebe. Not a kill, almost a snipe from Highs there. Na'Vi 1 for 0, but they lose some turrets here and there. Tier 2 up top, Tier 2 down below. Cars swinging the hammers, swinging that war axe. Gebe wants to get those stacks. Cars able to sustain. Nino there to provide peel.
All things considered, Na'Vi are able to actually hang on to their first mid lane turret as well. This is a similar situation we saw Onyx in. They're able to focus so much on the clearing on the mid lane, but oh, Nino.
Yeah. Yes, the Revitalize will be able to sustain for a bit, but he's all alone.
They committed quite a bit there for Nino, though. And it seems like they're just going to use that pressure, that man advantage. Oh, wait, diversion play?
Oh,
Give
get
it!
it! Recall cancel! Blade Surge! Washapal gets the stun!
So that's actually a 2-for-0 trade, right? Na'Vi controlling the map, utilizing their utility. Cars opening up vision again, giving information as they go in for yet another push into the bottom lane. Na'Vi fighting back here in the 12th minute of the game.
Altigo definitely weren't respecting the potential there for Na'Vi. But you're seeing again that the lockdown is just disgusting, man. The yin-yang effect, the ejector, and the one from Suyo as well. All that in combo, you just don't move at all. And Hanavi in particular has been very aggressive with the flicker, man. Every single time there is a target, it's flicker ejector almost immediately. That's been paying off well for Na'Vi. Altrigo might be able to capitalize on that if they're gonna be that trigger happy with their pick-off style and they go for Nino again and again. Again, if Altrigo are in position, they can probably punish that. Look at the scouting coming in from highs here. Cars, no chance to slip past them.
Oh! Over the Cars. Get the top two, but Cars is still able to survive. Washapal walks in. Oh, that's the flag coming in. High's gonna be caught in the bad spot. Amon Force used up already. High's caught by the unstoppable force, but no! Shibe walks out of the Amon Force there. Gebe able to get the assassination. It's magically coming out as Cars goes into the chase on the Hijume. Gebe gets the kill. Washapal against the world. Gebe hitting him away. Cars unable to get the kill on Hijume. And Alter Ego turned the fight around.
1-for-3 trade. This is not what they wanted, Na'Vi. That diversion play was already so brilliant, but why did they have to lose Shibe in the process? Getting hiked down, that was just the perfect opening for this Lord take.
We've seen this before, Shibe going in aggressively, well, Harriet in general going in aggressively and getting blown up. The fact that they were getting a flank there was a massive team fight, but oh, hang on a second, Cars trying to do something here.
That was close. Hijume gets a big bonk, steals away the power of wellness. And Washapal can't do nothing about it.
Right, as we were saying earlier, yeah, they can get a great flank, but if they trade their gold lane for highs on the Ranger, even if they want to go for a flank like that, I feel like they need some kind of front to back still, because X-Magic in particular there was trying his best to kind of do damage, to spam out the spells, but in the end, the Loyi is still a mage. So X-Magic was taken out very early on, and if he lived a bit longer, he could apply so much more damage, so much more crowd control, and get so much more shielding as well. So Na'Vi, they can, now they know that they can go for a decisive play like that, but how they do it needs to be cleaned up a bit more as well.
Execution definitely is important, but also timing, because like you mentioned earlier, Na'Vi's composition is very depending on these resources that they have. So if they go in for a full pickoff like that, they need to be very aware of Alter Ego and how they are going to be using their resources in this next upcoming fight, especially now that the Lord is already marching there in the top lane. We do see that Highs should be able to get this turret, no problem.
Ooh.
Look at Nino, very aggressive. Can they defend this?
Nino zoning them away. Shive passes Amon Force. There's the damage. This time playing within the Amon Force. They clear the Lord. Still, a few waves coming down.
The unfortunate thing is, for Na'Vi, is that they lost the tower in the top lane, but I don't think it's over just yet. 3 waves are still crashing in.
Great, but you can go earlier. Nino still with a taunt. It's caught in the Yan reaction.
Oh!
Can't pop the AOG. Gets lifted by Hanafi. Na'Vi get one, but a base turret was cracked open up top. Still though.
Not much to be done after that. Still a long time before the next Lord, but look at this diversion play. Very early on. Conceal as well.
Ijume dashes away. No one caught.
Oof. Bit of a tense situation right there. But yeah, with the base turret down, Altrico will have the wave pressure advantage. But Na'Vi has that diversion, right? Hijume can copy it as well. But for the most part, in theory, X-Magic should be the one with more diversions. So Na'Vi, if they can go for a very good flank, a very great pickoff off of the diversion, then the base turret doesn't really matter as much. They can even use it as to assist with the rotations to clean up the top side of the map right there. And looking at the stacks here from Highs, he definitely has a ton of damage. 21 stacks on the Sky
Winter
Piercer.
Crown.
Winter Crown as well. Just in case Na'Vi go for a big flank right there. Look at Cars. Late game Joy, remember, can do a ton of damage even to the strongest of front lines. So Na'Vi, they can go for a big flank, but they have to be careful with the targeting and again, the usage of the crowd control. If they only get one person, I feel like it won't even help them. They need multiple members caught in their initial play in order to really get a full value game-ending play.
By the way, going back to Hijume, he's not even holding onto the diversion right now.
Nope. Hasn't really found a chance to actually pick it off just yet. And this is what Mirko was talking about earlier. Not a lot of good ultimates available to be utilized to its full potential. Alter Ego start the first move right here. They can burst this down.
Kind of bank on a diversion. Dreams is able to spot it out though. It's 3 members. Comes in. Nino able to dash in. Zaman Force going to be used up as well. That's the ejector. Only on Dreams. Only the frontliners sweating now as Nino pops in, revitalize, walks over to X-Magic, bonks him in the head. Now with the help of Gebe. They got pulled by the yin-yang reaction as X-Magic flickers out with the AOGs right there. And Gebe picks up the kill. Now Nino trying to kite away. Wash up Paul. The blade surge down. But he gets bonked by Hijume. Stolen ult of the Hilda. Na'Vi have to fall back. Zaman Force again from Shive, but it's as easy as dashing away for Alter Ego.
So that's what it was for. Hijume able to use that bonk, like you mentioned, and that's a 2-4-0 trade in for the side of Alter Ego, and it looks like they still don't want to commit onto the Lord just yet. Hijume in the vicinity, opening up the map, giving vision, and there it is. That's a free Lord for Alter Ego now.
Free Evolve Lord for Alter Ego. It's going to be massive in actually ending the game. Na'Vi will have a chance to go for a Hail Mary play like right here. But like earlier, if they go in and they're seen initially, the diversion is seen, spotted by Dreams, and they can't really get to the value targets, it's so difficult because Alter Ego's positioning and their disengage, they have so many dashes available, and the truth of the matter is, Na'Vi can only really get a huge value fight if Shive is allowed to fight within the Zaman Force. So if Alter Ego kite back out of it, Na'Vi immediately lose one of their strongest cards in the game, in those team fights.
And it looks like it's an interesting itemization there for the Suyo.
Endless battle.
Endless battle for Worshipal.
Good chunk of extra sustain, good some true damage as well. Go for help with the pick-off potential, and the Sea Halberd to deal with the regenerations. At this point, I think they need any kind of damage available because I think Shive is starting to struggle. It seems like in every team fight, Shive is the main target and everyone else gets somewhat ignored. Let's see Alter Ego, what's their attempt here?
They go in, Jikundo. And the AOG to the back as well, zoning Hanafi, making him isolated. Shive with Zaman Force still dealing damage. Highs picking up the kill, Dreams very low. Still with the Jikundo, dashing away, back and forth, X-Magic. Gonna be caught in the damage of Gebe. Immortality pop though. Worship Paul still trying to survive. Winter Crown, Gebe buying enough time, but Highs has gone for the kills. The Phoenix have been cleared out. Highs caught in the bad spot again, buys the Immortality. Can X-Magic deal with it? He's kiting away. Cars finally gets the bomb, but it's all just to deter them away from the base. Alter Ego, messy, but still 1-0.
And at the end, he wasn't even taken down either. Being able to buy the Immortal just in time. A lot of time bought, by the way, for that wave to come crashing in the top lane into the turret. Interesting opening, I would say, to this match between Alter Ego and Na'Vi. 1-0 now in this best of 3.
It's a messy game so far, man. Back and forth again and again. Of course, the fact that there was a diversion in the picture doesn't really help how messy the game became. But man, it really felt like for both teams, there were moments where they can kind of take the game and run with the tempo, but they were unable to do so. They just kept brawling and brawling. And maybe this is just the Alter Ego style, but Na'Vi obliging them in those scraps, that certainly is an interesting development.
Do you think they played into the momentum of Alter Ego? Because, I mean, you mentioned earlier on as well, Mirko, you preferred Navi's composition. This was the winning moment earlier on, where Heis was able to buy so much time. Where is he now? There you go.
On the left. Goes for the execute, goes for Shiva, flickers into it, knows he has the Winter Crown, gets the kill while channeling the Rhapsody in the Winter Crown, goes for the Immortal, stays alive. That's some mechanics, man, from Ronnie's GOAT, Heis.
Ronnie's GOAT.
Ronnie's GOAT, Mr. Heis. Yeah, man, I think for Na'Vi, they lost sight of their win conditions as they got the 4K gold lead. Was it 4K gold lead? Was it 3K gold lead? In the mid game, chasing after Alter Ego constantly, where there's no real reason to. They can just control the neutral objectives, wait for Alter Ego to try, and then fight, right? Constantly, Shive was, after the diversion comes in, he went in with Zaman Force, and it was only dealing damage to Nino and Dreams. When you needed that against the Joy, like you need to save the Zaman Force to where for when the Joy comes in so that you can sustain. Because without Zaman Force, Harith's like a
sitting duck?
A shadow of his prime self.
Short-ranged mage.
Basically.
Yeah, it's like Harith's kind of useless without ult.
He loses his sustain, his mobility, and
His damage.
a good chunk of the damage as well, because
Yeah.
you're proccing that Starlium again and again while you're just dashing around. So I feel like, yeah, that's definitely a bit of an oversight, a bit of a mistake, because it seems like they just started thinking like, okay, we have the advantage now. What do we have to do? We just have to keep picking off Alter Ego, but that's just. Oh, I think this one might be the fight we're talking about here.
Yeah.
Everything onto Nino, and afterwards they are too far away from the Zaman Force. It expires anyway. And look at Gebe. He didn't do anything too flashy there. He just comes in, and there's nothing left, and he just chunks everyone down. Moments like that, I think. True, actually, yeah.
Look.
They traded. They were able to get highs. That's great. But afterwards, Shive immediately getting taken out. So a 1-for-1 trade after getting the jump on them with the diversion, right? That's definitely not ideal.
And which is one of the reasons why their MVP or player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, in this series was Nino.
Just walked up, and he kept walking up. Just kept on walking.
Swap.
Brother, just keep on walking.
Christopher walking.
I mean, Nino was doing a great job just being relevant for the most part. He's the main front line. The AOGs, you know, even when they don't really land, right? Sometimes it cuts off Na'Vi from their safe zone. Sometimes, funnily enough, it actually baits Na'Vi into some of these moments, right? So, is it actually a missed AOG or is it a bait AOG? Maybe now that's a Nino thing. But after he has that presence in the game, once Alter Ego has the advantage there, he also knows exactly when to actually go for the hero play, put himself between the team and the neutral objective, and then allow the team to really get some more advantages on top of it. But this was that decisive final fight, it seems. The play to shut down the highs, it really worked out, but in the long drawn-out fight, especially when they're kind of spread apart like this, the team with more experience can kind of get more value as well. You really see Na'Vi get a bit confused there on what to do. And afterwards, they went for this risky play, but unfortunately at this point, they were just delaying the inevitable.
You know, going back to the win cons and, you know, looking at this replay, Hijume getting, what was it? A utility hero?
Yeah.
And he was on the Valentina this time. You can't consider that a utility hero, right?
I think the way he played it was a little bit more utility, constantly just using it as a Terrify, like using the Terrify within the kit to peel for highs. But then, in a lot of different moments, then he, obviously walks up to take the kills when they're low. But for the most part, it's really just about kiting back, playing for highs.
So it's okay. Hijume on the Valentina was an okay pick.
Yeah. What were the other? I think the Faramis wouldn't have worked against Lo Yi, right? It would have been kind of like Harith and Lo Yi.
There was Aurora, Vexana, Eve was also untouched.
They needed more dashes in this game to escape from the Harith.
Yeah, to kite back away from the Zaman Force. And I feel like it's also a great pick because, most mages would be kind of struggling here against a Hilda, against a Jawhead. There's so many ways for something like a Yve or a Farsa to be shut down completely. But when you're a Valentina, you're just kind of a jack of all trades, best of none. You don't have the biggest damage, but you have more safety. You got a built-in sustain. You got a spammable crowd control. Technically, depending on how the fights go. So I feel like in a situation where you're not really sure what to expect, especially in a game like this with the diversions, right? The Valentina has a bit of extra value, and I like how he got creative and took the ulti from Hilda to at least have something in the bag there, even he wasn't really going for those diversions too. So Hijume showing a bit more experience on that Valentina, making sure that Coach Aldo, if he wants to kind of, consider mid-lane options for Alter Ego, Valentina is definitely in the picture.
For sure. And, going back into the game as well, looking at this, right? One turtle to Alter Ego. This was the turtle that Na'Vi kind of just let go in the early push in the game, right?
That was one of the weirdest decisions in this game, if not the weirdest decision. they were winning. They were holding in the early game. They have a Jawhead. They have a Harith who's
Yeah, the
already
EXP
snowballing. A
lane.
Suyo who is winning in level. Everyone was
Here.
winning with a snowball comp like this, which wants you to go fast pace. Yet they were like, nah, let's take the slow route. Let's go up top and take the orange. And even then, they were indecisive with it. Because like Suyo went up top to take the orange buff. They saw Alter Ego start the turtle. And Suyo didn't even finish the orange buff. That's what led to the enemy team stealing the orange buff. So
Yeah.
I was like, what's going on? It's very disjointed. Like, I don't know what it is. I think it's definitely like chaotic comms for sure. Because one of them wants to farm, the other one wants to fight, I think. And they couldn't agree.
They might also be concerned about grouping up as 5 because that's where their composition has a bit more of a risk, right? If they're kind of going for a pickoff before everyone groups up for the turtle, then they in theory have better of a chance to go for a pickoff.
I mean, Dreams should be the shot caller, right?
For Alter Ego.
So who's shot caller for Navi then? Is it Hanafi? Is it Cars?
You gotta ask though.
You wanna ask them now?
I don't think we can ask them now.
I mean, we do have a moment because it looks like there's gonna be a fun quiz happening for
fun
Good
quiz?
Day. Uh-huh.
Interesting.
I think we can join. Do
What
you think we have
quiz?
time? It's the Good Day quiz.
It's a good day quiz?
So I think-
You mean this good day?
Yeah, this Good Day.
This groovy cookie? Good
This
day
good day?
quiz?
Yeah.
So Eternal, what people are you? Because we're cookie people, apparently.
Yeah.
You're cookie people.
Our people are
Because Sheffin
we're
was the
cookie people.
avocado people.
Him and Realize, his people? Avocado.
That's actually a part of the quiz.
Is it really?
I can't really spill what it is, but it's related to what you guys just talked about.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
So I guess we'll find out what kind of people you are. Are you groovy cookie? Are you avocado? Maybe you're the mocha chino?
I'm a people.
No, they don't have people flavored.
How do you
Good
know?
Day. I
Have you
saw the
explored?
list of flavors.
People flavored Good Day
People flavored-
coffee sounds
Yeah.
quite morbid.
It sounds like a Jeffrey Dahmer drink, you know?
That's true. Actually, that's kind of weird. Anyway, let's throw it over to the Good Day quiz segment with our host. See you guys.
MPL Indonesia Season 15 dan masih bersama Alisa Natali di sini. Dan kali ini kita sudah melihat di match pertama, game pertama antara Navi melawan Alter Ego. Nah, tapi sebelum kita masuk ke game kedua nih, kita mau mengundang super fans yang sudah hadir bersama kita di MPL Arena. Yuk boleh kita seru-seruan bareng karena di sini kita bersama Good Day akan memberikan sedikit challenge nih dan pastinya akan berbagi merchandise. Super fans, yuk boleh bergabung bersama aku. Nah, halo, selamat siang. Boleh nih dengan kakak siapa? Silakan.
Aku Kiki.
Kak Kiki,
ya.
dari mana?
Dari Condet.
Dari Condet.
ya.
Wow, luar biasa ya. Dengan kakak siapa?
Alvino.
Kak Alvino?
Iya.
Dari?
Dari Jelambar.
Dari Jelambar. Wow, dan satu lagi dengan kakak siapa?
Nama saya Brayden.
Yes, Brayden dari mana?
Saya dari Jelambar.
Oke, ini kalian nih pendukungnya siapa nih di sini nih?
Alter Champ, Alter Ego.
Alter Champs. Oke, kalau kamu?
Saya juga Alter Champ.
Alter Champs juga. Kamu juga Alter Champs?
Saya juga sama.
Oke, kita bersama para super fans dari Alter Champs ya. Oke, di sini aku mau bagi-bagi merchandise dari Good Day. Caranya gampang banget nih. Sudah pada follow belum Instagram dari Good Day di @readytogoodday? Udah follow belum? Boleh kasih lihat ke kamera dong kalau udah follow. Wow, super fans ini udah pada follow semua ya. Oke, nah kalau sudah follow nih pasti tahu dong untuk 5 varian rasa dari Good Day.
Tahu.
Oh tahu?
Iya.
Oke, boleh langsung disebutin nih Kak Kiki.
Groovy Cookies, Tiramisu Bliss, Original Cappuccino,
Oke.
Avocado Delight.
Oke.
Udah berapa? 4 ya?
Udah 4.
Satu lagi apa ya?
Rebutan, oke. Ada yang lain? Oke, boleh.
Lupa.
Ada rasa tiramisu bliss, fantastic mochaccino, groovy cookies, original cappuccino, dan avocado delight.
Betul sekali, sayang sekali Kak Kiki, kurang lengkap, but it's okay. Congratulations. Dan kita akan langsung kasih merchandise dari Good Day. Yeay. Oke, selamat dengan kakak siapa tadi?
Kak Brayden.
Kak Brayden. Oke, boleh kasih lihat ke kamera dong. Nah, ini dia ada merchandise dari Good Day. Dan itu dia tadi kita udah seru-seruan bareng dengan super fans nih. Terutama dari Alter Champs. Dan tadi kita sudah melihat di game pertama. Dan apakah nantinya di game kedua
akan bisa mengejar poin dari Navi, mengalahkan Alter Ego. Dan kita akan langsung saja simak. Dan ini dia kita lempar ke caster, silakan.
Thank you, Alyssa. See, I told you it has something to do with the people.
But they didn't mention any people flavor.
That's true.
So you're a fraud.
I meant like the flavors.
That's
Like
hard.
they had to name all 5 flavors of Good Day, and they were able to get that present thing.
So now that you've heard
wonder
all the
what's inside.
flavors, Eterna,
Okay.
could you please confirm what people are you?
Yeah, are you the groovy cookie
I'm
person?
Are you the avocado person? Are you a tiramisu person?
I'm a tiramisu person.
Oh.
2 out of 10. That's a 2 out of 10.
Where did that come from?
Jeez. That's
All
2
right.
out- 2 out of 10?
I tried.
That might be because Eterna took
tried.
some good day backstage. She's hyped.
No, don't put that on Good Day. That's Good Day would be offended by that, bro.
So that was 2 out of 10.
That was 2.
But now it's
LaFell
1
will
out of
probably
3.
say it's 1
Out of 3?
out of 10.
Out of 3 because you know what? I give up.
It's okay.
I give
it's
up.
okay.
I give up.
It's okay to give up.
I give up.
It's okay. Sometimes it's okay to give up.
Okay, I'll give up.
And give up thinking of payment methods because
Okay.
you can always just rely on the good old GOPAY. What does that spell?
GoPay.
GoPay. Exactly.
Chemistry.
You see
Oh,
that
this is
pause?
where I come in? Right, okay.
No,
So-
you see that pause?
Guys, with GoPay, right? Everything is hashtag pasti gege with GoPay games.
What is Basti Gege?
It's GG for sure.
GG for sure, that's the
What's
translation.
GG?
Chemistry. GoPay games.
No, it's good pay gaming.
It's GoPay
Alright,
games,
sure.
right?
That's
So
true.
you
Okay,
guys
sure.
can actually get a free weekly Diamond Pass at GoPay Games, and here's how. All you guys need to do is purchase a WDP at gopay.co.id/games during the flash sale, which is between 3 p.m. to 6
Whoa.
p.m. So I think it should be right now, actually.
Weekly Diamond Pass.
Don't forget to use the promo code shown during the MPL ID Season 15 live stream, which is
Right here.
right over there.
Below Brighton.
Because you guys can actually get a bonus of 5 diamonds exclusively for the first time of the top-ups. And of course, topping up on GoPay is always very affordable and of course 100% secure. And don't forget the weekly Diamond Pass is only around 26k IDR. So what are you guys waiting for?
It's not even $2. It's like dollar and it's like one and a half.
Now, with the money you save from that, you guys can actually use that to get your hands on Head and Shoulders.
Do I get one?
Rashi here for you.
I don't see one
This
on
is the
my end.
special. This is the one you like, lemon.
The lemon
Yeah, you
flavor?
like lemon.
That's what's up.
Because you're an RQ fan, right?
Mhm.
So you like lemon.
Yes, unlike someone you know.
Unlike the person in the middle yesterday. He
Yeah.
thinks lemon is kind of overrated.
Oh, it wasn't me, okay?
He prefers mint.
Middle yesterday.
Yeah.
But you know, why
Mr.
don't
Chef.
you wipe out 100% of wet and itchy dandruff? Ladies and gentlemen, get the limited edition lemon with Mia. It's Mia, right? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
And Zilong
Zilong.
with menthol. Yeah.
If you had a Zilong day, you can use the mint.
That was so bad too. Right? Wasn't that bad?
You know?
That's not bad though.
Put it in the comments.
That's amazing hair,
By
guys.
Head and Shoulders. What did you say? That's not bad?
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
CITB.
All right. CITB in the building. Sheffin would say that's amazing, amazing, amazing.
bars.
Oh my God. That's what Sheffin would say. With the accent and all.
You know he's watching at home, like.
He's glued to the screen. No longer. He's no longer glued to the screen. He's only glued to the screen for certain segments. It's either when Geek Fam plays or when Head and Shoulders hair cam comes around.
For sure. Head and Shoulders, guys.
Head and Shoulders.
Don't forget.
Why is it called Head and Shoulders?
Head, shoulders,
No.
knees and toes, knees and toes.
No, that's not
Head,
why it's called Head and
toes,
Shoulders.
knees and toes,
Oh
and
my
eyes.
lord, that is...
Ears and mouth.
No, because usually dandruff falls on your, like from the head to the shoulders. So if you want
And
to keep
knees
your head
and
and shoulders
toes.
clean, no, it doesn't fall to your knee. What?
It depends.
That is some really strong dandruff, man.
Depends, bro.
It's snowing out here. It's, yeah, that's like, damn. I mean, damn.
Well, we'll have to
Depends.
see if the coaches are running Head and Shoulders as well, though, because they need some cooling, man. You can bet that the coaches are are running their brains on overtime here, overclocking it immediately.
All right, Rashi, Eterna, there's a question here. Are Alter Ego blue side merchants? 75% on blue, 0. That's 0% on red.
Interesting. Hey, is Navi also?
No, they can't even be red side merchants. They're 14% on red. Rashi.
So they just don't win
They
on both sides.
Wow, I didn't want to go that far, but I mean, that's not entirely wrong,
I didn't
right?
mean it that way though.
You kinda
I
did.
wasn't trying to be mean.
You don't try.
Well, for now though, for now, that is the case. For Alter Ego, I wonder if there's some picks that they really want to have. That's why they excel so much more on blue side. It's peculiar, but we'll have to see, man.
Hey, Arashi!
What's
We
up?
found more of our people! They're Groovy Cookie people!
Hey!
Look, all of them! Oh, Alter Ego! I might have to swap over to Alter Ego now. They're Groovy Cookies.
They got good taste.
They do.
So do we.
No wonder they won game 1. What about Navi? Oh, are Navi Groovy Cookies as well? Where's the good day?
Is it gone? Have you just finished drinking?
maybe.
Wow, they love it so much, they finished it.
That must be it. This
crazy.
must be the drafting phase. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Alter Ego still on blue side.
Yep.
Is it a sign?
All right.
Now looking at the bands though, the Lo Yi and the Harriet. So the Hanzo and the Badang are left open here. Interesting. Already a difference. So we're not seeing doubling down maneuvers like we saw just yesterday.
What's the last ban?
I don't think they should ban Joy. If they ban Joy, then the Suyo comes up. But if they don't ban Joy, then the Joy gets first picked again, and then Alter Ego can replay what they just did in game 1. So yeah, they ended up banning out the Yi. Now it's a trade. Suyo or Joy. Or they might just pick up Granger first here, and then go Suyo or Joy later for Alter Ego.
Granger's still an option for sure. I mean, without the Harris, it's definitely a good lane for that gold lane.
Right. I mean, a lot of teams have been using the Irital as a response to that, so that is still available. But no, Joy first coming in from Alter Ego. Interesting.
I mean, we did talk about Alter Ego and their jungler, right?
It's open.
Oh, you're right.
Oh.
Granger and Matilda. But back to Alter Ego, right? Joy. We were talking about Gebe and his, hero pool.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why they
rises
had to
when I give the
prioritize the Joy over with the Granger.
Maybe, but I would think that they would go for the Mathilda, knowing that Gebe is more of a team player. Alpha and Suyo, he's really good on those 2 picks. But they decide to still stick to the Joy. Good Khalid to respond to the Mathilda. They should be going for an Irithel here. Or a Moskov, right? Yeah, Moskov.
Alright. So is there a chance that Alter Ego will be going for that macro heavy style? They do have the maneuverability. They have the Khalid that just surfs around on the sand really fast. And they have Moskov to play around with. We'll have to see. The fans, they seem to really like those picks, man. They're getting louder.
Is this Alpha? Are they still going to stick to the Alpha? Because it'll be weird for a Mathilda Suyo.
Does the Suyo not
as good
well
as an
with the
Alpha?
Matilda?
It's still okay. But the Alpha does better with the Mathilda.
Maybe they can leave that later. Oh, still the Alpha. Alright, so now we're on to the second phase.
Seems like Mirko is in tune with Coach Doe. Big man Doe. So the CC gets banned away by Doe as well, so I think we saw that earlier too. They banned the CC and the far side in the second phase. So they might be looking for those beefy frontliners for cars yet again.
Not the only one down.
Phobius again gets banned. Is it going to be the same pattern? Technically, I mean, with Alpha, Granger and the Matilda, if Navi pick up something like the Farsa, what do you think about that?
They go pick the Farsa. I think it's not a bad idea, but it depends as well. No?
I don't like it at all. Mathilda, the reason Mathilda Alpha works so well is usually Alpha alone can't dive. But with the Mathilda, you're able to dive anywhere. That Mathilda can bring you with the Circling Eagle and the Guiding Wind anywhere. So that's why now they leave the Farsa open. They want to go up against Farsa if Alter Ego actually, do pick it up in the end.
Well, they go for and ban the Vexana because that's more reliable lockdown compared to the Farsas, right? So being the more vulnerable hero there. They might be trying to bait Alter Ego into that pick, indeed.
Fight
But
for the ultimate
I don't know, I get the feeling Alter Ego might go for something else here. They did bend away the Hilda though, so it definitely was a bit of an issue, a bit of an annoyance that was in the picture just earlier on. That's the Badang picked up by Na'Vi.
This is a very aggressive lineup from Na'Vi right now.
Yeah.
Alter Ego with the Badang now in the picture alongside with the Matilda. They need a hero in the mid lane that's a little bit more independent, don't you think?
Something that can, survive from all of this aggression. Something with crowd control too, to control the Badang and the Alpha. By all means, this is going to be a bit more front to back still. So they can still go for the Gatot, I feel like. That's not really a bad idea. It kind of falls to the true damage coming in from the Alpha though. But the AoE I think will be very valuable. And the slowdown too.
Aurora Gatot?
Aurora can work too. But no, Valentina. They just prefer the tried and true method. They want the flexibility, the chance for Hijime to go aggressive after being defensive. Final pick now for Na'Vi though. Sicilian!
Yeah. I had a feeling Sicilian was coming in, but I don't like it that much. There's a lot of mobility on Alter Ego. It should be hard to land those bad impacts, but we'll see. They do have a lot of lockdown. They have the Alpha, the Badang as well to lock these down, but yeah, I was concerned with the mobility of Alter Ego. If I thought Na'Vi could just be the one to take the Valentina there, but yeah, it was a good read by Alter Ego to secure the Valentina, take it away from Na'Vi. And now we're seeing the Sicilian, who kind of needs to scale. And also, again, yeah, very difficult to land the bad impact. Should be against the Blinks, movement of Joy as well. But I do still think, draft-wise, Na'Vi has a better draft.
So 2 times in a row?
2 times.
This time I have a bit more favor for Alter Ego, I would say. I feel like they can do a bit more. And Na'Vi, yes, of course they can do well here, but they're the ones who have to react to Alter Ego. And if Demon is any indication, I feel like the team that pulls the trigger first will have a bit more of an inherent advantage. So we'll have to see. It depends on whether or not Na'Vi can use this alpha early game power effectively with that Matilda combo.
All right, game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, in this best of 3 series. We're at match point. Alter Ego just need one more match game win in order to be able to win this match and prevent yet another victory from Na'Vi. Let's see how this all unravels as we enter the land of Dawn already. X-Magic already trading some damage. Oh, wait, what?
Gotta be careful there. That move by Dreams and Hijime, literally standing behind the wave, just making sure that X-Magic has a tough time there. You're seeing that he understands how vulnerable he is, going for the tenacity as well. Cars as well, agility and tenacity. Possibly serving as the main front line because Matilda is in the picture. Bargain Hunter though, for Hanafi. So he definitely wants to get some more items, get to the Flask of the Oasis as early as possible. And that could be the first starting point for them to start that late game maneuvers. For Alter Ego, they understand the urgency. Wilderness Blessing on the Valentina and the Khalid. So Dreams and Hijime are going to be trying to rotate as much as possible. Especially in these early levels before the ultimates, I feel like that Valentina Khalid can just do so much more damage. And now with Washerpaw level 4, they got to be a bit more careful and respect the damage potential.
So far, it seems like they are looking for some moments to open up and opportunities to open up the map. We're taking a look at the gold lane now between Shive as well as Heiz, Moskov, as well as the Granger. It doesn't feel like Heiz is struggling too much just yet. And again, in the first 2 minutes of the game, they're going to start rotating around the first neutral objective. And so far, they're also holding their own, but X-Magic is not having the best of times right now with the dive coming in from Alter Ego, with the Valentina as well as the Joy.
Maybe just going in for a bit of harassment there on the Joy. This is the scary part as well for Na'Vi. Later on, Cars, I guess, will be frontlining, will be engaging, but then there won't be a lot of things left to kind of shut down Gebe, so that kind of allows him to be a bit more aggressive. And in the early game, Na'Vi respects that potential to just back away.
Yeah, X-Magic not level 4 earlier, so they couldn't have contested it. Even after looking for the trade, Wuxia Paul is not gonna path towards purple. He's just gonna let that get taken away. Instead, rotates towards the top side of the map. Spear of Alpha to utilize for the gold crab.
What do you think here? Because if we took a look at the map earlier on, it feels like Dreams is doing a really good job at pressuring this alpha, right? Worship Hall wasn't even level 5 earlier. And do you think that is one of the main reasons of the farming pattern that Worship Hall is taking right now? That aggression coming in from Dreams?
Ooh, Worship Hall gets the lethal there against Gebe, but yeah, I feel like it's the mid pressure, right? There's just so much more wave clearance, especially in the early game, with the spammability of the Valentina and Khalid. So X Magic is just irrelevant at that point. So for Navi, they're playing as if they have no mid lane, just allowing Dreams to just go in deeply into the jungle there, get information, be a source of worry for Navi. So the ideal farming pattern for the alpha really can be executed. So they're kind of slowing down the farming speed. It's like Gabe now is one level ahead of Worship Hall with all that transpiring.
So does this mean that they're just gonna, give over these neutral objectives to Alter Ego, play for something a bit later on in the game?
I feel like that should be the idea. That should be the safer bet. If they do find good opportunities, good moments to go for a pick-off like that or a gank, I feel like there's no reason not to go for it. But when it comes to a full-on 5v5, I feel like Navi would rather just sit out, do some more farming, try and scale without losing too much, get trades across the map. But with highs on the Moskov though, that's where Alter Ego can pressure multiple sides of the map at the same time. So that's another issue, yet again, in the sides of Navi.
Cars walking back to mid, and Navi are just they're playing a no fight game, man. They're really just playing to trade around the map, and Alter Ego they are going for it. Dreams walks up, doesn't really get the Raging Sandstorm, but they got what they sought out for, and Worship Hall still used the retry there to contest. So now he actually won't have the retry for the turtle, and it's another 50-50. So again, but they started, and it looks weird. They want to get it, but they don't. The reset from Worship Hall.
AOG
locks him down, and now not even Eternal Worship Hall. Now, Hejime stole the Circling Eagle. Electrifying Beats coming down as well. Chief is able to kite away. Dreams walks up. Navi inside the turret. Gebe just picks up the kill. Sanguine Claws locks Gebe down, but there's no damage. Not nearly enough to take him down. Navi on the back foot again. He goes flicker forward. Shiva is down again. And Cars flickers out of the Raging Sandstorm. Gets away, but it is all Alter Ego.
So that's essentially a 4-0 trade, right? 3 kills given over to Alter Ego, and they were also able to pick up the turtle, despite Dreams being the one to actually grasp hold over that. So again, the mistakes that we're seeing from Navi in game number 1 are being transferred yet again to this second game. It feels like they're not really sure what they're trying to go for. It's very scattered, their gameplay.
Definitely. And for Navi, they also lost a turret on the bottom side too, so Alter Ego really won across the board there. If Hayes was able to land an SOD, the SOD as well, they really could have punished even more. But even if he didn't, he was able to get so much gold, so much more value across the map too. So Alter Ego can just implement this playstyle, right? They're getting rich across the board, and Navi, they're trying to strike back.
Sandstorm and Flicker out, just in case, that final shot, the Death Sonata connected.
But tower on the top side taken down as well. And even now in the bottom side, Worship Hall faced against Nino alone. Really doesn't even want to walk up to try and clear the wave. That's crazy, man. Shive only now picking up the Sky Piercer. That's 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Relatively late.
I think, what was his first option? He went for Hunter Strike first, I think. That was his priority, and then he went in for the Sky Piercer. Technically, is that not a little bit safer, considering them lacking the mid lane pressure?
Oh, what is safer?
Going for Hunter Strike instead of Sky Piercer first item.
I feel like he doesn't really expect to start Snowball with this composition, so it does make sense. But he's getting it, second item. It's still quite early, but again, Navi not really going for the committed take.
Now they get pinned down. Worship Hall with the Spear of Alpha defensively. They held on for so long. Now Sanguine Claws catches them, Circling Eagle. Now with the Rhapsody and the Fist Crack. No, they still don't get the kills. X-Magic. Oh no, Nino gets away. Not even the last shot. It is a disaster for Navi.
What is going on? I mean, technically, if they properly committed for it anyway, to make it all worse. Hejime gets out, absolutely nothing. They're unable to get anything on the board. 0 kills, 0 objectives as well. And what I don't understand is, why did they even go for the objective in the first place?
It's like it's a template maneuver. They just want to They just know to stick around there, but they don't know what they're trying to do with the control, with the pressure.
Woshipol is level 9, Arashi.
Oh,
Gebe
man.
is level 12. That's a 3-level gap.
That's crazy. That's an alpha that's, you know, known for fast farming. And at this point, right, I mean, it's such a tilter. It really, they could have gotten 2 kills right there, and both of them got out with a sliver of HP. It's unreal. You can call Altrigo lucky, or is it Na'Vi just not having the best of luck in the second game, dude?
Oh my lord. I mean, like, it's one thing being template, it's a whole other thing being template and never committing to anything, right? Like, they went for the turtle twice now, and they have reset the turtle twice, while Alter Ego have not shown themselves. They have been scared of, like, they're predicting Alter Ego's movements. They're scared of the possibilities. They're not even scared of an Alter Ego walking in. They're just like, oh, they're gonna AOG, they're gonna reset out of nowhere, they're gonna do it again, man.
I mean, Na'Vi is so trigger shy at this point that earlier, the guy who initiated the initial fight was Heist with a Spear of Misery. He just walked up right there, and there wasn't even any spells thrown at him. Na'Vi immediately backed away. So I feel like something is up right now, man, because Heist, he just finished the Trinity at 9 minutes, so Na'Vi, they're gonna be starting to have an even worse time, because now Heist 1v1 at least. I don't think anyone can stop it.
Yeah, especially with a 6k difference.
Oh.
Okay.
There's not been a single, by the way, Spear of Alpha forward. I don't think. I mean, there was one, but Hijime, yeah, escape. Now, okay, Nino gets pinned down. That's the first kill Jivik gets on the board for Na'Vi.
Let's go.
Finally, some stacks on the Sky Piercer. Great start. They have to keep it up a bit longer. Only a 6k gold lead. Na'Vi with the late game composition. In theory, they have good clear with the Alpha, with Dang, with the Granger and Sicilian. But oh boy, they're in for a long grind here if they're gonna really try and mount a comeback. Is it geekable, chat? Is it geekable? Who knows?
That's a big question. Oof. Because right now, again, Navi's gonna be facing yet another decision to make. Especially with the Lord already spawning in, we're already at 10 minutes. Are they going to commit onto this one or not? Woshipol level 11, Gebe level 15. If they go for the 50-50, not going to be as great for Na'Vi. So what's their plan now? Are they going to go for pickoff instead? Looking at the rotations, it still seems quite unclear, and here comes the SOD and it lands.
Yep, that's engaged. He walks up, AOG, Woshipol again, Spear of Alpha escaping, Sanguine Claws connecting onto Nino. Car still looking for an angle. Woshipol doesn't have gap closure anymore. Matilda's so far away, the Friskrak lands on 2. The damage to Heist is able to escape again. Now Raging Sandstorm away. Hanabi didn't get the triple eagle, and finally they get a kill. That's 2 on the board for Shibe. Woshipol still in front, taunted up, but Gebe will choose to escape now. Hijime, Nino, and Gebe walking back up. That's the Matilda running away with the flicker. Electrifying Beast coming down. Shiva is still able to kite away from the Electrifying Beast. Flicker is out as well. Gebe very low. Rhapsody! That's 3 kills on the board. Hijime shuts him down. Woshipol with the flank. Nino, can he escape? Finally gets Spear of Alpha. The taunt away. Woshipol, no damage.
Interesting move there for Alter Ego. They obliged Na'Vi for the fight right there after getting the objective, and they gave him several kills. Overall, it's still a great win for Alter Ego. They're still gonna be up on the map to actually use this Lord quite effectively. But if they go for trades like that, even equal ones, you have to remember Na'Vi are the ones who benefit from that. Chive, looking at the damage dealt, he's definitely doing work, man. He has that damage available. There's just not enough windows of opportunity for him to take here to really carry the team. He is level 13. He is, at this point, still on curve with highs, mind you. But he now has the Wind of Nature, though. So if Na'Vi are looking for one big moment for a pickoff, it's going to be tough if they're targeting highs. They have to go for the long range, for the slow but steady poke game if they really want to get any wins whatsoever. And for now, at least, with the turrets outside the base falling, it seems like Alter Ego are going to be forced to play that game for a while until that next Lord.
Yeah, it looks like it, right? They're only able to get the second-tier turrets, and I think it doesn't seem like they have an opportunity for the mid lane either, so that's best case scenario, I believe, for Na'Vi. It does buy them some time, like you mentioned. If they keep trading like this, Na'Vi can catch up into the later portion of the game, especially with the stacks coming in from the Granger as well as X Magic. And the big question is, with 60 seconds left on the board, what is Na'Vi now going to do? Are they going to try and replicate what they did before? Are they going to look for a proper opportunity? But Because again, back at that Lord fight, it felt like they were just playing into what Alter Ego was doing. They were setting up. And Navi really didn't have anything to say about it, but here it is. This is the moment.
I don't know about that. Cars, okay. Oh, what a read with the AOG. Still with the flicker out though. Hanafi, Spirit of Destruction, use highs. Unable to get the Spirit of Misery. Great Sanguine Claws to disrupt what Alter Ego had planned.
You see the damage come through for X Magic though. Those bad impacts definitely are more relevant now. Alter Ego just earlier, we saw Gebe finish the Wishing Lantern, now the Blood Wings as well. But Alter Ego are, especially the carries, are rapidly approaching full build. So that's great for Alter Ego, but that also means that they can't really scale any longer as well. So Navi, slowly but surely, are gonna start catching up. But look at the positioning here, Alter Ego, all the attention on the top side. Because they know they have time to rotate. They have ways to stop Navi from full committing. And even if they want to go for a 50-50, Washapal is not 15.
Just commit, man.
Take it, come on.
They're up top, Moskov is clearing. Alter Ego are very, very slow on the movements. SOD will land. Oh! But Washapal gets it. Twice! Oh! AOG to the back. Shiva Saber kind of way. X-Magic will be targeted down. Raging Sandstorm on the 2. There, Shiva caught. Oh! Gets caught mid-air as he's brought in by the guiding wind. Washapal against 3 with the help of Cars. Nino very low. Washapal cutting down on trees. Finally, it's Cars with the kill. Nino. Washapal gets up. He's your man, Gebe stuck, and he gets punched into the wall. Wins the crowd. Washapal gets a double kill. Navi have turned it around.
That was another one as well. And it looks like they're not done here. Washapal still going in.
Washapal still able to farm away. Gebe with a shutdown and a double. Outplaying the likes of Washapal and Cars.
But still, this is a big moment for Navi. Not really sure what Alter Ego was trying to do before with Heize stepping into what looked like a 1v4 situation. Got taken down first and eventually didn't have enough damage in the team fight that Navi was able to kind of overtake into that. That was a 6k gold lead, shrunk to only 2k.
They got a multitude of shutdowns. They got multiple turrets as well with the waves because the fight dragged on for so long. Alter Ego, there was definitely a mistake there. And even afterwards, fighting an alpha, right? Not a full build alpha. Let's take a look at the replay here, presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. 3 members down, and they kept brawling right here. Washapal hasn't really had the greatest game so far, but right here, he was able to carry quite reliably. But then Gebe says, I can make plays too, man. But that alpha in that massive fight, that was so beneficial for Navi because Washapal was regenning, was doing all that damage in the midst of the fight. Alter Ego cannot make the same mistake twice, man. That is dangerous. Now with the Lord already cleared, not in the hands of Alter Ego, Navi equalizing in gold. Now they'll have the damage coming in from X Magic and Shive. So Alter Ego, they have the macro in their favor, but now they gotta be a lot more careful.
See, I don't know about you, but it feels like underestimating from Alter Ego because they made the same mistake twice. Because before Heize went in for that 1v4 play, they also made a similar mistake around Lord in the top side.
Yeah.
Where Navi was able to take control as well. So what's going on with Alter Ego, honestly, at this point?
I think just have to clean up how they fight and who they're targeting, right, basically. And if they really want to go and rely on Heize as the damage dealer, which they should, by the way, then there's no need to put him in those dangerous circumstances. He can actually join the fight as well, the same way earlier, but maybe later, right? There was no need for him to jump in so early that allowed Navi in a small window of a couple of seconds to deal with him 5v1, basically. And now the Lord is in the picture yet again.
Washapal holding on to it. Moskov has cleared out the bottom lane. They will decide to reset.
All right, so again, Navi playing it safely, but at this point, 17 minutes of the game, X Magic should be rolling in those, stacks.
The bad impact stacks?
Exactly. So this is something that Alter Ego now have a little bit more pressure around, I believe. Oh, Cars, that's a lot of damage.
Oh my goodness, that is a
joy.
That's a forced recall.
That is a forced recall for sure. No flicker too, so no instant engage for Cars.
And they saw Shiva in the bottom lane as well. Washapal tries to do something right here, but he might be too late.
They gotta go in right now. Spirit of Alpha will land there. Retribution used onto the Lord. Electrify. 6 Magic able to flicker out now. They gotta be careful. They got the Lord. They have to back away. Cars wants to go for the fight, but Na'Vi won't be able to gap close in time. Alter Ego disengage as they get the Lord.
All right, that's what we were expecting, right? This time, Alter Ego, they don't oblige Na'Vi and their want for the war. And it looks like Alter Ego will be able to walk away this time.
That's going to be a critical Lord for them as well. Dealing with this siege, the Lord is going to be so important in at least taking down a base turret. If they use the Lord though, it's going to be the base turret on the side of the Lord, so it's not as much value. But Alter Ego at this point got to take whatever they can get. You know, the game is approaching at the 20-minute mark. That's where these late game carries, like the Sicilian, like the Granger, just becomes, in general, just gets to their strongest point. So Na'Vi are going to try and defend, and I think they should be able to.
Yep, defending mid-tier 2. Up top, they will lose a turret. Watch Apollo with the Spear of Destruction. Dreams caught, has been a crown. Nino jumps in with the AOG. Now they're caught inside the base. You don't want to be front to back in against this kind of composition. Alter Ego! And they decide, okay, we don't want to front to back. Back away.
Okay, they lose one member. They only lose Nino in that. But Na'Vi, they also are on just damage control, right? Luckily for them, they lost the inhibitor turret in the top side where the Lord, next Lord is going to be spawning. So it's not as bad for Na'Vi. But again, Gebe here trading in some damage. In these particular team fights, especially in the one before this, it felt like Alter Ego didn't have a source to kind of control X Magic and Shive in the back line, and that's how Na'Vi are able to come around in these particular team fights. What do you think should change? Is there more pressure on Dreams and Nino now?
I feel like there's more pressure on Gebe because he's doing a great job bursting down whoever's in front of him. But at this point, he can burst down cars all he wants. If X Magic and Shive are allowed to just stand in the back and output that damage, Alter Ego won't be able to win these front-to-backs.
Yeah.
So I think Gebe needs to try and find the window. If he can't really completely pick off and delete Shive or X Magic, at least zone them out long enough that that Na'Vi kind of falls apart, and Shive and X Magic can't fight without a front line anyways.
Because then there are two things that Gebe really needs to do, right? He needs to secure the objective game, but he also needs to take down the two, by the way, core members that can technically still kite. So it's not as straightforward for Gebe.
I feel like we're approaching the point in time where the death timers might be long enough that trading the objective for multiple death timers, depending on who's taken out, who's on the death timer, I feel like there could be an angle here for Alter Ego to focus on the fight more than the neutral objective here.
319 stacks.
That's a lot of stacks, man. But no lightning truncheon for him here. But the bat impact, every single bat impact in succession will just do more and more damage. That's where the real hard hits come from. 30 stacks, by the way, on the Sky Piercer 2 for Shive. Not full stacks, but it's definitely something to take into consideration. But look at this, whoa!
They gotta play it safe. Gebe. Oh, electrifying beats already. We'll be back up very quickly, but this gives Na'Vi an angle.
Second Dreams.
Worship Paul.
Is the key there?
Oh, goes for Alpha over to Dreams with the crown very quickly. AOG coming down as well. Car's still in the Lord Pit. Car's gonna be taunted by Nino with the revitalized. Gebe with the angle! Shive flickers out. Worship Paul gets the kill on Nino. Spear of Alpha! Locking Gebe down. Immortality can do pop as well. That's high! All alone in the 1v4! Dove in way too quickly. Gebe will be slain by Shive on the Granger. 3 members down. Na'Vi, they see an end angle.
It's 40 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Highs needs a little bit more time to come back into the land of Dawn. A recall coming in, actually cancelled. What's going on? Hijube is alone.
Oh no, Dreams tried to cut the wave, but there's a cannon minion right there! He won't be able to clear it, ladies and gentlemen! Na'Vi with a comeback!
It's 1-1 now. As Alter Ego were unable to close out the game with a late game composition from Na'Vi. The damage output from the Granger and Sicilian were a little bit too much for Alter Ego to control. And we're back to a best of 1. Third game, let's go.
An exciting equalizer right there. Na'Vi with the one straight push in the mid lane. Alter Ego, despite having such a great early game, such a great mid game as well, they faltered just a little bit in the end sequence. And just like that, 1 or 2 moments is all it takes when you have a composition with the Sicilian, with the Granger. Na'Vi has equalized, and they potentially, with the momentum, can have the first victory of the season.
You know what? For me, personally, there's no way to sugarcoat this. Then whoever wins this series is the team that makes less mistakes.
I'd say they just had the better draft, man. Like, that was sloppy execution, really, very, very sloppy from Na'Vi. But they had the easier composition to pull off in the end. Like, I mean, what we said in the start in the drafts, they really should have won at least 2 turtles with this comp.
Unfortunate that, you know, the execution was just weird from both.
Yeah,
Game 3.
That's
Makes
a game.
For an entertaining match, though.
It's a game.
It is a game.
It's a game.
It is a game. Makes for a very entertaining match, though. I mean, holy moly, the comeback moments, Highs jumping onto 4 guys twice.
That was pretty cool. Very.
Is this the alter ego passive again, by the way? Is this like this is always alter ego who has a lead and they're like, yeah, surf's up, boy.
Not sure. This was the a moment. A moment, yeah.
This is where Na'Vi finally get the momentum in the fight. And we were just talking about how Washer Paul hasn't really been using that Spear of Alpha forward. That's one of the first ones where they were actually that far, you know, ahead in the fight to get something. And this was the final fight. And you can see, despite the best efforts of Alter Ego, the backline were just outputting damage again and again, dude. It just was too much for Alter Ego to handle.
Too much. Absolutely too much because, you know, they couldn't handle Shive. He was a player of the game presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy 25 series. And here's a little bit of highlights into what happened earlier on. And again, these objectives were quite interesting.
Oh, they're pretty messy. And you can see that when there isn't enough damage, right? Alter Ego, they're just brute forcing their way through the whole formation of Na'Vi again and again. Because they're not really punished as heavily. But as the game went on again and again, these punishes started getting worse and worse. And this was that one moment where it was close. But both members... Oh, actually, no, this was the moment where the fight actually went all the way. And Shive was actually able to get so many kills despite finally being shut down. But afterwards, with the gold gap slowly but surely getting smaller and smaller, Alter Ego just really should have respected here the catch potential, the damage potential of Na'Vi. Because at 14 minutes, even though the early game wasn't really ideal for Na'Vi, they at least have 2 or 3 items. That's more than enough. And there were cool moments like this, bit of a duel between the players from both teams. But at the end of the day, some of these moments really should not be happening, man. And when it's a pure front-to-back like this, when Gebe isn't able to actually get the job done, you can see that those bad impacts, those bad sonatas, they do way too much.
The wave control was off a couple of times. I think that Enhanced Lord they got was very, very bad optimization. I mean, they didn't utilize that at all, right? Like, it pushed in, and they didn't manage the waves in the mid lane and the bottom lane right. They ended up, grouping up around the Enhanced Lord against a front-to-back comp that does amazing in their own base. So, for Alter Ego, also the Moskov pick, what was it for in the end if you don't have the macro advantage, right? I understand there's a Mathilda and a Granger. But if there's a Mathilda and a Granger, who are rotating, that means there's only 3 members around the Lord. So Alter Ego should at least get the position over the Lord when the Mathilda Granger disappears. And then when the Mathilda Granger doesn't get seen in bottom lane again, when they're forced to rotate back, the Moskov should be there again because there's an SOD. The SODs were utilized in a very weird way. It's like he was in the Lord pit, he decides to flank with the SOD. It's like, this is a cross map. You can use it, all the way from bot. It's not, I think they could have used that.
Yeah, they didn't really do the dance really that
maybe would have used it like that.
I think they definitely could have. And that's one way you can kind of get around this front-to-back composition by letting Highs do his thing. Because we were highlighting again and again that Na'Vi weren't really doing a good job just bursting down the Lord when the split push was being set up by Alter Ego. So that happened like 2 or 3 times before Na'Vi finally said, oh, you know what? If we burst it down, this is the 3rd time we let the neutral objective reset. So finally they went for the insta-burst, they got that neutral objective, and they realized, okay, this is the way to go, right? It forces the hand of Alter Ego. It makes sure that Highs doesn't really have time to just keep pushing out.
And it's also the fact that, you know, if you want to play this style, it's fine. As long as you don't pick the Moskov, the Irithel was up for grabs. If this was the style they wanted, you know, just battling it out, would Irithel not be the better choice?
I would agree. I think Irithel would be the better choice. So for Alter Ego, the game plan definitely got a little lost towards the end there. It was really a great initial idea, you know, just keep brawling, keep fighting. And Na'Vi really didn't do a great job sustaining the game until the late game. That was Alter Ego making mistakes for Na'Vi to capitalize on.
Was very far away.
I don't know. I'm a little disappointed with Alter Ego, man.
I don't know. It's weird, right? The fact that they even won out Turtle 2-3 was weird to me. Turtle 1, sure, it's a Sicilian, right? That's why I actually was about to say for Turtle 1, like, why did they ban the Vixana? They could have picked up the Vixana for themselves and then, you know, played around the mid control 100% and then get Turtle 1, 2, 3. Snowball out of control, but they decided to play the safer game. They banned out the Vexana, took the Sicilian. Sure, Turtle 1 you give away, you don't have mid control. Turtle 2 onwards though you do. But Washipal's pathing has got to improve.
Technically, if they didn't ban out the Vexana, Alter Ego could have picked it up for themselves, no?
It could have, yeah, again.
And I think it would have made it worse for Washipal on the Alpha.
I think that's true too, but like, in the end, Turtle 2, Turtle 3. If we're looking at the drafts that they went for, Turtle 2, Turtle 3, Washipal was on it too, right? Like the pathing was just weird from Washipal. They'd go into purple, seeing the Joy retry, and then trying to out retry the Joy. It's like Turtle 2, Turtle, no?
Which is why I asked the question.
And they reset?
Like, was the pathing because of Dreams' pressure, or was it just Washipal?
I think it's a bit of both, I would say. Whoa.
It's his pathing.
Washipal.
It's his pathing. He was playing it too safe. You can definitely see he's still like, it's jitters for sure. Because the Khalid can't bully the Alpha in the early game. It's Alpha who bullies the Khalid, especially with the Mathilda. Turtle 2 onwards.
So...
The hard truth.
Like...
Well, no, the question is...
There's no way for me to sugarcoat it. I think it was a messy game from game one.
The question is, if you're Coach Do right now, right? Your team just got this great victory. You know, it's a long game, it's a comeback. Is this where you praise them, or is this where you tell them like, okay, you guys did it, but hey, if you want to win the next game, you better clean up?
That's probably it.
For Aldo, he just gotta keep on cooking in these drafts, man. Like
keep on walking.
That's for after the match. I think right now he's just like, guys, good job. Let's get the Mathilda Alpha again. Let's rely on these low execution heroes, guys. Come on.
So before we get into game number 3 in this match, we are gonna throw it over to the host because it seems like they're doing something over there.
Navi melawan Alter Ego, dan ternyata Navi berhasil merebut 1 poin sehingga poin 1 sama. Jadi kita akan langsung tanya-tanya nih dengan Navi Nation. Di sebelah kita ada Kak Fudin dan juga Kak JC. Halo.
Halo Kak Lis.
Oke, sebagai Navi Nation nih, katanya dengar-dengar kalian ngadain watch party rutin nih, bahkan sampai ke Papua.
Ya.
Boleh diceritakan sedikit nggak nih Kak JC?
Oke, jadi bener kita ngadain watch party sampai ke Papua karena kita pingin Navi Nation dari Sabang sampai Merauke bisa ngerasain vibes yang sama kayak kita nonton di Jakarta sekarang.
Wow.
Luar biasa sekali. Dan motivasi utamanya apa nih mengadakan watch party selama MPL Season 15 ini?
Oke, mungkin dari aku ya.
Yes.
Jadi motivasi kita karena Navi itu bukan sekedar tim, tapi Navi Nation juga bagian dari Navi. Jadi kita pengen ngajak mereka semua untuk seru-seruan bareng, ngerasain serunya Mobile Legends. Ini gimana kalau turnamen, watch party, dan masih banyak yang lainnya.
Jadi mereka bisa lebih ke arah kayak bakal ngikutin kegiatan selain nobar MPL ID sih.
Yes, betul banget. Dan apa sih sebenarnya momen yang paling ditunggu-tunggu selama watch party bersama Navi Nation di seluruh Indonesia berarti ini ya?
Yang pasti di setiap acara Navi Watch Party kita di daerah-daerah itu kita banyak bagi-bagi hadiah juga. Ada bagi-bagi diamond skin ya. Bahkan ada kompetisi juga yang mau ikutan. Banyak
Jadi banyak banget keseruan yang
kegiatan.
dibagikan juga ya. Dan
Benar.
pastinya menurut kalian apa sih yang bikin Navi Watch Party ini berbeda dari Watch Party lainnya?
Oke, mungkin bedanya di kita nggak cuma sekedar ada watch party, tapi ada turnamen juga, ada bagi-bagi hadiah seperti kayak diamond. Dan tentunya bedanya adalah kita ingin menjamah daerah-daerah yang mungkin berpotensi dan belum pernah dijamah sebelumnya. Gitu.
Ada kemungkinan untuk mencari talenta baru.
Wow, jadi bisa sekalian di situ mabar juga nggak sih? Bisa main bareng juga ya
benar.
pastinya ya.
Iya.
Dan kalau mau dapetin info watch party bersama Navi itu bisa diakses di mana?
Oke, buat semua yang mau ikutan watch party kita, tentunya untuk next itu banyak banget, kita nggak bisa sebutin satu-satu. Jadi kita saranin kalian buat ngefollow navination_ID.
Oke,
Follow
jadi jangan lupa
IG-nya.
di follow Instagramnya
Instagramnya.
ya. Dan satu lagi, ini kan di game terakhir kita nih ya. Ini perebutan yang cukup sengit karena satu sama. Harapan buat Navi dong pastinya. Silakan.
Kalau dari sudut pandang Navination, kita tetap percaya proses. Untuk week awal emang kita pasti bakal ngalamin hal yang berat, tapi kita percaya ini pasti bakal berubah dan aku percaya di game selanjutnya bakal menang.
Wow, Navi Nation boleh dong kita dengar tepuk tangannya. Yes. Dan dari Kak Jessie mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan, silahkan.
Kalau dari aku, mungkin dari tim kita, aku selalu amazed sama kata-kata Cilisti kalau bilang either we win or we learn. Jadi kita harus tetap support apapun itu.
Yes, either we win or we learn. Boleh kita kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi. Dan itu dia tadi momen kita bersama Navi Nation. Thank you so much Kak Fri
Terima
dan
kasih,
Kak
Kak
Jessie.
Aris.
Dan kita akan melihat analisis permainan selanjutnya. Apakah Navi ataukah Alter Ego yang akan memenangkan match pertama hari ini. Langsung saja kita akan lempar ke caster, silahkan.
Thank you so much, Alyssa. I like that quote. Either we win or we learn. So does that mean it's a learner's interview?
Yeah, they've
Not
learned.
a loser's interview?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think that in
Learners?
preschool times, they definitely teach that. They're like, oh, you don't lose, you learn.
I mean, shout out Brendan Schraub as well.
Oh, yeah.
because he popularized that phrase. You know, it's not a lose, bro. It's a learn. Whenever you don't get the win.
So we should change our interview.
Yeah, like Chael Sonnen, he has all the wins.
He never lost.
Never lost. You know Chael Sonnen, right?
The best of all time.
Greatest of all time.
He's a boat. Best of all time.
Anyway, best of one now, ladies and gentlemen, between Navi as well as Alter Ego. And I think we talked about all we could.
We just leave it to the drafts.
We'll just leave it to the drafts.
It's
There you
Doe
go.
versus Zephyr.
There you go.
I mean, to be fair, even game one when the drafts. You know what? Let's enjoy the show.
So, Mirko.
But second game, Arashi liked Alter Ego's draft,
Yeah.
and you said you liked Navi's draft.
Yeah.
But both had moments, so I mean, now we'll never know the answer.
I don't
Moments
know.
of-
I think the moments Alter Ego had was just Navi really making bad decisions.
Bad decisions,
Like
but
horrible
you know,
decisions.
don't make bad decisions too. Make awesome ones,
Like me.
like Mirko.
I went for the S25, and it's amazing.
How amazing!
I don't even need to tell you guys. It's just amazing, man. I play ML, and it's like super fast, no lag. I play all day because I'm a nerd and I have no life. But because of the new vapor chamber, it's crazy. It never overheats. Like my old phone, it's not Samsung, overheats all the time. I smashed it to the ground when I bought this one. Didn't even, usually I would ask for like a swap deal, but I'm like, nah, you don't deserve this. Like I deserve the S25, you don't deserve that other phone. Let me just smash it to the ground.
That's a little aggressive.
It's okay.
And don't forget it has that Snapdragon 8 Elite as well. That,
Oh, yeah.
that probably contributes to that smooth
That's why it was smooth.
experience, man. And you can multitask too.
Wait, you can?
You ever been like in the game and then you're like, oh, I have to, edit a photo. I have to take a picture.
You
I gotta
can
do
edit while
something.
playing?
You can just minimize it and it just comes back. It snaps back just like that.
Oh my god. And the camera, by the way, is crazy. Like, it's so detailed, man. You can zoom up to 20 times.
20 times.
I could see the amoebas.
The amoebas in what?
I don't think that's
Microscopic level.
20 times. But
This is 100 times zoom. What do you mean? You can go 100. I just went easy with 20.
Wait, show the camera.
100 times.
100 times.
Can you see the stage?
You can see. You can look. I can see. I can see the LED, the pixels on the LED screen behind us. Look.
Wait a minute.
Look. It's 100 times. It says 100. 100x.
It's actually pretty crazy.
Wait, how do they do that? That's
So
crazy.
from 0.6, you can
Okay.
go wide all the way to
0.6?
100x. You can see the pixels on the bottom there. See
You
that?
can basically see the pro players' pores
Yeah, yo.
on
you can actually
stage.
see the players. You're right.
Oh, you can expose them.
Oh my God! Look, this is the referee. This is the referee. See that? Not the referee. Oh my God, guys! This camera is amazing.
Well, you know, you guys can actually buy it now and get a total bonus of up to 5 million IDR because this promo, you gotta hurry up because it only lasts till April 15, 2025. So don't forget to check that out. There's also a voucher code that you guys should check called S25 MPL, and it's an e-voucher worth of up to 500,000 IDR. And with that, you guys can actually sit in the Team Galaxy zone up front, right in front of the players, so you don't have to zoom 100 times to actually see the pro players' pores.
But see, sometimes those tickets, the closer ones to the screen, are more expensive. Sometimes, not MPL, but let's say concerts.
Okay, yeah,
You
you're
can
right.
get the cheapest ticket and just be like, I got a Samsung S20. Let me just zoom and watch.
That's the Galaxy
weekend.
zone.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Sense.
That
W
makes sense.
Samsung in the chat.
W Samsung. You win outside of the game and inside of the game as well. And yeah, I mean, the promos are just great, man. I think
Inside
they
out.
did a great job making this phone accessible, that's for sure.
Very
There's some
accessible.
phones, you know, some phones you're trying to get, right? And then like, oh, sorry, it's not available here, or it's out of stock, or scalpers have gotten their hands on it. I feel like for Samsung, that's a non-issue. So, I mean,
Nothing
you know.
is an issue with Samsung. I mean,
Exactly.
honestly, I've been using this for 2 weeks now. This is an honest testimony. It is the best phone I've ever used in my life. Only second to the S24.
How?
Actually, it's S24 is second. I mean, this,
Yeah.
This is number one,
Number one.
This is number one.
and then maybe the
And-
S23 comes in third.
I see. How about the S22?
Alright.
I did not use it, unfortunately.
I see.
Whoa! They are angry.
Dude, they
That
gotta,
woke
they
us
gotta, they gotta give us some warning, man.
That woke us up.
I jump every time those drums start banging.
Alright, it's no longer 14%.
Yo, that's maths right there.
25% now?
Yeah.
Quick maths.
Quick maths. Win and then plus.
So are they the red site merchants?
Not
people?
yet. They're still 25%. You can't call them merchants. If they're 25%, if they're, you know. Hold up, man. Be patient, you know.
Give it
Calm
time.
down.
Give it time.
Give it time. Now, is Hayes a Harith merchant?
Right. That's a fair point. I mean, is he a Harith merchant or does he just not really vibe well with the Moscow?
Maybe just these team fighting heroes, yeah.
Could be.
Because I think on the Granger he still does pretty okay, but on the Moscow we're seeing a bit of a dip here it seems like. But drafting phase for game number 3, the final game, the decider. Wow.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And before we got into this drafting phase, we did mention, ladies and gentlemen, that the drafts are going to be as important as ever because of the missed decisions that we've seen from game number 1 and game number 2. And just like that, the Moskov is actually banned out from Alter Ego, still opting to stay on the same side, by the way, with the Luo Yi ban as well, alongside with the Lucas. And now Navi is put into a position whether or not they want to ban out the Matilda or the Harith. And looks like Matilda is the answer. Alter Ego, do they still prioritize the Joy here?
No. We were just talking about it earlier. The fact that they switched over the Harith ban they did in game number 2, sorry, into the Moskov. I think that was hinting that they wanted the Harith really, really bad. So they go for the Harith, they let go of the Joy, and the Badang actually gets picked up as well. So not even the yeah, okay. It's gonna be more of a straightforward approach right here for Navi.
Because technically they can pick up the Granger later,
Yes.
right? So I think this is a good way to start this. Alter Ego though, with a question with Joy being one of the main factors, I believe, for Gebe. What hero is he gonna pick up now? Suyo is the answer, and Gatot, is that the answer?
Oh!
They actually go for Hylo, so it's a completely different strategy now for Alter Ego.
Yeah, then they go for the Granger here. So it's a swap, basically from game 1, right? It was Suyo Harith on Na'Vi and Granger Joy for Alter Ego. Now it's Suyo Harith for Alter Ego. Na'Vi get the Granger Joy. Badang versus Hylos though, and I wonder if Na'Vi, I still think they're going to be the ones to ban out the CC here, right? CC jaw headband and then pick up Gata? Oh no, they go Tigreal.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking that maybe Alter Ego could benefit from a CC ban because they want to have a strong front line, and the CC can kind of help with the harassment as well, especially if they want to whittle down that Hylos using the Granger along with that. So I feel like some of these disengaged card control heavy heroes, it makes sense to be banned away by Na'Vi, because for Alter Ego, the game plan for the most part is gonna be run in with the Hylos with the Suyo, get their hands on that Granger, and make sure that Na'Vi sticks around for that fight.
So it was a good idea coming in from Mirko earlier on. He did mention that it is the CC ban coming through for the side of Alter Ego, just to make sure that the Hylos has a better time in case they still want to try and flex this into the EXP lane or the roaming position. The fans in the building of MPL Arena, it's getting wild. What did you say, Marashi?
So earlier, hello? Earlier, Alter Ego were being loud, but it seems like with that victory in game number 2, dude, the Na'Vi fans are going crazy right now.
Yeah, everyone is showing up in the MPL Arena. The atmosphere is electric. The Jawhead, however, gets banned in by Na'Vi. So that's yet another playmaking hero that Dreams will not be able to get his hands on.
I think they're concerned about lockdown heroes right here for both Washapal and Shive. You have to remember in game number 1 with that Jawhead Suyo combo, man, Shive was having an awful time getting tossed out with the ejector again and again. So Shive seems to have a good time kiting back around away from all the dangers, but when he gets hard lockdown, it's quite difficult. And that might be why the Jawhead and the Tigreal becomes the priority ban for Na'Vi. For Alter Ego though, that Hilda gets banned away, but the Valentina gets taken away from Hejime.
Yeah, so they're not 100% sure that this Badang is going into the hands of Cars. They still think it can be flexed, right? That's why we do see the 2 bans coming through. Valentina, yet another pick in. What are they? What is this? Are they anticipating that Hejime may pick up something like the Faramis?
I think overall, I feel like they feel like they have the advantage when it comes to the skirmishes. They're concerned for big game-changing spells. Maybe, for instance, like a Frigid Glacier, or like an Eternal Guard, like a real world manipulation. So going for the Valentina kind of deters some of these picks. But along with that, that Phobius that has been banned away again and again by Alter Ego themselves finally falls into their own hands.
Oh. And they top it off with a glue.
Glue.
What do you think about this glue pick?
The glue. So Badang Roam. I ain't a big fan of Badang Roam, but I am a fan of glue. The glue against the Phobius. Interesting matchup, yeah. I think the glue should be good. I think for Cars as well. This is a pick that he can utilize to actually have even more impact in the fights.
Especially in the earlier levels, the glue will definitely have a stronger impact in the lane. You have more sustain, you have more spammability due to the passive. You know, the blobs on the ground. The Phobius will have to wait for a bit longer to get the Demonic Pursuit to try and get more resetability. So especially for that first neutral objective, there's a chance that Cars can do something, can be a bit more active in the EXP lane.
So will this be the answer, ladies and gentlemen, that Na'Vi have been searching for from week number 1, week number 2, no match wins? Will they be able to break their lose streak here, right now, as we enter the Land of Dawn for game number 3 between Alter Ego and Na'Vi?
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, into the Land of Dawn. We go. Washapal on the Joy. Perhaps we've been seeing him on the wrong heroes. Maybe it's time for Washapal to put a team on his back.
That may be the case. But for Alter Ego, they love this start a lot, man. Hejime and Dreams just going together and bullying X-Magic. This has happened at least twice, if not thrice here in this match alone. Emblems by IndieHome shows you that brawling is in the minds for these teams as well. But also cooldown. 4 Inspires overall. Valentina, Badang, Kareth, and the Yeep. Everyone just wants these spells, man. These fights are long, but not too long, so we need some damage. X-Magic. Oh, what a flicker! Good read! X-Magic!
That was so close. X-Magic was on a sliver of health there, so even despite his choices in emblems, he wasn't able to sustain too much. Forced the flicker, forced the recall as well, and so there are some resources burnt out from the side of Na'Vi. And coming back into this, Heist versus Shive now.
Heist versus Shive, I think that's an interesting situation. We have to see how this plays out, because we said the Harriet is something that both players use really well. But man, X-Magic is playing a risky game, man. Alter Ego's mid lane is just so aggressive here. Hijume doing great on this Yve, despite the fact that we haven't seen him do anything too crazy just yet.
We wanted Hijume to be on a utility hero, right? We've seen him on the Valentinas, I think in the first two games rather. But now him being on the Yve, how do you think this is going to change their gameplay?
I think there's a good deal of utility built in, and as Mirko mentioned, you put Hijume on these long-distance damage-dealing heroes like the Yve, like the Farsa. He still does a decent, he plays it decently as well. Cars though,
Split. Going over, RWM going to be used up as well. X-Magic, no level 4 just yet, so we can't steal the RWM. Retreat, Kebe secures it. Worship Paul back to his own purple buff, but he's already stolen Kebe's purple buff.
Wait, was Worship Paul, wasn't he a level ahead of Gebe earlier on?
Not sure about that in particular. We'll have to maybe wait and see in the replays, but I think the Suryo just allows you to kind of delete that level differential, but Worship Paul actively finding ways to get into the jungle of Gebe and steal some camps away. That orange off on the bottom is left untouched though. Seems like all three are the ones trying to equalize, trying to go into the top side of Na'Vi's jungle, trying to make sure that they don't lose any value that way.
I mean, Mirko, you criticized Worship Paul's farming pattern earlier on. How is his performance now on the Joy?
It's better, but you can definitely see that he's playing it super safe. He saw the enemy orange buff. He decides, you know what?
Ooh.
No, even though there's no one here, no, I think someone's here. You know, again, he's overthinking a lot of things, but it is getting better. He stole the purple buff. He's staying pretty well ahead, I would say, of Gebe because of the orange buff, but there's definitely a lot of improvements still for Worship Paul.
And overall, you can see Alter Ego still getting the better of Na'Vi, due partially to that mutual objective. Now Gebe can go for his own purple buff, but even if Na'Vi's gonna try and make a play forward, doesn't seem like they have the room to do so though.
Oh, Worship Paul?
Oh, wow. Wait. Already stole it.
Yeah, good steal there also from Worship Paul, just stealing the purple buff away. I thought for sure that would just be taken away. The RWM gets placed down, and I think by now, Worship Paul should be like 2 levels ahead, but he's not. Gebe is actually still holding on. Hanafi stunned up. JCC. Whoa, flicker from Hanafi, and X-Magic gets his recall cancelled. So, Turtle Prio for Alter Ego still.
Would agree. I think that's a huge resource burnt out by Hanafi earlier on, so Alter Ego also have the information. This upcoming event, we should be able to have a bigger advantage. You can see Gebe already starting that neutral objective as well, and as well as Dreams. So with this, Na'Vi, they should be on the back foot.
Ooh. Worship Paul, Turtle in there. Will be caught in the bad spot. Hanafi put them down, but now Hanafi will be the one put down by Nino. Infernal Pursuit plus the Turtle.
That's a 2-0 trade.
Just like that, Alter Ego again pulling ahead in the early game. Na'Vi can really match with this aggression, this phobias. I think for a while, these kind of heroes that can go all in, that can wants to go into the fighting and do damage, it's great for Nino. But Cars even forced to flicker out right here. The pressure, man, for Alter Ego. It's clear mid to even go around, but look at this duel. Worship Paul and Gebe. Oof.
Yeah, that's not a fight that Worship Paul is going to be able to win right now. And it feels like this is a little bit more different than we saw in game number 1 and game number 2, right? Alter Ego, I feel like they're a little bit more cleaner in terms of the execution. What do you think here, Arashi?
They really haven't been making a lot of weird mistakes. Everything they've done generally has a purpose so far. They can be cleaner when it comes to moving together, right? Setting up for a team together. Like here, Dreams ahead from everyone, but Worship Paul will be able to get away from it. The zoning, though, definitely is a big problem here. Nino is the one that gets that orange buff.
Yeah, but Gebe as well here. His entire jungle has not been touched for a while. It's an interesting move. I wonder why.
It seems like he's actually focusing more on going into the lanes here. He's been clearing lanes more than just the jungle, it seems like. You can see a lot of his camps are actually left upstanding.
Been up for a while.
On a concern, as a contrast, you can see Washerpaw's jungle is relatively clean. So, wonder what's the idea there. If he's trying to set up for the timings of the buffs potentially, but leaving it up for that long, it's gonna allow Washerpaw to just get an advantage EXP-wise by default, even without any fancy moves. 8 seconds here before the next turtle spawns. Gabe will have his purple buff completed. But, there's
Magic is stunned. Down below, even Nino's winning out against Washerpaw here. Has to back away. Control for Alter Ego once again. Hanafi and Cars looking for a cheeky angle. It's Magic is stolen to RWM now as Nino pumps it forward onto Cars. Time to pass with the split as well. Washerpaw diving into the back line. Whoa, together with Hanafi. That's him locked down. Washerpaw with the right tree. They're still able to escape. Meanwhile, though, Hyde put the damage on towards Cars, who has mounted Nino. They gotta play it safe. Cars flickers out. They are happy with just the turtle. But again, it was traded. X-Magic died.
I mean, technically that was a stolen turtle, no? Alter Ego was the one to set up first. Gebe was successfully zoned away, and Washerpaw, luckily enough, was able to get that objective away from Alter Ego, doing his best to try and limit the Alter Ego snowball from happening and still gain a little bit more resources, especially in the first 7 minutes of the game.
I mean, that was interesting, man. Navi with a creative move right there, sending Washerpaw to just go for the steal with Hanafi locking down Gebe right there. And Alter Ego, they were trying to counter back, but the fact that Cars is on the glue and he can kind of mount onto someone, transfer some of the damage, makes it difficult, but Washerpaw...
Heist tanked it up there first. Miscommunication. And that gives over mid-prio. It should be a turret for the mistake. The RWM is short off of the cannon. Minion 2X Magic gets caught in it. He pops into RWM just for the shielding. Now tries to run away, gets stunned up by Dreams. Fist crack coming in a bit late from Hanafi. And it's always just a trade. A kill for a turret now.
At this point, who is it worth it for when they trade like this?
You know, it's still worth for Navi, man. Trading X-Magic for big objectives. Hanafi though, gotta be a bit careful there. But they got the mid turret off X-Magic's sacrifice right there. And now Washerpaw gonna go in like Fine Beats now, gets stunned up as well. So Monforce chasing him down. Washerpaw still able to dash away. Hanafi caught in the infernal pursuit. Cars gets severed by Gebe. And now it's a win for Alter Ego.
I mean, just as you say that, Arashi, Alter Ego come back and they pull out the same stops, right? They're able to get 2 members from the side of Navi as well as that mid turret that they can finally use to their advantage.
I'm not sure what happened in that fight in particular. It seemed like both teams were somewhat equal, right? They were kind of close. But in that fight in particular, it really felt like Alter Ego had just so much more damage. Navi just could not react to anything. Maybe it's because they were clumped up trying to defend the turret due to the movements from Alter Ego. But now with a 5k advantage, Alter Ego can look for the exact same thing. If they can get a fight as dominant as earlier, they can force that onto Navi right now.
Gabe's a level ahead, by the way. Washerpaw level 13, Gabe level 14. I mean, the last time around we saw that Washerpaw, Cars, and Hanafi were able to kind of zone Gabe away. So we'll see if they're able to replicate that success.
X-Magic stolen glorious pathway. Hanafi trying to go for the steal. Goes for the fist crack, but ends up just dying in vain because Washerpaw wasn't even in there.
Washerpaw wasn't, Shibe wasn't either. Shibe was pushing on the bottom side. So it seemed like Navi had was thinking like, we let it go, we won't commit too many members, we go for a push, but on the off chance Hanafi is able to make a hero play, we'll take the free objective. Now with the Lord, with the Yeeve as well, there's good siege potential coming in from Alter Ego, unlike in game number 2. Washerpaw, Nino, 1v1.
Okay, Washerpaw able to escape, but now, flicker burn from X-Magic. Alter Ego sieging very slowly this time. They've learned from the previous learn, because you don't call it losses anymore, right?
Right.
Previous learn, he was they're coming back now. I mean, Washerpaw, he was in the bottom lane for so long. What was he doing?
He was farming and looking for a chance to maybe catch a quick 1v1. He is on curve, gold and EXP wise. Look at this though. Ooh! Some damage.
RWM, this time from X-Magic, stolen in the way. Hijume flickers out. And Navi, there's another good question here. Is it peekable?
Is that just a term now?
Yes, it is.
I mean,
Ikubo.
That's the
who could have
official
done
term.
that? Who could have done that to Onyx if not Teak?
All right, makes sense. But again,
I give you that. Cars walks up forward, split as well. Able to buy some time. Now is that. Oh, Hanabi almost taken down. Cars as well, despite the split. The minions have been cleared out. No, there's a cannon minion still in the mid lane there, hiding in between the two BP boys.
The cut by Washo Paul though from downtown. He's staying active, man. He is farming up a storm right there, minions included, but his team might need him for the next sequence here. Navi trying to clear as well. Will be able to.
He started the turret. Oh, Nino with the flicker forward.
Oh, Chive.
Get the last hit on Chive. Kiting away. Nino all alone taken out by Cars. Meanwhile, Gebe going into the bottom lane. Washo Paul has recall and now will try to go on to Gebe. Oh no, Blade Surge was used forward by Gebe. No way still survives this. Oh my lord. Okay, he doesn't. Chive gets the kill. 3 base turrets, so still worth it for Alter Ego.
that's it, right? 3 base turrets were taken down, so in the very end, Alter Ego have control over the map, especially if they want to buy time for the next neutral objective to spawn, which will happen in about 20 seconds. You said Woshipal was farming up a storm, but he was still like a level, 2 levels below Gebe earlier.
Trying to catch up at least,
Maybe,
it seems like.
I think that's the plan.
But the cuts, I mean, that was quite effective. Unfortunately, again, all 3 base turrets were taken down. And the fact that now Hijume has the Wishing Lantern, that means that the job just got even tougher for Cars and Hanafi. They're going to be taking a lot more procs from the Wishing Lantern. Max HP damage is brutal to deal with, especially from the looks of it. There seems to be a potential Lord Dan scenario coming through. Oh, with Shiva busy in the top side, Alter Ego can't go for a rush down on the Lord, or they can just go for the safer option, which is go for a pickoff potentially.
For sure, that's definitely information. Alter Ego knows where Shiva is right now. They can look for a cut even if they want to. Technically, Navi aren't in a position to do so. Take a look at Badang, Hanafi.
Oh, they reset it. Oh, Kevin waiting for the Blade Surge. Real world manipulation and highs! Burst them down! Now, it's the kite back for Navi, but they do not have a Sicilian this time. They do not have that late game damage. Kebe secures the Lord for Alter Ego.
All they have right now is Shive. Their hopes and dreams rest on the man alone. But he isn't snowballing. He's 1-0-1. Right now, 1 item away from full damage. From full inventory. Sky Piercer, Malefic Roar, and the Sea Halberd. He can lower the regeneration. He can do more max HP damage, but overall, will he alone be enough without the assistance of X-Magic Sicilian?
That's a big question. I mean, it's not looking good, honestly. Technically, Alter Ego, they have a lot of tools as well that they can utilize to their advantage. It looks like this might be yet another match loss for the 9th place team.
As a stun, oh my lord, where did Cars go?
Oh!
Alter Ego with their magic tricks here. Game 3, 14 minutes, a stop by Alter Ego to get it done.
That was a rough one for Navi. After a great comeback in game number 2, they tried to have the same kind of success, the same kind of fights that they had in game 2. But Alter Ego wisened up. They cleaned up their act, their fighting, their rotations. They played the patient game, and with the new tools, with the Yves, with the Phobias, they were able to brute force their way and force Navi to accept that till this day, they are still waiting for that first W.
I mean, people keep saying that it's a marathon and not a sprint, but without too much of a visible progression from the side of Navi's gameplay, how long will it take for them to be like, hey, okay, this isn't working, something needs to change?
I think now is a good time. 4 losses, 0 and 4. They've been able to accumulate 2 game wins, but man, oh man, when they don't get an easy to execute draft, it looks so hard to even get something on the map. It's, oh man, I don't know. I'm trying to think of solutions as well, and I think for sure Navi will be, the coaching staff will be thinking the same.
And these are some of the highlights that we saw from that previous game. I mean, I guess Alter Ego still needs a lot of things that they have to work on as well too, right? So We'll see what they have to say about this match, ladies and gentlemen, as we head over to the stage for an interview with the victors. And Pure Clara Mongstar, take it away.
Senyuman dari Alter Champs menyingsing kemenangan lagi dari Alter Ego.
Alhamdulillah, Bude.
Tapi menangnya, ini kalian hadir di minggu kedua ingin membuktikan juga pastinya bahwa ini Alter Ego bukan setelan pabrik nih kayaknya.
Ya, bukan. Nggak bisa dianggap remeh mungkin kali ini ya.
Udah makin serem season ini.
Bukan serem sih, lebih tepatnya tuh improve dari yang sebelumnya aja sih.
Improve dari yang sebelumnya. Dari minggu lalu berarti ini udah improve lagi?
Improve lagi, yang pastinya kita latihan juga buat improve buat week depan gitu kan.
Jadi terus menerus semuanya langsung pada heboh, apalagi di sini juga banyak banget nih yang lagi ngomongin tentang Alter Ego dengan line up baru lagi. Kalian menggonta-ganti.
Dia request main, Bude. Dia request main, Bude. Pengen ngebuktiin katanya yang week awal tuh bukan dia.
Oke.
Ya.
GB.
Ya, jadi week 1 tuh bukan GB, ini baru new GB.
Oke.
Ya.
Halo.
Halo Bude.
Siapa ini?
GB.
GB.
Ya.
Kalau minggu pertama siapa?
Minggu pertama itu Nino main jungler.
Begitu ya?
Ya.
Oke, jadi ini GB yang sesungguhnya.
Gimana ya? Ya gitulah Bude.
Gitulah 2-1 menang ya?
Gitulah ya.
Tapi pastinya banyak yang penasaran dengan adanya. Oke, itu lagu We Love You GB.
Iya.
Langsung pada jatuh cinta loh.
Gak tahu tuh si Ale tuh kayak tuh.
Dengan kemenanganmu tapi GB, tentu perjalananmu panjang banget ya.
Ya.
Kita tahu namamu sudah ada bukan dari week 1, tapi dari season lalu.
Season lalu soalnya cuma abisin beras di GH doang Bude. Numpang makan tidur doang.
Tapi sudah ada dari season lalu.
Iya.
Berarti kan kamu berjuang dong sampai pada akhirnya bisa main sampai pada hari ini. Kasih tahu dong gimana sih kayak dari tempat duduk doang di belakang sampai pada akhirnya kamu berdiri di sini menjadi pemenang pula.
Ya gampang sih. Cukup jilatin rek aja. Udah cukup. Banyak-banyakin jilatin Gustian.
Emang anaknya Rek sih. Emang anaknya Rek.
Gitu?
Iya, emang anaknya Rek.
Kan jadi anak doang nggak cukup. Jangan main anak-anak kan di sini.
Iya.
Iya dong, jangan dong.
Dia juga sering dimarahin sama bapaknya. Iya, makanya dia bisa main kan sekarang. Jadi jago gitu kan.
Udah, tapi Nino udah mengakui ini GB jago nih.
GB yang baru aja sih, yang sebelumnya ya YTTA lah kata Mas Ade. YTTA.
YTTA, yang sekarang udah bukan?
Udah jago dia, udah jago.
Udah GB yang sesungguhnya, tapi GB banyak banget nih jadi kalau dari super fans, dari kolom komentar. Jadi ada persaingan berarti nih ya untuk jungler dari Alter Ego. Ada yang bilang Rinelo ini yang main, GB ini yang main. Gimana sih kalau GB menanggapi persaingan di antara tim untuk posisi jungler?
Kalau biasanya aku sama Urin cukup ditentuin dari main kartu aja sih. Yang menang yang main. Tadi kebetulan di GH aku lagi menang main kartu jadi aku main gitu. Gampang sih.
Gampangnya gitu aja. Pokoknya ada pertandingan sebelum pertandingan antara kamu dan Rineloy.
Betul, khusus jungler itu.
Cuman bedanya mereka suportif aja sih Bude. Jadi kayak di luar abis kelar scrim tuh mereka tuh kayak ngasih masukan gitu satu sama lain. Walaupun ceng-cengan juga kan pada ujungnya. Cuman hasilnya ya kayak gini lah kalau misalkan tektokan.
Oke. Jadi lebih baik mungkin ya bisa dibilang. Memang week 1 kekalahan tapi selanjutnya oke langsung dikasih ya GP. Mau dikasih ke siapa?
Dreams Bude mau ngomong
Dreams,
tadi.
oke.
Apa Bude?
Dreams.
Ya.
Menang 2-1 melawan Navi masuk minggu yang kedua. Bagaimana kamu melihat pertandingan ini?
Lihat pertandingan ya seru sih. Kayak ada game 3 kan soalnya.
Ada game ketiga. Apa nih yang membuat kalian sampai ke bawah kepada game ketiga?
Kata Goat buat game 3 aja. Kata Goat GB buat game 3.
Oh, biar bisa main 3 game gitu ya. Menunjukkan kebolehannya. Udah keringetan nih si GB. Tapi makin seru, makin ramai di sini Alter Ego. Ketika banyak banget yang masih, aduh ini Alter Ego emang bisa ya bermain dengan stabil. Nggak balik ke setelan pabrik, telat panas. up and down. Hais, dari season lalu, kan kamu yang mungkin jalan bersama Alter Ego juga nih. Apa nih kiat-kiatmu kayaknya dari minggu lalu kamu berhasil. Minggu ini juga startnya enak juga nih buat kalian.
Iya, kenapa?
Gimana mau melanjutkan dari start yang udah cukup nyaman ini untuk Alter Ego?
Ya tetap lakuin hal yang biasa kita lakuin aja sih. Cuman tadi ada kesalahan dikit lah.
Akan diperbaiki pastinya. Tapi nextnya Hais, esok akan jadi rame banget nih kayaknya ya. Untuk Alter Ego akan beradu bersama dengan EVOS. Satu tim yang lagi di pucuk atas.
Ya.
Bagaimana kamu akan mempersiapkan diri bersama dengan Alter Ego untuk esok hari? Match yang dinantiin banget ya.
Untuk besok kita udah persiapin banget sih. Tapi dari jungler nanti bakal jadi kejutan. Siapa tahu Rinloy bisa main. Dan aku dengar besok ada supporter spesial sih pengen datang.
Ada supporter spesial besok?
Ada. Yang pastinya ada, cuman ya lihat besok aja.
Ditunggu aja. Jadi Rinloy apa GB nih besok gimana menentukannya?
Belum tahu Bude. Nanti Shaper, Navari sama Rek doang yang ngasih tahu.
Oke, besok akan jadi match yang dinantikan, tapi Hijume mungkin yang juga paling deg-degan ya. Udah ada support system, matchnya bakal pecah banget. Buat kamu sendiri gimana Hijume? Untuk esok hari EVOS lagi di atas nih.
Menurut aku sih besok bakal pecah banget ya Bude ya. Apalagi kayak ada Aloy katanya kan datang ke stage, ada bala-bala juga. Jadi ya inilah kayak bakal pecah banget lah MPL besok nih EVOS lawan AE.
Bakal pecah banget dan EVOS baru kedatangan mid laner baru juga untuk mereka. Kamu siap untuk esok hari? Kamu kira-kira siapa yang bakal menjadi lawanmu Hijume?
Tetap dinosaurus sih Bude.
Dinosaurus?
King Natko.
Kamu berharap King Natko? Kenapa King Natko?
Ya mungkin karena lagi menang-menang ya. Jadi kayak ngerasanya mungkin dia lagi ya jago aja sih.
Hijume, coba dong kasih salam buat King Natko. King? See you tomorrow.
Assalamualaikum Natko.
Assalamualaikum Natko.
Kamu macam-macam.
Kamu macam-macam. Oke, tapi kemenangan hari ini boleh dong kasih tahu di sini. Bisa dibilang perjuangan kalian terus berlangsung. Sementara Navi harus tertatih-tatih dan ada mantan coach kalian di sana.
Ya ada mantan coach, ya mungkin semangat aja sih. Kayak mereka kalau misalkan emang mau berjuang ya mereka harus berubah lah. Gak pengen dibawa terus gitu kan. Intinya semangat sih Bang Aldo.
Semangat Bang Aldo, semangat untuk Navi dan semangat untuk Alter Ego.
Pastinya Bude.
Untuk besok.
Apalagi besok kan.
Kata-kata buat besok dong.
Gak ada kata-kata, yang pasti cuman good luck have fun aja sih. Kasih game yang seru. Itu soalnya gini Bude ya, mereka tuh ngereng, teriakan-teriakan gitu loh, nabrak AE. Jadi kayak kita juga panas gitu, pengen teriakin balik gitu. Semoga aja di MPL bisa kejadian gitu.
Mungkin mereka boleh teriak-teriak di rank, tapi Alter Ego ingin berteriak di panggung MPL.
Ingin juga.
Asik kalau gitu Alter Champs. Sekarang sambutlah, inilah dia pemenang dari match ini 2-1 Alter Ego.
Alter Ego are looking very confident on the stage, especially in the interview earlier with Bude, Clara Mongstar, and it seems like they're in high anticipation of tomorrow's match against EVOS.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's going to be a lot of important people coming to the MPL arena to witness what will happen tomorrow.
Yeah, some stars will be coming in to watch that matchup. Alter Ego versus EVOS. It's going to be very exciting for sure, that matchup, especially considering apparently EVOS dudes have been yelling, screaming whenever they meet Alter Ego in ranked games. So, Nino wants them to keep that same energy in MPL.
He's hoping that he can kind of get back at EVOS live in the MPL arena. So, you can look forward to that. If you thought the fans were crazy today, from the sound of it, tomorrow is going to be even crazier. Because remember, that's EVOS, man.
Yeah.
It's one of the biggest fan bases in Indo.
And Alter Ego got to put in a lot of work. A lot of work from what we saw today if they want to even get a game off of EVOS.
I agree, but there was one particular person that's shown in this particular match, and he will be able to get the player of the match presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, and that person is Nino.
He was on the Gatot, now he's on the Phobias, and this is his style. Remember when the Phobias first surged into the meta, Nino was an avid user of it. He likes this style where he can go in, he can be sustainable but still do some damage. It's a great fit for him. It was banned twice by Alter Ego themselves actually in this match. But so when Nino gets his hand on him, you can see the experience knowing when to actually use that ultimate for the pursuit and when to actually hold off on it because it's not necessary. Because managing those stacks, managing those marks to keep getting your skills up, it's part of a core Phobias gameplay. And you can see that for Navi, they were trying to go and have some maneuvers in the neutral objective game, but with Nino and the Phobias, it was just difficult. And he has no issue at all diving deep into the base. If it means that the team can get value on the Gacha, he did it as well. This is just the kind of style that Nino is active with right now. And overall, it is a team effort. There were moments like this where Ahais was making plays happen, Gebe as well. Overall, like you mentioned, Mirko, they are great moments, but they still have to make sure that they keep on improving if they really want to be, one of the top teams in the season.
It was a very, very quick game number 3. And he did say, Nino did say, if we are coordinated, if we continue to talk with each other, this is what it looks like, game 3. Also though, I understand you want to give Gebe some playtime, but now who's the main jungler? I think it'll get confusing within Alter Ego as well if they don't decide on that. Tomorrow, against EVOS, who's going to play? I think Rin, but Gebe has shown that, he can also perform, so Rin, Gebe, Rin. For me, Rin.
Rin. The fans even had a chant ready, or they came up with a chant supporting Gebe. So now that the masses are behind Gebe, like, what's the idea? Now it becomes a bit confusing if you're the coach.
Nino said in the interview, whoever sucks up better to Rekt is the one that plays. So well, it depends on, Gebe's performance.
So they all just really love Rekt. Like Dreams, Highs, Hijume, and Nino, they did more, I guess, because they don't have any substitutes.
Right.
So Rekt loves them more.
That makes sense.
That's a fair assumption.
So the jungle is what, like, Rekt just doesn't like the junglers. They're like, hey, you gotta fight for it. Yeah, they're like the middle child. The junglers are the middle child.
Huh. Considering the meta, not quite so accurate, but I guess in that particular context with Rekt, maybe. These are all assumptions though. We can't really say for sure.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I hope I get some, time with Alter Ego. I have some questions.
You have time with Alter Ego?
Yeah, when I'm reporter, maybe next Friday.
Oh, right. Reporter Eterna.
I'm gonna ask some spicy questions.
How spicy?
Pretty spicy.
Pretty spicy.
That means you're gonna expect them to lose?
Huh?
Because side reporter does the loser
Not
interview.
always. Sometimes there's side content before the games. Team arrivals.
Oh.
So spoiler for next week?
Spoiler for next
Look forward
week?
to Eterna's interview.
I don't know. Hopefully they play on Friday. I don't know if they're playing on Friday.
Right. You gotta look at the schedule first.
There's a lot of assumptions on this desk right now.
Yeah.
Like,
we love our questions.
We're leaping into conclusions,
She is.
Yes.
Why am I?
You're saying, yeah, I'm gonna interview Alter Ego next week. So
No,
you
I said
expect-
hopefully I get some
No,
chance. That's what I said.
No, you said
Why
I
would you
will
attack?
interview Alter Ego
I really
next
didn't.
week.
You guys can actually tap on your Samsung phone on the left side.
The
and
left
actually rehear what I said.
Left side of a landscape, or see? You gotta be
Same.
specific, man. You
It's
can't
the
just
same.
assume that they'll
It's
have
the
it.
same.
No, it's not.
It's the
'Cause if you
same.
listen, if you tap here, the video is up top, right, Rashi?
So what do you end up opening?
So you end up like maybe tapping just
you
like
tap on the top
on another
part.
video.
That's not.
No, you said left. You
What?
didn't say top left. You said left. So you're assuming they're watching like this. Don't assume.
Do you not watch like this?
You know what? Let's
Some
just
people
go to the
watch like this.
learners interview.
Losers.
Let's see what they have to say.
Saya Liza Natali dan kali ini kita sudah bersama analis dari tim Navi, ada Kak Raiden.
Ya, halo Kak.
Oke, jadi gimana nih kalau misalkan kita tadi sudah tanya-tanya dengan Navi Nation juga. We know that if we win or we learn. Tapi dalam kali ini baru di week awal sudah 4 kali mengalami kekalahan. Sebenarnya ada apa dengan Navi?
Lebih ke apa ya, mainnya jelek aja sih, kayak emang mainnya lagi jelek, terus nggak konsisten banget. Apalagi di match kemarin ya, lawan apa kemarin? Mainnya jelek lah kemarin tuh waktu lawan Dewa, apalagi kan. Hari ini kita mainnya lumayan lah, game 1, game 2 lumayan lah, ada perlawanan kan.
Yes.
At least lumayan. Terus waktu lawan Liquid juga lumayan. Nah itu konsistensi sih yang jadi problem utama sebetulnya. Yang masih coba ditelaah lagi, dibenerin lagi. Ya konsistensi sih agak jadi masalah, soalnya setiap match beda-beda nih, ada yang one sided lah, ada yang lawan lah, ada yang bisa menang lah, gitu-gitulah kurang lebih.
Oke, tapi kan kalau kita melihat ya dari coach sekarang itu adalah Coach Aldo. Yang mana Coach Aldo merupakan mantan coach dari Alter Ego. Dan ini di match kali ini ketemu dengan Alter Ego, sebenarnya harusnya ada advantage apa nih yang didapatkan, tapi kenapa tidak terlihat untuk di-exploit in this match?
Sebetulnya ada beberapa hal-hal yang di-share juga lah. Tipis-tipis lah dari Aldo kan, tentang Alter Ego, mulai dari ya sebenarnya AI juga kan udah main 2 kali ya, udah main 2 kali lah, ya dari situ juga udah kelihatan habit-habit segala macamnya kan. Dibilang udah exploit ya lumayan sebetulnya, game 1 game 2 kita ya udah lumayan lah sebetulnya kalau misalkan dilihat ya. Game 1 ya ini aja apa, waktu di Timer Lord kita kepanis, terus Lord kedua juga sama. Terus game 2 kita menang, alhamdulillah. Game 3 ya sayangnya one sided aja sih. Kalau dibilang advantage terus di-exploit, tipis-tipis ada lah yang bisa diambil gitu. Soalnya ya udah sharing banyak lah pemain.
Pastinya, dan kita sudah melihat tadi sebenarnya di game 2 sudah sempat comeback gitu. Namun sayang sekali di game ketiga belum berhasil untuk mengejar poin. Lalu kita melihat ternyata di week ketiga nih, di match minggu depan, mungkin ada hal-hal urgent apa nih yang harus dibenahi dari tim Navi?
Yang tadi udah disebut sebetulnya konsistensi sama keberanian untuk make a play aja sebetulnya sih. Kayak tadi kan mainnya game 3 one sided itu karena ya apa ya, dikurung aja sih, kayak nggak berani ngapa-ngapain gitu, diem-diem aja. Terus mainnya juga cuma jawab-jawab doang, musuh ke atas kita ke atas, musuh ke bawah kita ke bawah. Di turtle juga sebetulnya udah ada plan tapi nggak dijalanin. Ya gitu-gitu lah, konsistensinya kurang banget, sama keberanian untuk make a play-nya aja sih yang mesti dibenahi lah.
Oke, kita akan melihat apakah konsistensi dan keberanian dalam gameplay Navi akan bisa dibenahi di week ketiga.
Amin, semoga bisa.
Semoga bisa ya pastinya, dan kita akan melihat seperti apa kira-kira tanggapan dari para caster. Jadi good luck untuk Navi di week ketiga minggu depan, dan kita akan lempar ke caster. Silakan.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, and as well as Coach Raiden. There you go.
Coach Raiden.
That's how you English, by the way. The learner's interview was something.
Yep.
I think what he mentioned in the interview was a lot of the similar things that you guys also kind of figured out. The fact that they were still kind of inconsistent.
Very nervous.
Very
Don't wanna make
nervous.
plays.
They don't want to make big plays, exactly. So that's something that even coach was like, yeah, that's the problem. There's something going on here. Because even around the turtles, I think there were a lot of moments around the objectives.
Yes.
It seems like they wanted to go for this, but they went for something else instead. They didn't fully commit. There was a lot of hastiness and even indecision around those objectives.
Yeah.
And there was a plan, but it just was not implemented properly. That's what Coach Raiden said.
That's what he said. Now, what are you saying?
What do you say?
You think Navi can do it? You think they can improve? I don't know. But what you can do is join the MPL GG party by voting for your favorite team in MPL ID S15 match at gopay.co.id/games. That's what you can do.
And you win guaranteed rewards.
Do you?
The first
Like
week,
what?
You definitely get 3 diamonds and 1 token.
You get 3 diamonds and 1 token. So
and you're like, whoa,
what the heck is a
well,
token?
They want more, right? But hey, that 1 token, you can spin for prizes in the gift arena, where you
Okay.
can win GoPay coins, MLBB skins, smartphones, and even an electric bike, electric motorbike.
An electric motorbike?
Yes, because this is MPL ID Season 15.
That's pretty cool.
Season that keeps on giving.
I want an electric bike. And how do you do that? Is it difficult?
Get the token, you spin it.
Okay, I
in
get a
GoPay.
token. Okay,
Yeah,
and
so
then?
you go to gopay.co.id/games, right? You open the GoPay app, you
GoPay
select
app.
the top up game option.
Where is
Are
it?
you following through?
Yeah.
You click the trophy icon in the top right corner.
Okay.
right? And then you click vote now to get a token. It tells you right there.
It's there, it's there. Yeah, that one.
Now you vote for your champion and enter the winning team.
Bigatron.
And the final match score.
Oh,
Now,
the
that's-
match prediction too. Bigatron,
Yeah,
or
exactly.
this one.
So you collect as many tokens as
Evo's
possible by playing.
2-0, RQ versus TLR.
Right.
There you go.
By voting, you keep getting more tokens,
it.
and you keep spinning the wheels in the gift arena.
Wait, so I get the token when they win?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll wait.
And spin the wheels in the gift arena. I think voting also gives you tokens as well.
Oh, I have to vote.
Did you check how many tokens you
Where
have?
do I see the token?
It's over there.
Oh, I got it, I
Right.
got
And
it.
then when you
there you
spin
go.
with the tokens, you can spin the wheel, bro, and you can get your dream prizes.
Dude, I think that's super fun.
It's
A minigame.
It's super fun.
I love
agree.
mini games. And that actually reminds me of a game that I'm really into right now, which is MC.
Magic Chess Go Go?
It's Magic
Go.
Chess Go Go. And by the way, for the community, there are going to be tournaments held. They're called the MCCTT,
Whoa.
which is making its debut from March
CT?
7 to 16. From March 14 to 16, the semifinals and the finals will also be broadcasted live on the
Whoa.
tournament's official website.
Is this real?
Yeah, it
81.6
is.
mil IDR?
That's it, right? You guys actually have a chance to get your hands on those prizes.
Wow.
So don't forget to check
Crazy.
that out. Follow them on the official Facebook page or visit mcggesports.ig.
Who will rise to be Indonesia's champion? The first MCGG Indonesia champion. Who? Will it be you? No. Maybe, but no.
See, I mean, this is important, man, because people always remember the first. The second and third people aren't really as inclined to remember.
Yeah, you never forget your first.
Exactly. So Eterna, who's the first man on the moon?
Luminary.
What?
Sorry, I was talking about M1.
The moon.
I was talking about M1, sorry.
First person to the moon, do you know?
Neil Armstrong.
Right, who's the second person?
Absolutely
Exactly,
no idea.
that's what I'm saying, man.
Exactly.
The first one
No
matters.
one cares about you, mister.
I don't
Poor
remember
guy,
his name
poor
either.
guy.
No one
But
does.
you guys should care about the Magic Chess Go Go Apex Grand Launch. You guys can actually scan the QR code right down below here because, you know, MCGG isn't about quick reflex. It's about strategy and brains.
Who's the first place
Pick
of
the brains.
M6?
What do you mean?
Who's the first place of M6? M6 World Championship.
Like, who won it?
Yeah. Who's first place?
Onyx.
Who's second? Exactly.
TL.
No one remembers.
What?
No one remembers.
I remember. But anyway, starting today, casual MCGG matches will be held live at every MPL match venue. So please do check it out. You know, who knows, you can actually meet someone important
Yeah, and
when you do the ranks.
for the casual players, you can come over here, play a match of MCGG with the
Be
other
here.
casual players out there. Yeah,
That's
if you come to
cool.
We have an
MPL,
area.
we have an area called the MCGG area. I wonder why it's called the MCGG area. Maybe it's because
It's
they
an
play
area.
MCGG in that area.
That-
but
that makes sense.
There you go. You
That's
guys
crazy.
can go over to the MCGG area, an area to play MCGG, and you can play MCGG in that area.
That makes sense.
Yeah, makes a whole lot of sense.
So it looks like we are gonna go on a short break before we
Just short
get
break.
into our second match of the
Second
day. So ladies and gentlemen, it's been me, Eterna Mirkan Arashi. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned because we'll be right back for more MPL ID Season 15 action.
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu. Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah. gope baru nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games match andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15 Queen of Days.
Hai Super Fans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Super Fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Kiri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans. Pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini. Para Super Fans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang. Wah, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat Arargi nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom.
Ya,
hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua super fans, lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL
MPL Indonesia.
We are
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu. Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head and Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Nungguin ya? Yes, pastinya kalian menantikan match kedua di mana di MPL Indonesia Season 15 akan ada pertarungan yang begitu mendebarkan antara dua finalis, grand finalis dari season lalu. Tim RRQ dan juga tim Liquid Indonesia akan berhadapan untuk match kedua di hari Sabtu, hari yang ditunggu ini. Dan di sini Bude Clara juga menyaksikan bahwa semua super fans lagi berdebar-debar nih. Bagaimana tidak? Karena performa dari kedua tim ini sangat dinantikan. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana jalannya pertarungan, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua karena support dan dukungan kalian yang terus mengalir, dan juga tentunya pada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Dan tak lupa juga kita punya partner in esports, ada Dunia Games, Telkomsel, dan IndiHome. Beserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga suppliers kita RSV Helmet. Semua yang melihat acara hari ini pastinya lagi di kolom komentar juga pada rame nih. Ngobrolin gimana sih para pemain akan membawa permainan mereka to the next level. Sekarang banyak banget nih yang lagi ngebahas tentang kedua gold laner dari kedua tim ini. Performa dari keduanya, wah, bakal jadi perbincangan. Jadi sebelum mereka beradu di Land of Dawn, udah bakal langsung ngobrol sama Aaron Siki. Halo Aaron Siki.
Halo Bude.
Minggu yang kedua untuk match ini adalah seperti rematch gak sih Aaron?
Ya benar, rematch.
Feel-nya masih sama gak nih?
Masih sama.
Masih sama? Walaupun kalau dari sisi kalian gak ada yang berubah nih. Kalau dari RRQ kan ada perubahan. Masih samakah kamu memandang RRQ yang season lalu dan season sekarang?
Menurut aku masih sama karena RRQ tetap jago.
RRQ tetap jago dan mereka dipucuk. Tapi gimana halnya dengan Aaron Siki dan juga tim Liquid yang kayaknya posisinya juga lagi di tengah-tengah nih. Gimana kamu ngelihat timmu ini beda dari season lalu?
Kayaknya enggak sih, masih sama juga.
Masih sama juga, cuma memang kayaknya butuh proses ya. Kalau kita ngelihat dari perbedaan mungkin di tim RRQ nggak ada Skylar nih di season ini. Gimana sih kamu ngelihat dari perubahan RRQ dengan tiadanya Skylar dan ada Toy nih?
Menurut aku nggak begitu jauh ya, karena gameplay mereka juga mirip-mirip kan, sama-sama agresif. Jadi ya good luck Evan aja.
Good luck Evan aja, cepet banget ya. Ngelihat sekarang gold laner di MPL Indonesia, kelihatan banget gak sih? Lagi bersaingnya ketat-ketat banget. Aaron sendiri ngeliat persaingan antar gold laner gimana? Banyak banget nama baru. Yang bisa dibilang mungkin kamu kayak seperti Shive, kamu gak nyangka. Dia ternyata jago. Gimana dengan gold laner lainnya dan juga khususnya Toy ini?
Jago sih mereka, karena bisa naik MPL jadi jago sih.
Udah membuktikan ya, naik MPL itu udah pembuktian kalau mereka jago?
Bener, jago.
Benar, tapi jago aja gak cukup karena kalau kita lihat ya dari mungkin gold laner Indonesia ada beberapa nama baru yang ternyata masuk ke dalam leaderboard. Kita bakal ngebahas juga, ini ada sesuatu yang spesial. Itu tuh. Di bawah kita ini ada top 5 dari gold laner. Erlan masuk ke dalam, lalu ada Eman, Toy, Shive dan juga Hais. Wah. Aaron di mana? Di sini?
Di mana ya? Nggak tahu juga sih kemarin. Nggak tahu ya, nggak ada. Ya benar di sini Bude.
Tapi kamu nggak masuk ke dalam report ini top 5 gold lane sampai minggu pertama ini, di week pertama. Apa yang terjadi dengan Aaron?
lagi underperform
Wah, kenapa Aaron?
karena nggak perform.
Wow, jawaban yang sangat jelas. Minggu ini bakal under lagi kah atau bakal perform?
100% perform.
Bakal jadi serem nih ya. Jadi kalau kita lihat histori sebelumnya, ini sekarang lawanmu ada di nomor 3 nih dari GPM dan juga average damage. Toy ada di posisi ketiga. Bakal menjadi, ini udah masuk radar dari gold laner dari Iron gak sih?
Masuk radar map.
Oh, oke. Radar map ketika bermain. Tapi kalau gold lane di Indonesia, MPL Indonesia, masuk top nggak dari Toy?
Top, semuanya top tuh, top Marco top.
Oke, Toy nomor berapa?
Toy nomor 2, nomor 1 Erlan, nomor 3 apa namanya tuh? Saife.
Cive. Oh gitu.
Benar.
Aaron nomor?
Nomor 10 kalau bisa.
Waduh, ini mode humble. Aaron, kayaknya ada yang salah dengan Aaron.
Nggak ada sih Bude.
Nggak ada ya? Oke, ini Aaron mode baru, tapi Aaron ada yang mau kamu sampaikan untuk Toy?
Nggak untuk Toy sih, untuk kemarin anak, ya untuk besok lah, match besok langsung aja.
Oh langsung aja?
Buat maybe siapin aja dah strategi dan performa terbaik.
Ternyata dia udah bahkan sampai besok udah siap. Hari ini lebih siap lagi. Jadi kalau di sini Aaron udah siap, bagaimana dengan yang ada di sana? Ada Toy, monggo aja Alisa.
Terima kasih Bude dan sekarang sudah bersama tim dari RRQ dan di sebelah saya sudah ada Toy. Halo Toy.
Halo.
Kita tadi sudah melihat ya Bude bersama Aaron Shikini. Nah tapi kamu masuk sebagai ketiga di top 5 gold laner di week pertama. Apakah kamu yakin kali ini bisa membalaskan dendam RRQ di Grand Final season 14 kemarin?
Yakin banget sih. Yakin banget sih buat menang lawan tim Liquid. Jadi harus percaya diri lah.
Harus percaya diri. Seyakin itukah untuk hari ini bisa mengalahkan tim Liquid ID?
Yakin banget.
Oke, dan tapi kalau tanggapan kamu sendiri nih ngelihat Aaron Shiki sebagai salah satu top gold laner Indonesia tadi, gimana nih?
Tadi?
Sebagai gold laner, melihat Aaron Shiki sebagai top gold laner juga di Indonesia, tanggapan kamu seperti apa nih Toy?
Apa ya? Jago banget sih dia. Apalagi kan sebelumnya kan dia naik MPL kan langsung juara kan dia. Udah gitu di MC juga jadi ya runner up. Jadi buat gua sih dia jago banget sih.
Oke. Kita tahu semua ranking membuktikan ya. Tapi kalau misalkan kita melihat sendiri Aaron sebagai salah satu player yang bisa solo kill Skyler. Dan sekarang kamu menggantikan Skyler, kira-kira ada gak sih keinginan kamu untuk bisa solo kill Aaron juga?
Nggak tahu juga, lihat nanti aja.
Sombong boleh loh.
Hah?
Sombong boleh loh di sini sebagai top 3 ya tadi ya. Kan udah masuk nomor 2 tadi kata Aaron.
Nggak bisa sombong sih katanya.
Nggak bisa sombong, oke. Baiklah, rendah hati dan sangat humble ya Toy ini ya, memang luar biasa. Dan pesan untuk Aaron selain good luck dan have fun.
Kasih game yang terbaik sih buat nanti.
Kasih game yang terbaik?
Ya.
Ada lagi?
Udah itu aja.
Oke, itu dia. Tadi kita bersama dengan Toy dan mungkin ada suara-suara dari tim RRQ, mana suaranya? Oke, apakah percaya diri untuk bisa mengalahkan tim Liquid ID dalam match kali ini? Oke, dan kita akan lihat apakah bisa membuktikan dengan kehadiran Toy di sini menggantikan Skyler bisa mengarahkan tim Liquid Indonesia di match kali ini. Kita akan langsung lempar saja. Ini dia ke caster, silakan.
Rematch of the grand finals of MPL ID Season 14 as our next match ahead of us is RRQ versus TLID. And that was one of the, what's sungit in English?
Closest?
Closest? One of the closest grand finals we've seen since Season 6.
4-3.
Because it went all the way 7 games. 4-3 was the score. But this time around, it feels like it's a new era because there are new players coming through from the side of RRQ, and we saw a little bit of them kind of, I wouldn't say bantering, but just, you know, what
That's
would you call
Indonesian
that?
banter.
That's an Indonesian banter.
Good luck.
Put on
He's
the best
good.
show.
give us a good performance. He's good. I don't know what else to say. That's Indonesian banner right there. Yeah,
basically,
amazing.
yeah.
Really good charisma.
That was very entertaining for me personally.
Yeah, me too, for sure.
Did you like that?
I mean, it's alright. You can get a feel of like, you know, their aura, like how much
There was
confident,
no aura there.
how confident they are about the subject. So I think,
okay,
you know, the words maybe you can't read too much into, but you gotta look at everything else, the body language, you know, where the eye contact is and all that. You're
That makes
forced
sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
I just looked at Kez cute.
Same.
I wonder what the audience thinks, right? Because the topic for today, for our current match, is RQ lost in the grand finals against TLID. Was Toy the difference maker? Will Toy be the difference maker?
Will Toy, okay.
Will Toy be the difference maker? Because if we take a little bit of a flashback to season 14, TLID literally lost every single match against RQ aside from that grand finals.
Yep. They lost in the upper bracket finals. They lost in their second leg regular season. First one we don't count because it was before this lineup came up, right? So,
okay.
Whatever. But is Toy the difference maker? I don't think so yet. I don't think so yet, right? Maybe in the future, maybe in the second leg, he can be. Skylar was a difference maker. My boy.
I mean, I think that's really fair to see because, you know, Skylar has proven himself against all the doubters more than once, right? For Toy, he's doing pretty good so far, but we need to see more. But this is what we were talking about earlier. This is going to be a grand final rematch with the new era.
Every single matchup, all losses for the side of TLID except for the grand finals. Now, we saw in the interview earlier on, Aaron Shiki, was like, you know, I don't think there is going to be too much of a difference. It feels like the gameplay that Toy can bring to the table, especially in the gold lane, is still very similar to Skylar. They're both still very aggressive. And so far, a lot of people have also been saying that Aaron Shiki is currently underperforming. So when it comes down to that 1v1 in lane, what do you think, Arashi? Do you think Toy will be able to win it out?
Well, right now, I think he has the favor from the stats, looking at the stats. And I think, honestly, he's also benefiting from the fact that he is still performing at a good enough level, but at the same time, he doesn't garner the same kind of attention Skylar does. So he's able to make a lot more low-key moves that kind of go unnoticed, both in-game and out of game. Even after during the reviews, there's some moments that he would do something, and not everyone would notice immediately the effects right there. So I feel like if Skylar was the one doing all these things, people would immediately be taking notes, right? Oh, this is what they're doing, this is what he's doing. So I think, actually, with him kind of being highlighted after the great performance last week, maybe now, right, people will have a bit more awareness against him, which might work in favor of Team Liquid.
So with that being said, let's take a look at the results of that previous question that we asked you guys back at home, right? 42%. High potential of Toy being the difference maker in this match against TLID. And it depends on how you look at it, because in a way I do kind of agree. With Aaron Shiki being the weakest link, I think one of the main things that we will be looking at is the gold lane, because if the gold lane can be translated into the later stage of the game, that's where Toy will have that significant impact for RQ's win today.
Yeah. For me, I don't look at the gold lane when I see this matchup. I'm not looking at Toy for the high potential to be a difference maker. I'm looking at the jungle. I'm looking at Hazel. I think that guy has massive potential. I think that guy is really, really good. Perfect timing, by the way. Who will lead RQ? Because we don't know. Toy, he's for sure the starter for RQ Hoshi. But for Hazel, he's kind of in a position where he has to compete with Sutsujin. His first match was the one last week. I forgot who they went up against. Was it RQ? Was it Onyx? Yeah, it was Onyx. RQ Hazel decided to deploy Hazel against Onyx, and he performed really well. So I'm all board for Hazel ship, for Hazel Cruise.
I think Hazel definitely has shown a great, not just aggressiveness, but even the creativity in his approach. We talked about this. Onyx were very ready for him, and still, yeah, despite all that, Hazel is still able to find those windows, find those opportunities to get in there in the back line, get those assassinations, and that's what you need from an assassin for sure. So I think Hazel definitely brings more of an X factor. Sutsujin, by all means, isn't bad, but we've seen that he kind of tends to play it a bit safer, takes a bit more of a backseat role. Now again, with the addition of Toy, with the departure of Skylar, there's an argument to be made for both types of junglers. Do they still want to maybe put Toy as more in the spotlight and then let Sutsujin take the more chill approach? Or do they want to get Hazel as another point of focus for all of the other teams going up against RRQ?
So the big question remains, who's going to be playing today? Is it Sutsujin in jungler? Or is it Hazel in the jungle?
I get the feeling it's Hazel, but I don't know, man.
Hazel?
They're making it really difficult. Look, they're both in
There.
uniform. Usually, when someone doesn't play, they're not in uniform.
That's true.
Oh,
wait a minute.
They're showing Hazel stats. I'm not sure if this means that it's gonna be Hazel who's playing.
The King's secret weapon here. Some really impressive stats right here. The GPM though is something we talk about a lot. Or just earlier about the gold laners, we were talking about the GPM as well, where Toy is actually on the top 3, I believe. So, again, high GPM in the jungle is always good, regardless of the game being a winning game, a losing game. If you can maintain a high level of GPM, I think that's a great signature of good performance. And, you know, the numbers speak for themselves. The S-tier jungler here, number 2 when it comes to GPM in MPL ID Season 15 overall.
But I mean, technically, if we're looking at these stats, it looks like Hazel wins it out in total kills, average total kills as a jungler above Sutsujin, which kind of just emphasizes the idea that Hazel is a little bit more in your face, a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more with kill pressure as compared to Sutsujin, who's maybe a little bit more focused in terms of farm because of, you know, reflecting back at the GPM.
Yeah, I think Sutsujin is more of a calculated player. Meanwhile, for Hazel, he's very instinctual. He goes, if he feels it's right, he will go in. And I think for Toy, I haven't really, I haven't been able to identify what Toy is like. Is he more calculative? Is he more instinctual? Because I've seen both. And if he continues to improve in that way, if he does, both instinctual and calculated gameplay really well, we could be looking at someone real special.
Definitely a menacing presence there in the gold lane. And I agree with you, Mirko. He's been playing safe, kiting back, and then out of nowhere, there was that Assassin Irithel approach. So he can really do it both. Looking at the player ranking though,
wow.
Compare him to Shive right there.
Shive number 1. 0-4, by the way. Navi is currently 0-4.
That's impressive.
Wow, Shive. XBTR, by the way.
I mean, because in terms of gold lanes, there's Aman, who's still, despite the performance of the team overall, Aman still feels like he's performing very consistently, and even Aaron Shiki wasn't even on the top 5 top 5 gold laners that we saw in the stats earlier on. But if we take a look at this right now, number 7, number 8, number 7. His stats don't compare to Toy.
Look at his title. It was the not spicy gold laner. So
not so spicy anymore.
Not so spicy anymore.
He matured. He matured, right?
Did he mature or did he lose his identity?
Oh, did he lose? Hey, man. I saw a little bit of that come back, right? He maybe said he was 10 out of 10 yesterday, and that Aaron is 9. And we saw in the interview, he wasn't even focused on this matchup. He was like, no, I just want to say, tomorrow, maybe, get ready. So I'm seeing a little bit more of the real Aaron Shiki. I hope, performance-wise, he should be able to go back to that. He doesn't have the most kills anymore, but he has number 2 in turret. So the guy is maturing in his playstyle too, more objective-centric.
So we might be seeing a lot of Moskov, is what you are saying.
Oh yeah, there's Moskov. That was a signature pick. Before he joined MPL, when he was still playing for Aura Academy, that was signature. He was beating MPL teams in, the hero tournaments, all that. It's crazy. It's Moskov.
They should have a new stat. Solo kills.
Solo kills.
Solo kills.
That wouldn't be too good for Aaron because he got solo killed
exactly.
quite a few times. Yeah.
And on that note, it looks like the players are ready, ladies and gentlemen, to get into this next matchup. The rematch of the grand finals of MPL ID Season 14. Still with the main 5, Ron, Fabian, Yehezkiel, Weedy, and Aaron Shiki in a meta where creativity is important. We didn't mention Weedy earlier on, but we're gonna see that aura as he gets into the stage.
Let's watch. It's Aaron Shiki leading the young stallions to the stage. The cavalry, Liquid ID.
See what they can bring to the table. They have to gather all their focus. This is, by all means, a rematch. Previous matches before, they know who they're up against today, but it's no longer the same kind of formula, so they gotta be careful.
For sure. It seems like this team is still trying to figure things out, trying to find their rhythm, especially earlier on in the season. Not getting as many match wins, but like everyone keeps mentioning, it's a sprint, not a marathon. A marathon, not a sprint. But on the other side, this is a team that has been doing amazing. And it looks like Hazel will actually be taking in that jungle position. No Sutsujin today as we welcome them up onto the stage.
The King's secret weapon is back, and this time it's to get that vengeance that they've been eyeing for against the very team who usurped their throne. Welcome, Rex Regum Chaos!
Vitoy leading the charge right there, up on the stage, seeming confident, having the calmness to be making jokes in the midst of the pre-game interview. They seem confident, but can they maintain the same composure with two new members technically in this rematch? Only time will tell, but the fans are definitely ready for it with golden ties.
For sure. They're jumping up and down with golden ties. What does that mean? What do you think that represents? Because usually they're very, you know, philosophical about these things.
They might be following just the
golden tie.
Golden tie. I mean, they have a banner right there that says loyalty can't, our loyalty is not for sale. So maybe it's something towards that message.
Okay. Meanwhile, we do see the coaching staff coming up on stage. Coach Keskute and NMM from the side of RRQ. For TLID, we did see Saint DeLucas as well as Facehugger. Now, this is a matchup that we haven't seen this season. What are we expecting in the early portions of the draft? Do you think we'll find more unique picks maybe? Or we're just gonna see mostly the same, mostly the meta?
I think mostly the same. I think Liquid ID have done their fair share of experiments. They have tried a lot of different picks that I have not been a fan of. For RQ, they have stayed true to the meta, and I think that has really worked out for them.
100% first pick, 100% on red side as well. How does it feel, Arashi?
I mean, you know, you feel things when you see numbers that high, man. You don't see it very, very often, and you only see it earlier in the weeks usually. So we have to enjoy it while it's here. For Team Liquid ID though, we're concerned about the consistency of Aaron Shiki, and a bit of the stats kind of reflect a bit of that. 50-50s on both sides there. But that means they have an equal chance to win as they do to lose. So, hey, it's still a coin flip.
And on both sides.
It's a two-sided coin flip, whatever that means.
It's okay, it's fine. Cavalry, it's fine. I'm down.
Are you telling yourself?
Yeah, a little. A little.
She's speaking in third person.
Yeah.
I mean, aside from Aaron Shiki, I think there's also a matter to underline for Haskill. Him on the Selena, we saw that matchup.
That was not it.
Yeah, not it. But as soon as he was able to get his hands on heroes like the Eve, the Sicilian, the Farsa, that's when we started to see Mr. Syndrome come back.
Mr. Sin! Hey, a callback to his previous nickname. Yeah, Syndrome, Sin, and then Yehezkiel, right? He's like that villain from The Incredibles, Syndrome.
Right.
Yeah.
He has his secret identity, and after a while he's like, I'm Yehezkiel.
His idol broke his heart. You remember Incredibles? Incredibles, guys.
Oh, right,
so
yeah.
who was Yehezkiel's idol?
Maybe it was Facehugger.
I
mean, that's the next aura. That was the previous aura mid laner, right? So maybe he was Facehugger is Mr. Incredible.
But at least they have a happier ending here when they're, you know, working together now, unlike in the movie.
That's true.
Yeah, in the movie, Sin died. Like, seriously, that's what happened in the movie. You remember? He got caught in the jet. Like,
wait, what?
Yeah, he was flying
with the baby.
And with the baby, and then he got caught. But like his cape, no capes. Remember?
Wait a minute.
Yeah. No capes.
You're right.
Yeah, no
there
capes.
You go, ladies and gentlemen.
Completely forgot that happened.
No capes, guys. No capes.
It was a brutal movie, man.
Yeah, that's darker than I remembered. But yeah. So hey, we have the happy ending version here for Team Liquid ID.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, what do you mean? They already became champs, you know, so far. It's been good.
I mean, this season.
This season.
Okay,
Right,
this season.
They're going against RQ, the tops in the stands. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. RRQ on blue side. Matilda gonna be their first ban. TLID follow up with the Fanny. It should be the Jushin from the side of TLID. After that, RQ with the Badang ban, taking it away from both Weedy as well as Aran.
I feel like we've seen a lot of really quick drafting phases, but in this matchup in particular, I do feel like the drafting phase is going to be a lot slower, man. We've seen both coaches go toe-to-toe, head-to-head in these mind games, trying to figure out each other's weaknesses. In the previous last time they met, I really do feel like Team Liquid ID had more quote-unquote weapons, more specific power picks to work with, but it's a different time right now. So I think Team Liquid in particular are really much more aware of the possibility that RRQ might be hiding something.
Taking a look at it again, it's the Matilda and the Badang. Harith and Ranger both still up for grabs, but TLID have gone for an unusual route. Usually, you don't ban Joy on the right side. It's RRQ, usually first pick, who try to force out the Joy ban so that they can first pick the Suyo. Now, do Liquid want to ban the Joy and the Suyo to make things interesting? Because if they ban the Joy here, it'll probably just be a Suyo pick for RRQ, and that leaves RRQ with an advantage in the jungle.
What about the Jushin?
Oh, the Jushin has been always banned out, always respected. But we've seen both teams kind of find other ways to actually deal with the Jushin before. But right now for RRQ, they've banned away the Yves as well. So if the Jushin is left open, it's almost like they're kind of forced to go for that option, which in turn would kind of like allow Team Liquid ID to go for the stronger jungler in the current meta. So layers upon layers here of possibilities that I'm sure the coaches are kind of frustrated about. They won't show it on the cameras though.
They're taking their sweet time with it as well. So yes, the Suyo ban does come through for TLID. RRQ now. Harith?
I think Jushin.
Jushin first.
Right. If they go for the Jushin, both Harith and Ranger are open, so finally, first time in the season I think we've seen the Jushin.
Ooh, and it's for Rins. The guy you would want on the Jushin. Yep. This is Mr. Flicker Forward.
Very aggressive. His gameplay is very, very aggressive, and like you mentioned with the Eve not there, how are they going to be able to kind of level the mid lane out? That mid trio is going to be very important for the rotations later on. TLID very quick, Harith in for Aaron Shiki. It's a special for him as well as the Hayabusa for Fabian.
One of the ideas is to kind of squeeze down on Hazel's hero pool. But always we haven't seen him play a big variety of heroes just yet. He's not as experienced. Yeah, he's not as tried and true as Sutsujin. There's gonna be the Granger and the CC. So RRQ unfazed, not concerned about getting something for Hazel early.
Yeah, that Hanzo is definitely gonna be banned out in the second phase. Team Liquid ID now. Do they pick up an XP or do they go and pick up a mid laner that can deal with the Jushin? Well, they go for the flex, Hylos.
This is the H combo for Team Liquid, by the way. All three heroes, starting with the alphabet H.
Hayabusa, Harith, Hylos.
Interesting.
That's a triple H.
It's also a really good flex. We've seen TLID in the drafting phase. Utilize the the witty, the Aran flex till the very end as a way to kind of outsmart their opponents. Not really sure if Cascute can be outsmarted, honestly, seeing his performance so far. So TLID coming into the second phase. We mentioned the Hanzo earlier on, take down Hazel's hero pool. What else do you think might be on the table?
Yeah, I do wonder. Generally, I think for Hazel in particular, it's going to be all those aggressive, high mobility assassins. If the Hanzo isn't there, I don't know. Can they still go for the Nolan meta in this current meta? I think we've seen it before, but it's not exactly a prior hero any longer.
I mean, technically Lucas can still be placed into the jungle.
Yeah, they have picked up the CC, so that's a counter pick that usually you would look to pick up for the Lucas. But yeah, I agree. I think the Lucas is probably the top contender right now for RRQ to pick up. So I think TLID might actually ban it out. I think the Nolan would be okay, but not against the Harith Hayabusa, right? That's where it gets really weird for the Nolan.
But RRQ banned out the Hilda.
Yeah, so
they might still be looking for some kind of assassin.
That's
here,
why.
What assassin?
I think
the Nolan, like you mentioned.
I mean, Mr. Hazel's signature pick in Liga Nacional was Lancelot.
Isn't Lancelot sitting at a 0% win rate right now?
Lancelot has not been picked at all.
Are you sure?
I believe so.
I think
in MPL ID.
Did Aether not pick it up?
Nope. Picked up Lucas.
All right. Well, even the Alpha, so all of these, in particular, fast farming junglers have been taken out.
There you go.
Phobias as well. Yeah, you guys might be onto something.
There should be a Lucas. They banned Phobias, they picked CC. Hanzo and Alpha are banned out.
Unless Team Liquid ID wants to pick up the Lucas for themselves. No, gotcha. They're going for the full beefy frontliner meta, dude.
Against the CC, which is interesting.
Very interesting.
Oh, let's see. What do they pick up? Oh, what? They're hovering over a Ling.
No way.
Could it be?
Hazel. Wait a second. 5 jungle bans. I just want to say how much prio Liquid have on Hazel. 5 jungle bans.
Fanny, Joy, Suyo, Hanzo, and Yama.
Definitely interesting. This used to be something that would happen against Fabian, not Hazel. Now with 2 picks to go right here. Oh, Gabriel.
A flashy
And it's a Ling! Wow, Hazel, you mad lad. Keskute, you mad lad.
I mean, this was a pick that TLID were the ones to bring out for Fabian. 0% win rate. We saw the WR earlier on before with the Tigreal now being picked up. How do you think TLID will respond to this? Technically, they just need a hero for Yehezkiel.
Something with that's a bit safe, I think, will be good because there's so many threats here from the side of RRQ. Some mobility would be nice. Crowd control would be cool as well. I mean, if they want to go with just the good old Vexana for control, right? To use this aggressive style, to use these front lines to kind of bully RRQ, they can do that as well.
But if we're talking safe, Aurora.
Sicilian is also very, very safe. They play with this range, but
against the Ling.
I just want to say this is a very, very greedy lineup. They have a Ling, CC, and a Granger. All of them really need farm. At least they don't have another, like, they don't have a Sicilian. If they had a Sicilian too, then that would be a problem. So we're still gonna have to balance the farm between these 3. I think Dyron's gonna be the one that takes the hit.
Might be the case for sure. But with 2 fighters though, with the Hylos and Gatot, I mean, for Team Liquid, they have this chance to just go flank and box in RRQ with the Avatar of the Guardian. That's great. And now they can also double down and use the Glorious Pathway to catch RRQ. So if RRQ can't really bring the fight towards Team Liquid, that's going to be a difficult situation to be in. So I think they're going to be forced to play a certain way right here to try and use that mid lane dominance to try and do something.
So will RRQ be able to do it? Ladies and gentlemen, our opening game in the rematch of the Grand Finals between the Kings of Kings and the Cavalry. RRQ TLID Game 1. Let's get into the Land of Dawn.
Immediately you can hear "Let's go Liquid" chanted right behind us right here. But all across for RRQ as well. Yeah, the fan base have been crazy this season. But in the early game, watch for the mid lane though. Aggression coming in from both teams.
Yeah, but Ritz is the one that's taking a lot of damage. Because Yehezkiel, first blood.
Very nice opening. It'll help Yehezkiel with the stacks as well. Understandably so, Sicilian does dearly need it. Did you think the emblems played a part in that aggression?
Well, for the most part, just tenacities, right? Even Rins, knowing he's on the Tushin, goes for the tenacity with the agility to try and help with the chase potential as well. I feel like it was a bit too aggressive right there, especially with Winnie being on the Hylas. The Hylas does a surprisingly high amount of damage in the early game. And there's 3 tenacities for the side of Team Liquid. So they're fully expecting this brawl style to continue. But look at the damage coming out of Toy, man. And the lane is still pushing.
Okay, meanwhile for the talent predictions, it looks like it's... Is this a fair split?
No.
Oh, it's just me.
It's only Eterna.
This is gonna be on TikTok.
If they win, right?
Probably.
If Liquid win.
Hey.
They're looking good right now. Yehezkiel
Let's skip it, yeah.
got the lead.
There you go, there you go. That's something that they can work with, obviously. But again, right, RRQ, they're also, like Arashi mentioned earlier on before the game begun. Wait a second though, Idok, getting caught a little bit low here. We're forced to kind of retreat from that. But again, RRQ are on a time bomb. TLID with the Sicilian should be able to scale really well into the later stage of the game. So it feels like RRQ now, I'm wondering whether or not they're gonna try and get this early game, because right now TLID have the better setup on the turtle.
Whoa! Hazel walking up, Red Tree win! Man, Fabian got locked down by Dyron. Comes the blades, picking up all the blades there with the help of the Revitalizer. Able to out-sustain that damage coming down now. That's the Sanguine Claws! Yehezkiel punches forward, back again, a flicker from Yehezkiel to get rid of Rins.
That's a 2-4-0 trade, ladies and gentlemen. TLID falling quite behind. But with RQ picking up that turtle, wait a second, Aaron Cheeky.
Wants a bit more smoke right there. Toil back out though. It's a great start for RRQ to initiate that fight, get the pick off. But afterwards, I feel like they were putting their attention onto the Witty and Iran. And again, especially in this early game, those two are not the targets, man. With two revitalizers, they're gonna sustain for way too long, way too much. So I think RRQ are stuck in a weird spot where they have to dive. They have to go for the other members in the back. Because if they use all their resources on the front, I feel like Team Liquid ID have what it takes to at least control the early game. The mid game, who knows? It'll depend on the gold laner.
And it's not going to be as clear-cut and simple, right? Wait a second, RRQ.
Really picked up, thrown back. Will take a bit of damage there. Hazel, though, a level ahead of Fabian on the Ling. Wants to invade the enemy jungle. No, decides against it.
So what's the idea for the Ling right now? Is it going to be more neutral objective-oriented? Is it going to be more kill pressure?
I don't think we've seen too much of Hazel's Ling, actually. At least for me personally. So I feel like the possibilities are still up in the air right now. A big value of the Ling is, of course, the mobility, right? So they have an angle to go for some kind of split if they want to. They can go for big team fights as well. I feel like for RRQ, it's going to be very rotation heavy, with mobility being an emphasis.
Okay. Very aggressive invade there from Hazel. And he gets out without being punished at all. Here, oh, was that Yazkiel took it?
We don't really make it out properly. But yeah, you can see that even though in theory, the Ling is supposed to shine later on in the game, with that mid lane pressure, with Edok being so aggressive, they're actually getting a lot of chances to invade right here. And now RRQ are the first to the turtle pit. Can they do something though? Can they make their move before Team Liquid ID gets in position?
I mean, essentially, if Fabian doesn't get caught out earlier on, like Turtle number 1, they should have a fighting chance. Fabian is level 7 too, so that 50-50 retry battle, wait a second, Hazel just secured another level. So it looks like it might be better set up for RRQ right now.
The poke damage coming from Toy is there. Dyron though gets chunked very low.
Yazkiel constantly putting damage down. Curtain call, Witty! Burst it down, melted. Even with the tanky HP, Rins though will fall as well. Edok jumps in, able to go with the shove now. Oh, flickers out to safety. Aaron Shiki jumping in. Hazel wins out the retreat. Oh, time to play, jumping in. Aaron very low. Hazel walks away, gets taunted on the wall. Aran takes him out.
That was a perfect taunt. That was a perfect taunt. That's a 2-0 trade. Technically 2-for-1 trade as RRQ was able to secure the neutral objective. Again, a very similar story to Turtle number 1.
That's concerning right there. RRQ always kind of falling short in the pickoff game, even though in theory they do have a lot of damage at their disposal still. But for Hazel, I felt like there was a weird moment right there where with the Tempest of Blades where he finished the initial animation and he kind of stood still for a while. But RRQ already active trying to get a run.
Great implosion with a shove too. Now the pickup as Toy gets the kill. Skypiercer, first stack of the game. Up top, Teal ID with the response. A turret as well, but no kills.
All right, biggest question here, who's supposed to win the lane? Granger or Harrod?
Level 1 to 4, it is the Granger. And then once Harrod picks up some more items, then he can start to make it a seal matchup.
Are we at that point yet for Aaron Shiki?
Gotta take a look at the items. I think, yes, yeah. He should be Starlium side already.
Yeah, just the Starlium against the Hunter Strike and the Skypiercer for Toy.
Because Toy is 1,000 gold ahead of Aaron Shiki right now.
Especially after that sequence, I feel like RRQ timed it well. The moment where, as a Harrod, you might want to try and start an outplay. RRQ, go for the play and pressure Team Liquid ID away and kind of end the laning phase. Everyone's just moving around randomly right now. Edok though.
He's able to get away for now. Witty goes in. Second Cloud pulls him back as well. Whoa. That's a 3-man implosion. Purify from Aaron Shiki. Aaron joins him with the AOG. Now as Witty gets caught in the current call. No kill just yet, Toy. Getting them down. That's Rins picking Aaron Shiki back up. Who doesn't hit the Purify, but yeah, has killed. Gets the Sanguine Claws to stop what's happening up top. Fabian and Hazel hovering over the top side of the map. TL zone away from the turret in the mid lane, and Toy will continue to siege it down with Dyron.
That was unfortunate for RRQ, man. When Rins comes in with the flicker to try and secure one of those kills, Aaron Shiki is the one that got lifted up. That's the issue with the Chushin. You can't really select who to target. But with that sequence though, RRQ, they get the turtle, and they get a sizable gold advantage out of nowhere. 2.5k, more or less.
Absolutely, absolutely. They're playing the map really well. I mean, one of the main things that the Ling can do is the global pressure, and we see the turret actually fall in the top lane, and it didn't seem like Fabian wanted to go in for that 1v1 either. right? It feels like Fabian actually retreated from that area. As we do have a game fact by GoPay. This marks Jushin's debut in MPL ID Season 15 after previously having a 100% ban rate. We actually talked about this a little bit in the drafting phase earlier on, but back into the game, 3.5k gold lead now for RQ, and it looks like they're continuously pressuring here.
Oh no, bad position. Rin's able to get out. Implosion! Edog finds a crazy 7 somehow. Aaron stays alive there, finally gets assassinated by Diamond Baby Low. Hazel finds him in the back and assassinates him too.
And the Kingdom goes wild in the MPL arena. 4-for-1 trade, a tower in the top lane. This is looking like a disaster for the Cavalry.
He's gonna pop the protection on the top side. They won't be able to get the turret, but what was that? It was looking so even until Edok just exploded with that implosion. It was 4 members immediately caught in a combo. And RQ did not waste that opportunity, man. Team Liquid ID now very clearly on the back foot. They have that late game. They do have the Heskiel that's going to scale indefinitely. But we've seen RRQ crack open the toughest of bases before. If they can maintain the gold lead, if they can maintain their control over the neutral objective, they might even try and end the game and just skip through the whole team fight to begin with.
Yep, that's exactly what we're looking at right now, especially now RRQ in terms of objective control. Hazel is what, level 14 as compared to Fabian, who is at level 12. So there's a 2-level gap between both of these junglers. I don't see a way where TLID take this one.
Not right now. I mean, even if they do land an ideal combo, they get the AOG, they get the Glorious Pathway, there's just not enough damage to back it up. Your Heskiel is only sitting on a glowing one. Look at Aaron Shiki being targeted, but no, Witty.
Glorious Pathway trying to dodge away. Oh, shoved out of the pathway. Picked up by Rins to the shots of Toy. That is a dead horse. Put down.
This is what happens when you pick a Hylos into a Jushin, and it's not a normal Jushin. This is Rins on one of his secret weapon heroes, and we see exactly the damage that it can impact onto for TLID. And now, this Lord is marching in the bottom lane. Can TLID defend this?
They only have 2 items in the hands of Aaron Shiki, 3rd on the way, and only 2 on the hands of Sicilian as well.
TLID trying to defend right now. Holy Defense already proc.
Oh,
he waves with it! Oh, pulled back by Lens! Again for Toy!
144 KDA right now. It's not the best game for Witty on the Hylos, and it doesn't end here. We do see 3 lanes still crashing. Dairon going very aggressively inside.
Aaron getting shredded to half HP. Dog! Again with the implosion! He finds 2, and it is all over. TLID! Only Fabian left to defend. Bottom lane, another base turret up top. Another one goes down. 2 more waves. Witty, Glorious Pathway to the side. That's Fabian almost burst it down. Witty to be next as well. Fabian jumping back and forth, but Witty will not be able to survive. Toy with the flicker forward to get a double and to end things quick. 11 minutes.
11 minutes and a 10k gold lead for RRQ, the Kings of Kings. Very dominant game, very dominant showing by RRQ to open up this match.
What was that, dude? We were talking about the late game possibility. I think this game just broke the record for fastest game of the season. That was 11 minutes and 3 seconds.
I think so too. I don't think we've had a 10-minute match.
What was that,
game.
dude? I just didn't allow Team Liquid ID to have any response whatsoever.
I think our fastest was 11:22. But we will double check that. I'm pretty sure the producer will also confirm to us whether or not that was the fastest game so far, but a 10k gold lead. It felt like everything that TLID was doing was going wrong. Edok played it perfectly as well, finding the right moments, finding the right opportunities, and it just didn't work out for TLID at all.
That's insane. I think that in the final moments there, the gold differential was 11,000 gold difference too. It's been a long time since we've seen a game that dominant, that one-sided. And it didn't even start that badly for Team Liquid.
I'm gonna be a part of a TikTok.
Oh man, Edok, this guy is so good at video games, bro. Like, he should consider going pro. Oh my god.
What
this
are those
guy's
catches,
so good.
man?
This Edok guy, man. Wow. Wow. This Edok guy, man. Wow.
To be fair,
Wow.
To be
Edok
fair.
guy.
lack of respect, I think, for TLID. I mean, if, well,
Oh
I mean,
God,
who am I?
Edok.
But Yahaskiel Sicilian flicker. Lack of respect for the Tigreal. This is a
Oh my
crucial
God.
moment.
Oh man,
He
what
got
is that?
3.
Edok.
You know, for a second there, it seemed like Team Liquid ID were gonna strike back there, but we didn't see that. Man, Hazel was full HP. Daiwen was still in the fray. You know, it was chaotic, but that was a deciding fight.
Oh my lord.
This is your MVP, player of the game for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. It was Edok on the Tigreal. We saw 2 crazy moments, I think. Was it 2? It was 2, right?
Two big sets.
Okay, and we also have confirmation that this is the fastest game we've seen in MPL ID Season 15.
Wow. But even here, right? Like the reason they were able to get the turtle was because Edok shoved Fabian. Wow.
It's not just the implosions, man. The shoves as well. There's a couple of moments we can see it again later. But yeah, even here, it seems like even Team Liquid ID are able to make some movements happen. Get some kind of value trade right there. RRQ just traded back almost immediately. And this is where they just ended the laning phase altogether. And this is once again
Edok.
that big fight.
What a save.
Yeah, it looked like it was a catch with the Sanguine Claws, but immediately Edok turned it around. And that's where the Ling, man, when you're in a situation like this against a Ling, running away, that's a terrifying moment. And even right here, shoving Weedy out of the glorious pathway. And the abundance of crowd control from RRQ. Even if Team Liquid ID were trying not to miss position, so many things can catch them mid-rotation. Even here, I believe Weedy gets pulled back still with the Lantern Flare.
Oh.
And this is the game ender.
Yeah, that flicker for Yahaskiel. He wanted to go flicker because he knows there's going to be a Ling. But, man, Edok with the Tig. A signature pick for him outside of the Ruby and Franco. And you can see what he does on it.
That's why maybe not the Sicilian. Maybe.
What else was available, though?
What would you say?
Everything else other than Eve.
The Vixana would have been bad too. It's against a CC Ling. Granger that outranges him and Juicin.
Novaria?
The Novaria would have been a non-factor anyways.
Exactly. It was a tough call overall, but you know, we're kind of
Aurora?
talking about Aaron a lot, talking about Yahaskiel a lot, but even Fabian in this game, he wasn't allowed to do anything. Like the threat of the implosion was so massive. I believe Fabian really was struggling to find any kind of window to even go in. We didn't even see a moment of a shadow kill, right? A close shadow kill. I don't think we even saw one.
That's why the Tigreal pick was so brilliant.
For sure.
I mean, like back in the day when Hayabusa was so meta. What was that? Was that last season? Season 14? Hayabusa?
Yeah, we got to see Hayabusa a couple of times.
It was always Tigreal as the counter towards the Hayabusa.
Yeah, both Joy and Haya, right? You would just go for Tig. And dude, I gotta say, like, I mean, these players were executing it amazing as well, obviously. Edok, phenomenal. But the drafts from Kescue, this guy, bro, is ridiculous. Like, this guy is actually ridiculous, all right? Can't believe. Ridiculous.
Can't believe.
Can't believe.
Are you gonna finish that sentence? No.
Can't believe.
Just can't believe.
He
That's
laughed.
okay too.
I mean, definitely insane how the team... The fact that the team, again, we just said that this team had 2 quote-unquote newer members, but that synergy,
stressed.
dude, the combos, the comms, the coordination of the rotations, man, it seems so polished.
I feel so stressed right now. It's like we're playing with a lag or something. I don't understand.
Lag?
Lag? What do you
Felt
mean?
like they weren't playing without.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's because they were using Telecom Cell.
Oh.
Yeah, they were using IndyHome, you know? Like the G21 package.
That's true.
Very
that's
fast
true.
speed, very consistent, 100 Mbps, and they only have to pay 375,000 IDR.
That is so affordable.
Very affordable.
Super. So if you guys want to check that out, you guys can actually check it out on the website tcell.id/nacional, or you can download the app on Google Play as well as the App Store.
Right, the My Telecom Cell app.
My Telkomsel app.
Or tcell.id/nacional. I am a website guy.
That's
I'm not an
literally
app
what I
guy.
said.
No. You said my Telkomsel and then
No,
tcell ID.
I said
then I said tcell.
tcell.id/nacional
Exactly.
or download the
Exactly.
app.
You said tcell. So that wasn't me. So I now want to say T-Cell. Okay? T-Cell ID/national.
This is what happens when... Whatever.
When SQ leaves? Wow. The way to circle back.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it.
But yeah. So for Team Liquid ID, do you think there was any issues with the execution as well? Because I mean, overall, for me, it felt like they were finding good moments. It just wasn't allowed to, you know, gain any steam at all.
They gave more value to the picks that were already shown by RRQ. CC, first phase, they're like, you know what? Let's give him Gato Kacha. On top of the high-lows. And they picked the high-lows to the CC.
Into the CC.
So it's like, you know, we saw that CC. Give him the HP.
Well, if you're going to try out how that would go in your own games, make sure you participate in the Ramadan login campaign as well. Because you can join the Dazzling Golden Spin to get a time-limited Ruby new skin. It's a new skin, and it's free, right? So, and every night, by the way, from 9 p.m. to 2 a.m., 1 minute, 1 HP, which in this case stands for handphone, will be given away in the game. So don't miss out. This is the time to be active on Mobile Legends, man.
Oh, I thought this whole time it was health points.
1 health point?
I thought it
what
like...
the heck is a 1 health point in real life?
I have absolutely no idea. Okay, I thought that maybe it accumulated or something into something.
Liquid also thought picking Gata and Hylos to a CC was a good idea.
It's going to accumulate with the Revitalize and all that,
exactly.
but it didn't work
They
out
also
like
look
that.
for HP. Look how that turned out. Dyron ate him up.
I guess not very good.
Yeah.
They weren't very lucky. But you guys can be lucky. You can be part of the 10 lucky players and their chosen companion to get a free Umrah trip.
Whoa.
All you need to do, if you want that, you guys just need to post a video or a picture about your Ramadan daily life. Any kind of good content works. So also don't forget to use the hashtag Hadiah Ramadan MLBB in your post. And if you are chosen, you have a chance to win a free trip to Makkah.
Is this a good enough picture for the post?
I mean, it's exclusive.
I mean, it's your daily Ramadan life.
Not everyone
This is my daily Ramadan
Exactly.
life.
Exactly.
So I'm going to post it and then use the hashtag
That's valid.
Hadiah Ramadan MLBB.
HADIAH RAMADAN MLBB. Alright.
I'm going to Umrah.
You have to be chosen first.
Oh, only 10?
Only 10 plus companion.
See, 10 plus, so more than 10.
But
Potentially.
0 diamonds. You can get something really cool for 0 diamonds.
For 0
Is it
diamonds?
the new bat? I
For
mean,
free?
the new
Hero.
Kiro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Kalea.
Kalea.
Kalea?
So don't forget to unlock the pass
Kalea.
with diamonds plus with battle points. It's a 21-day
Certainly.
login kind of
Oh.
thing, and you guys can also log in every day to get more rewards and actually some diamond refunds. So don't forget to log in every day from now.
Kalea is a pretty cool character, honestly. Like, I don't really like her design.
She's cool. I agree. But ladies and gentlemen, before we get into game number 2 of the Grand Finals rematch, we are gonna throw to a break for the
not gonna
Ramadan
continue?
break.
Now?
Now.
What
So-
kind of time, bro?
Enjoy break
a watch.
fasting. So
Breaking the fast.
We'll see you after. All right, bye guys.
Break your fast.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Io pica sigo play. Io pica sigo play. HP baru nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rank ku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
was the great serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15 Week of Days.
Hai Super Fans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Super Fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Iri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans. Pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini. Para Super Fans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat RRQ nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang ke sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya. Buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Super Fans, lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia
We are
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed,
lagi, ini benar-benar mereka nggak sabar untuk bagaimana jalannya pertarungan setelah berbuka puasa. Pastinya Bude ingin mengucapkan juga untuk kalian semua yang menjalankan selamat berbuka puasa. Dan selamat datang kembali di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Di mana kita berada di match kedua, pertandingan kedua, game kedua antara RRQ dan juga tim Liquid. Di mana kita melihat sudah ada 1-0 sebelum tadi. Tapi sekarang sebelum memasuki game kedua, di tengah-tengah kita semua ada yang spesial. Ada salah satu tokoh yang tentunya bisa kita ajak bincang-bincang nih buat ngobrol-ngobrol. Pasti banyak yang penasaran. Telah hadir Mbak Irene Umar selaku Wakil Menteri Kementerian Ekonomi Kreatif Indonesia. Boleh kasih tepuk tangan dan kita undang bersama Bude di atas panggung. Wah seru nih bisa ngobrol-ngobrol.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Amazing. Gimana Mbak Irene ngeliat suasana tadi game 1 hari ini?
Luar biasa banget, kira-kira ini 2-0 atau 2-1 atau 2-2 nih?
Waduh, 2-2 gak mungkin ya? 2-0? Apa 1 sama?
Nah.
Ketat banget dan rame banget ya pastinya.
Banget, rame banget, mungkin harus ditambah nantinya.
Iya dong, harus semangat semuanya ya. Tapi kalau kita ngeliat Mbak Irene, MPL kan emang sudah ramai seperti ini. Tapi kita juga penasaran nih, menurut Mbak Irene dan juga Kemenparekraf, gimana sih perkembangan e-sports mungkin khususnya melalui MLBB dan juga MPL Indonesia? Gimana tuh pendapatnya?
Sebelum ada Mobile Legends, itu orang-orang mungkin tidak mengenal e-sports. Waktu itu 10 tahun yang lalu aku mencoba untuk kasih tahu ke orang kan, hey guys, we need to look into e-sports. Itu susahnya luar biasa. Tapi dengan MPL, semua orang mengenal e-sports dan semua orang pengen menjadi seorang e-sports players, benar kan? Namun bukan hanya menjadi seorang players, tapi ada banyak sekali pekerjaan-pekerjaan yang tercipta dari industri ini. Contohnya Mbak Clara yang cantik ini. Lalu juga nih Mas yang di belakang kamera sini ada banyak sekali, juga ada host, juga ada yang namanya casters dan juga yang coach dan kawan-kawan. Jadi ada banyak sekali jobs yang available. Jadi kalau mama papa Anda bilang kalau jangan main game mulu, ajak mama papanya untuk main bareng karena ini adalah industri yang akan growing terus ke depannya untuk seluruh dunia.
Berarti melalui MPL Indonesia dan juga liga-liga yang ada, ini membuka peluang dan menjadi jalan bagi profesi-profesi yang ada ya?
Betul sekali, dan apalagi untuk MPL, Indonesia adalah salah satu top 3. Harapan saya ke depannya Indonesia tetap akan menjadi nomor 1 lewat latihan-latihan seperti ini nih.
Betul, di sini Bude juga setuju banget. Bahkan benar ada yang depan layar, ada yang di belakang layar. Seperti yang Mbak Irene tadi udah bilang ke kita semua. Dan ngelihat itu ketika menjadi sebuah potensi yang besar. Bagaimana nih? Mungkin kita harus bersikap untuk melihat ini.
Harus konsisten. Tadi saya baru dikomplain sama MPL bahwa banyak nih teman-teman di Indonesia yang gak konsisten nih jadi casternya, jadi playersnya, latihannya. Kalau kita mau menjadi the best of the best, yang harus kita lakukan adalah konsistensi. Dengan konsistensi baru kita bisa mencapai to the top. Saya yakin Clara juga pasti tahu kan. Dan Clara juga salah satu yang konsisten, makanya sukses banget gitu loh.
Aduh, jadi malu ya, jadi pengen terbang nih, Ibu Irene bisa aja. Tapi memang begitu konsisten hampir 1 dekade MPL berlangsung, 15 season beruntun-runtun. Dan mungkin kita nggak melihat hanya ada di MPL aja, nggak cuma Indonesia aja. Bahkan MLBB menjadi salah satu yang ikut nih dalam banyak sekali Asian Games, ada SEA Games, kancah internasional. Dan Indonesia akan menjadi tuan rumah. Nantinya untuk kejuaraan prestigious, MLBB akan menjadi tuan rumah bagi M7.
Jadi buat yang kehabisan tiket di rumah nih, yang di sini happy banget karena dari awal udah beli tiketnya. Jadi kalau yang belum beli tiket, itu lihat-lihat aja sih, M7 itu bakal pecah banget.
Ya, dan bagaimana sih di sini untuk mungkin Kemenparekraf melihat Indonesia jadi tuan rumah lagi nih, karena kan berarti dari seluruh penjuru dunia akan hadir ke Indonesia. Bagaimana melihat hal ini Mbak Irene?
Saya pribadi sih sangat happy karena merupakan salah satu pejuang e-sports yang udah berjuang dari 10 tahun yang lalu. Jadi buat saya ini sebuah pencapaian, berarti Indonesia adalah tuan rumah ya buat untuk M7 dan harapan saya ke depannya akan lebih banyak lagi. Kenapa ini penting? Dengan adanya M7 akan lebih banyak lagi orang datang ke Indonesia, mengenal Indonesia, mengunjungi Indonesia. Jadi kita sebagai host, sebagai tuan rumah harus menjadi tuan rumah yang ramah. Jadi kalau pas datang dibawalah jalan-jalan, jangan cuma main games. Main games itu bisa di mana saja loh. Dan M7 kali ini sepertinya ada surprise tapi nanti baru kita share ya.
Oh, harus kita pantengin nih berarti ya. Ada yang spesial, jadi ingat ya. Kita harus menjadi tuan rumah yang ramah dan pastinya memperkenalkan budaya-budaya Indonesia kepada kawan-kawan kita yang dari luar negeri sana yang hadir ke Indonesia. 10 tahun penantian dan pastinya nggak nyangka akan sebesar ini Mbak Irene.
Happy banget, saya duduk di sana kan jadi kementerian tidak boleh berpihak ke tim manapun ya. Jadi dua-duanya ada yang ya it's good. Gak tahu mau yang kesini atau yang kesini. Tim RRQ mana supporternya?
Kingdom!
Tim Liquid?
Cavalry!
Luar biasa, inilah energi esports Indonesia yang banyak orang tidak tahu dan saya berharap semua orang tahu. Kalau mama papa tidak tahu, ingat ajak mereka supaya mereka juga bisa merasakan. Emang cuma nonton bola yang energinya bisa kayak gitu, ya kan?
Yes, dan kita di sini menyalurkan energi bersama-sama berarti Mbak Irene ini udah siap nih untuk game ketiga.
Udah siap banget, pengen nonton nih.
Oke, karena di sini kita nggak sabar langsung aja para talent bersiaplah untuk game yang kedua. RRQ dan juga tim Liquid ID. Thank you Mbak Irene. Kasih tepuk tangan.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, for the second game in our second match of the day, the grand finals, RRQ versus TLID. For those of you guys who just tuned in, it's already a 1-0 in favor of RRQ with an extremely dominant game.
I thought you were going to say close. I was about to say, listen.
Bro, it was the fastest game of MPL ID Season 15.
Exactly.
There's no way to put it.
11:03.
11:03.
Liquid are a team known to adapt though, right? They're known to lose game 1 and then somehow game 2 they adapt. Will they adapt or will RQ just crush them here in match number 2 of the day, which is day number 2 of week number 2. A lot of 2s. Today is, okay, that's where the 2 stop. It's 15th of March. So
But 5 plus 1 is 6, minus 4 is 2.
where did you get minus 4? Wait a minute.
Big brain.
How did you get a 2? How did you even get 5 plus 1?
Anyway.
No, you can't. Okay.
So,
Anyway.
TLID. Coming back.
Yes, Team
Continue.
Liquid ID. A lot of, I don't know, man. This is one of those weird games where it really didn't feel like Team Liquid ID made a lot of blunders. It just seems like they were doing what a team usually does, and RRQ just had more moments, right? There wasn't a moment that we're like, oh man, Team Liquid ID messed up there. You know?
So
unless you count that big, 4-man implosion, but that's more of Edok just being crazy.
if it's not execution, is it drafts?
Interesting question right there. I feel like drafts will have an impact on it, but I feel like there's definitely going to be adjustments on the drafts. If it's not to fix the mistakes of the first game, it's at least to show a different side of Team Liquid. At least a set that can potentially do better against RRQ.
Do you have a different opinion?
I think the drafts have been questionable, but these have been, this has been the route that Liquid takes every single time. Every single time they would always go for their own version of the meta of their draft, right? So last season, Hylos was just emerging. They were the ones to abuse it most of the times. Now it has fallen out, especially up against CC, but they still stick with it. But they also did last season. So it's a Liquid thing. They have their own vision. Xavier Granger, Novaria Granger. No one has used that here in MPL, but they have. It's their vision of
Selena.
MLBB. That I will not give credit for. Throw that away. Throw it in a trash bin.
Get it out of
far,
here.
far away. Burn it. Throw the ashes far, far away. Let Selena die. Whoa. I do not like Selena.
That's a little
Every time
aggressive.
I tell my friends, yo, you should go Farsa here. They're like, I want to play Selena. And we end up losing the game. This based on real experience, every Selena on your team is bad.
It's not it.
It's not it. It's always bad.
All right, so no Selena for sure. So How do you think? What do you guys think about the approach to really just hardcore tunnel on shutting down the jungler? Because remember, there were like 5 jungle bans.
Yep.
Overall, it's all aimed at Hazel, and he comes up with the Ling. And not to mention, well, how about that Ling, huh? The last time we saw the Ling, it didn't do so well in MPL ID.
It was on Fabian.
So we were thinking like, okay, I guess the time for Ling is over. But maybe it isn't in certain scenarios.
See, I don't know how. How was it that Hazel was able to make the Ling work? Because when Fabian used it, he was behind on farm. Do we need to like rewatch that game to be able to, or do you have like an idea of why the Ling worked this time?
Well, they have all of the winning lanes set up for them. They got the CC, and it was up against the It was up against a Gatot and a Hylo. So in the XP lane matchup, it was CC winning out 100%. So that means there's no pressure to move forward. The Juicin in the mid lane together with the Tigreal, it's again a Hylos or a Gatot Kacha in the roam together with a Sicilian. So they don't have the mid pressure to really pressure Ling. Ling ends up free farming, and that's all you need, especially considering there's no Suyo, there's no Joy, there's no Hanzo, there's no Alpha, there are no junglers who clear fast enough to actually also invade. Hayabusa and Ling, I'd say they're in a similar, wave clear. I think I would actually give Ling a bit of an edge, just pathing in the jungle.
I heard 20% of what Mirko said earlier.
Oh man, they're not done yet. I thought they were done.
Nah, they're going all in here. The Liquid fans, the cavalry,
The other team needs their support.
They're going crazy.
But we're getting some of the energy as well.
Of course. So here is the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, possibly the final game to the series, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. TLID this time on blue side, RRQ on red. And there are big changes with TLID on blue side. They've banned out the Gatot Kacha, the Granger, and they've also taken away the CC. So maybe this could be the key for the old TLID composition to finally work with heroes like the Gatot Kacha and the Hylos as well.
I really hope I really wonder what the angle is going to be for RRQ. They ban the Mathilda, do they leave it open, right? Because if they do leave it open, then they can actually try to like trade heroes. I think if they ban Joy here, they could pick up the Harith. It will be a Mathilda. Oh, they banned Suyo, so they want TLID to go for the Joy, to go for the Harith even maybe, and then they'll go for the Mathilda and the Alpha. But remember, Witty, his favorite hero is Mathilda, so could just be first pick.
Yeah, first pick Mathilda. It's kind of a bold move though. We haven't seen a lot of teams really favor the Mathilda that heavily, but in this particular matchup, that seems to be a very real possibility. So either that or it's going to be, again, a golden angle Harith, here.
Who?
I mean,
Harith.
Yes.
The Harith, they don't go Mathilda.
All right. Good read, Mirko. So Mathilda first pick right there. Potential combos coming through, but for RRQ, most likely the Harith then, yeah?
Should be the Harith.
Harith Joy. But that will be, wait, might be too magic heavy.
I think they pick up the Harith. They don't need to go for the Joy first, right? Because again, you would expect the Alpha anyways from TLID here.
Right.
For RRQ, you go for the Harith, and then you go for... Okay, now that's kind of tough. Do they want to try Badang? There's no CC. Usually it would always just be a CC here for Dairen.
CC for Dairen. I think it would work just well, and it would deny a lot of these big tanky heroes that Aran and Witty likes. But yeah, it is banned by Team Liquid actually, so it's a good read there. Hayabusa taken away.
Did not expect that.
Interesting. So Team Liquid ID, the Alpha is open. That's most likely gonna be the route to go. But along with that, Phoveus.
Phoveus opened up. We have the Alpha classic pairing with the Mathilda.
Yeah.
Honestly, again, I'm worried about Aaron Shiki.
Wait.
Sicilian, very early pick in for RRQ.
Wow.
For Rins.
This is a complete opposite. Now we see Liquid. Oh, actually, RRQ playing with Liquid's drafts.
I wonder if the idea is that, okay, you show 2 fighters, right? They can dive, but not as deeply as an assassin. No real mobility tools except for the guiding wind. So hey, if we double down on the front to back right here, it's not the worst of ideas. Especially because they were still hiding the pick for Edok, right? And there's no way they can target ban Edok in 2 bans.
Moscow gets banned out there. One pick set should be banned out with a Harith in the gold lane. The Blue gets taken out as well. Up against that Phoveus could be a very, very annoying pick.
Glue banned out. I'm struggling to hear you guys. I have to be honest with you.
Yeah. Seems like we're in the midst of a chant war, by the way, because both teams are going toe-to-toe.
Oh man, it's not looking good for TL. Oh boy. Eterna.
Yeah.
Start chatting. Cheer up your team. TLID or RRQ right now. Lo Yi though gets taken out. Wow, they really think TLID wants to pull off a Mathilda Lo Yi.
Interesting. Mathilda Lo Yi. Not sure about whether that brings up the best synergy, technically. Not for Team Liquid ID. They're definitely focusing on the frontliners. They ban with the glue as well to ensure that whoever they jump on can't really buy some time by just hopping onto someone.
Yeah.
Because I think they need that burst potential, burst threat to execute their game plan. But they know the Jawhead themselves right there, because they do have the Mathilda as well.
Okay, so Edok is starting to get limited here. Okay, RQ, understand that CC has been banned. They're also denying this pick away from Weedy, essentially.
Wow, wow, wow.
But it's still a flex, right? Is it Dyron on the Hylos or is it Edok on the Hylos?
Yeah, it's still a very, very good flex right now for RRQ Hoshi. And again, this is the exact same draft of TLID from game number 1. Bruno gets picked up, a solid hero for Aaron Shiki, one of his favorites. And now it's just the mid lane. They end up going for the Mexana, just for a bit more peel. Up against the Hayabusa, it's pretty good too. It's just later on against the Harith, it'll be quite troublesome. Or they have in the front line, they want to just get some backline damage. Do they go for Xavier? Is that too crazy?
Xavier.
In theory, if that's the one they want to go with, someone that can deal damage, it works. No, they go for the Valentina here.
Yep.
And they can go for the glorious pathway and secure a great red carpet for the Alpha and the Phobias to just go wild in these team fights. So now for RRQ, I feel like card control, as always. Something to stop the initial rush, or at least threaten it so they can't do it as impudently, you know, as they would want. I think would be a great option. And there's so many of them.
Contiguous.
Oh my signature Edok.
Michael.
Out of nowhere.
Synergizing with what?
Yeah, that is the question. Usually you would see a carry.
Harith maybe?
No, you don't
In the late game? In the late game with the Zaman Force maybe?
That's like super late though.
Super late.
And even then it's not a one shot.
And even with Sicilian.
No. It's a lot of damage, but it's not a guarantee.
Unless, I mean, if positioned well, it could be hook into the Sanguine Claws.
That is a long shot.
It is. It's tricky. It's not as clear cut as the winning conditions of RRQ in the first game.
There's a lot of like signature picks, something that looks strong with RRQ, but overall, synergy-wise, it just feels like Team Liquid has the edge here. Synergy-wise.
It's a power pick for a reason. It's a signature pick for a reason. And whether or not it works out, only time will tell. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the Land of Dawn for game number 2, match point for RRQ if they want to go a full 2-0 clean sweep against the Cavalry.
All right, all begins here with the junglers. Hazel on the Hayabusa, we've seen him perform on it before, but this is Fabian on the Alpha as well, and Willie on the Mathilda. In theory, this is one of the strongest combos that Team Liquid have at their disposal. And Edok starting off already in the gold lane instead of in the mid lane as the games have been going these few couple of games.
It seems like Woody is also very quick to respond as well, going and centering around the bottom side of the map as we take a look into the emblems. Or wait a second, that's a flicker.
This time it's Riz with first blood. That's revenge for game 1.
Late game hero, by the way, gets first blood in 2 games in a row. That's a Sicilian, man. You don't really expect all that damage earlier in the game, but level 1, level 2, he actually has a lot more damage due to the mechanics of that bad impact. You know, the amplification after each cast. That's really a great start from RRQ, but Team Liquid ID, they certainly have things to do right here, especially with Fabian on this Alpha.
Audience prediction?
Buff, though.
Audience prediction, 87% for RQ. Once again, heavily favoring the Kingdom right now. Again, oh!
That's the combo. Sanguine calls it an iron hook. Means too early deaths for Yehezkiel. The duo, Edok Rins.
It was possible. It was a long shot, but you know, synergy speaks for itself, right? It was Sanguine Claws into the hook instead, and it worked out perfectly. RQ actually starting this game 2 minutes in with a 1k gold lead.
It's like a new, improved, like Franco combo there. Because usually we've seen a couple of other heroes synergize like this. Get a mini stun, get an immobilize into the hook. Oh, E-Dog, man. Whoa!
Wow, he hates Yazkiel. He might just be falling again.
Oh!
It's Rinz with his third kill. Hazel, quad shadow win. He's gonna be slain. Rinz! That's a double. Will he get a triple? Rinz, one last shot. That's a triple for Rinz.
On the Sicilian as well in the first 2 minutes of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not something that you see every day, and yet RRQ are pulling it off. That's a free turtle, free 5 kills for RRQ right now. It's looking bleak. Oh,
E-Dog.
another hook!
When E-Dog gets the Franco, you kneel! E-Dog gets another!
This is ridiculous, man. It's like he knows exactly when it's gonna land. It's not even odds anymore at this point. It's a guaranteed targeted skill. Man, RRQ. It's an insane strong early game start right there. And even with the Alpha Mathilda, Team Liquid ID are struggling to really keep up with the pace. And that mid lane that we thought would maybe start slower for Rinz, now RRQ has the same combo. They have the same mid lane powered for the jungle to kind of play around.
Signature heroes, you know, sometimes we don't see this coming, right? Because technically on paper with the Valentina, you should be able to maneuver in and out of these situations. But look at Yehezkiel right now. He's sitting at a 0-3-0 KDA. No matter what happens in the next few minutes, this is already a huge mental blow for TLID.
Ooh, circling Eagle. Sanguine Paws coming down as well. E-Dog able to flicker out. Yehezkiel assassinated. Hazel, shadow kill. Winnie's next wins. 6 kill this game. Fabian with a Spear of Alpha defensively, but Toy jumping back and forth. Wins again. 7-0 on a Sicilian. Aaron, how are you going to get out of this one? E-Dog going in, trying to hook. Aaron's dodging everything, and he will still stay alive.
What is Rinz on, man? He's monopolizing all the kills. 7-0 on the Sicilian. And Daiwan on top. Ooh. Duking it out.
Not great.
Bloody Hunt. Oh, my damage. Wow. Oh,
TLID.
Hazel wants it. Hazel's gonna get it.
No.
Oh, Shadow in. It's another for Hazel. And Aaron Shiki gets hooked into Rinz one more time. It is an 11-0 lead to the Kings.
They're losing every single lane right now. TLID, nothing on the board. No resources, no turrets, no kills, no nothing. A 5k gold lead for RRQ with Rinz sitting at 8-0-2.
We've seen 11 kill leads in MPL ID before, but 11 kill lead at 4.5 minutes? Dude, RRQ are relentless right now, and Team Liquid ID, without a solid front line, someone to really take the hook and survive it, it's looking bleak, man. At this point, anyone who gets hooked at least is out of the fight already.
What's TLID gonna do? It looks like they're rotating towards this top side. Who are they gonna target? Are they gonna try and take down Dyron? I mean, 4 members have already been committed. Meanwhile, you can see Toy already dishing out damage onto the turret in the bottom lane.
Sanguine Claws. Aran pulled back all the way. Mini-wave there, gonna be cleared out as well. Oh! Aran's still there, but look at Rinz's damage! Over to Aaron, over to Aran! They gotta run away right now in the mid lane. It's Hazel versus Fabian. It's going to be a solo kill for Hazel!
So wins across the board, and look at the continuation of the maneuvers. Daiwan escorting them out of their own jungle with E-Dog and Tao. Nowhere is safe when RRQ is this far ahead, and Team Liquid are just corralled, ushered away from their top side.
This is insane. This is uncanny. This is unbelievable. Another turret falls for the side of RRQ. That's Sicilian with a 2,600 gold lead, and Harith with a 1,400 gold lead. Aaron Shiki is falling so far behind, and the problem is he's also on a Bruno that naturally would need that early game pressure.
I mean, everyone from the side of Team Liquid ID is falling behind. Aaron, Yehezkiel even. I mean, Yehezkiel in particular, I think at this point he's shut down. He has to play as a secondary utility almost, because he just took way too many deaths there due to E-Dog. Same thing for Hazel, but look at this, whoa!
Spear of Alpha onto two, Sanguine Claws coming down as well. That's gonna be E-Dog. Winter crowning, still the damage coming from Rinz. He's doing so much! Everybody's evaporating in Liquid. Aran cannot run. Toy this time is the one who claims all the kills. And Hazel to end them all. A wipeout in the 7th minute of the game.
How fast is this game going to end? Because it's looking from bad to worse for TLID continuously. A 10k gold lead, ladies and gentlemen, in 7 minutes. This is a game between the two top teams of the last season, but this is the results that we're getting. Look at that damage. That's on Fabian. That's half of his health.
Oh, Edog again with the hook.
How is this possible? How is this allowed? I mean, the fans would call it munching mania, the fishing mania for Edog. You're seeing why this pick just has to be respected. Ooh.
Why is it? Why is it? Someone has to study RRQ and how they always have Franco gods in their team. Vin, who's watching in front of the stage, Naomi, and now Edog.
Probably a sense of deja vu there for Vin himself. But this is 8 minutes, 12,000 gold lead. Have you seen that before? At 8 minutes. It is insane, and Team Liquid ID are running out of options. They have nothing. No frontline to take the damage, no damage to start off a pickoff, no combo to turn things around, no late game to bank on.
This is looking really bad.
Is this just a matter of time?
It should be, right? I mean, Hazel, even in terms of retribution power, he's level 13 compared to Fabian at level 9. That's a four level difference between them.
8 minutes.
146 stacks.
I mean, this guy is just spamming it out at this point. Immediate to the Divine Glaive as well.
Wow.
Even if you're a tanky member,
he's doing true damage.
Yeah, he's doing absolutely true damage. And he's knocking for about 1,000 something, 1,400 damage a pop. It's some ridiculous damage from a late game hero, by the way. RRQ are making it work this early on.
Yeah, all three lanes are pushing now in favor of RRQ. You can see Edog looking for his moment. Just him standing there is already a mental blow, a huge mental blow to TLID. The Sanguine Claws can come at any time as well, and now they're knocking on the base with the Lord in tow.
Hazel still has the quad shadow. Heskill's playing around him with the Bloody Hunt. Sanguine Claw, not connecting to bad impact though. Did land, that's a second one to hit Heskil, maybe it's low! Another shot might have killed him, Hazel. Going into Bloody Hunt with the crowd, and the shadow kill is on point. There you go, Winnie running for the hills. Yeah, Heskil there, Fabian gets a miraculous Spear of Alpha, but not even a miracle could save them here. 21-1, raise your banners. The Kings are back.
If you thought 11 minutes and 3 seconds was the fastest game of MPL ID Season 14, RRQ say, hang on, wait up, hold up. Let's finish this in 9 minutes and 43 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the fastest game of MPL ID. And this was the grand finals of MPL ID Season 14.
We thought it was gonna be closer. We thought that game 1 was only a bit of a fluke. But they said, you haven't seen anything yet. Below 10 minutes, they have completely decimated Team Liquid ID. They let go of all the signature picks that Team Liquid ID would want, and it doesn't even matter. They got completely outclassed, completely demolished. There's no two ways around it.
What a team. You thought with the lack of Skylar they would lose out. No, the lack of Skylar, everybody is beginning to shine.
The dynamic duo once again, ladies and gentlemen. The fans in the building are going wild. I mean, even in this final moment, there was literally nothing that they could have done. Iran, one of the frontliners, completely disappeared there. And it was just RRQ control from game number 1. Let's talk to the victors, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk to RRQ with that 2-0 victory up on stage with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Kingdom, RRQ masih di puncak. RRQ kemenangan mutlak kalian. Masuk ke minggu kedua terlihat begitu siap dan sigap. 2-0 bisa dibilang dua-duanya tuh mantep banget ya. Hazel, ini hanya apa hari ini?
Hayabusa mungkin Bude.
Hayabusa. Hari ini begitu memukau, tentu saja. Kamu bagaimana akhirnya nih bisa ada di match melawan tim Liquid ID. Satu tim yang bisa dibilang rival yang bikin sakit hati RRQ di season lalu gak sih?
Kata abang, Hazel kamu main. Oke bang.
Oh oke bang. Lawannya juara season lalu loh Hazel.
Ya nggak apa-apa main aja. Aku kan juga jago soalnya.
Woohoo! Dan terbukti tadi ya. Tapi menanggapi, kita melihat bahwa ini akan menjadi match yang kerat banget. Banyak yang menyangka ini akan menjadi rematch grand final. Tapi nyatanya kalian membuat ini terlihat sangat mudah. Dengan 2-0, match yang sangat cepat.
Karena habis berbuka Bude pada semangat-semangat banget jadi mainnya.
Aduh, makin semangat. Tapi yang paling semangat bentar, tadi kayaknya ada satu death doang ya di match kedua. Di game kedua, satu tumbang ya? 1 poin.
Ya.
Siapa tuh?
Nggak tahu coba tuh.
Oh siapa ya?
Siapa yang paling heboh Bude yang paling heboh?
Itu tuh yang tengah ya. Apa responnya ketika kamu doang yang tumbang?
Emang tugasnya mati aja.
Oke, game kedua tahan badan aja. Tapi kalau ngelihat permainanmu hari ini di game 1, di game kedua, semuanya setuju kalau kamu adalah kunci permainan. Kamu yang bisa menggerakkan gamenya. Kayaknya inisiasimu juga jadi salah satu kuncian. Apakah memang kamu udah bisa membaca semua pergerakan dari tim Liquid ID?
Enggak juga Bude, dibantu teman-teman juga.
Dibantu teman-teman?
Ya.
Tapi kelihatan bener. Game 1 cuma 11 menit, game 2 juga mutlak. Apa yang kamu perbuat? Kamu ngapain tim Liquid tadi di game 1 dan 2?
Ya enggak, main-main aja.
Main-main aja. Signature hero-mu udah keluar. Perangko kamu keluarin, pagi banget nih udah dibuka.
Disuruh abang.
Abang mana? Abang yang mana nih?
Abang Cashcute.
Oh, Abang Cashcute di belakang. Jadi nurut aja. Nurut aja dan kita bisa ngeliat kalau tadi Shushin muncul untuk kali pertama. Waduh, dapat Shushin. Di saat minggu pertama kita nggak ngelihat hero itu. Di game pertama kamu jadi satu-satunya orang yang ngedapetin dari week awal nih. Apa reaksimu?
Nggak tahu juga sih Bude kenapa bisa dilepas. Soalnya kan terakhir dilepas itu kalau nggak salah ISL. Abis dari situ kayaknya nggak ada yang pernah pakai lagi. Jadi heran aja tadi bisa dilepas.
Heran bisa dilepas dan dengan senang hati kamu menerimanya.
Ya walaupun udah lama nggak main.
Waduh, karena kamu nggak nyangka bakal dilepas.
Iya.
Oke, tapi melihat hal itu harusnya menyesal ya melepaskan Shushin untuk Rins.
Nggak juga sih, mungkin plan mereka udah siap buat lawan Jushin, cuman di game tadi kayaknya bisa kita patahin lah.
Oh, tapi dari sendiri ngelihat hari ini, kalian berhasil untuk mematahkan tim Liquid dengan 2-0. Darren, ini penasaran deh, apakah ini suasana yang berbeda untukmu sendiri dari Grand Final dan sekarang kalian yang lebih kuatkah di sini?
Belum Bude, karena kan ini masih awal kan. Oi.
Masih awal buatmu?
Iya, maksudnya masih week awal. Jadi kita harus tetap rendah hati, nggak boleh sombong. Masih panjang perjalanan. Ya buat Kingdom juga ya.
Oh iya, harus tetap di bawah, tetap santai gitu.
Ya,
walaupun
santai.
posisi di pucuk?
Ya kalem aja, kalem elek.
Kalem aja. Dan kelihatan mungkin tadi banyak sekali yang ingin tahu. Tadi kita sempat interview 2 gold laner dari kedua tim. Kalau Iron bilangnya dia lagi underperform dan melihat Toy itu jago. Tapi kalau Toy sendiri gimana? Melihat performa dari dirimu dan juga Iron di match ini. Kalau Toy hari ini performanya gimana?
Masih masih di bawah Iron sih kayaknya kok.
Jadi menurutmu Iron Siki tidak underperform?
Nggak tahu juga sih Bude.
Dari kelihatannya gimana sih harus berhadapan dengan Iron tadi di laning?
Nggak tahu sih. Kalau aku sih main aja Bude tadi. Nggak mikirin ke sana.
Kamu harus menghadapi Iron loh. Apa yang mungkin kamu tanamkan dalam dirimu ketika harus melawan gold laner yang menjuarai MPL season lalu?
Mungkin gara-gara di MDL udah sering lawan dia sih Bude, jadi biasa aja.
Oh iya benar juga ya. Gimana pas di MDL dan di panggung MPL ada bedanya nggak?
Beda jauh.
Apa tuh bedanya? Apa Toy? Toy, kasih tahu dong.
Apanya beda?
Kan dia yang tahu ya. Apa bedanya yang pada saat di MDL dan MPL?
Dan si Aaron apa gimana tuh? Ya lebih improve sih kalau sekarang.
Lebih improve.
Ya.
Kalau Toy sendiri gimana?
Gak tahu.
Gak tahu. Biarlah kita semua yang menilai Toy ya. Kalau kamu bisa melihat performa Toy tadi, kamu nilai berapa Toy?
Kalau aku 1, Aaron 10.
Wah, walaupun kamu menang.
Ya.
Ini suka gini ya, 1 loh, dia menilai dirinya 1. Kamu 1 dan Aaron 10.
Ya soalnya aku kan cuma nge-push doang tuh tadi.
Jadi kunci kemenangan hari ini untuk tim RRQ melawan tim Liquid adalah?
Ido.
Kalau dari Ido, kunci kemenanganmu hari ini kalian cuma sekali doang loh. Jadi yuk kasih tahu dong kunci kemenangan kalian di minggu ini.
Hazel.
Hazel apa Zel? Kasih tahu dong, Budi penasaran nih. Apa yang kamu bawa nih di panggung ini? Kemenangan ini dari mana datangnya?
Dari teammate.
Dari teammate. Jadi makin kuat sepertinya untuk RRQ dari pucuk. Tapi kalau bisa dibilang kan kalau di pucuk tuh mempertahankan tugas kalian. Kalau kata orang sih lebih susah karena semua tim akan melihat, memandang tim RRQ mulai sekarang. Gimana kalian menghadapi hal ini? Satu-satu. Tiga-tiganya, lima-limanya boleh.
Ya mungkin latihan lebih tryhard lagi.
Lebih tryhard lagi?
Gak boleh lengah.
Gak boleh lengah, serius mode on.
Ya.
Bisa dikasih tahu apa nih tambahan-tambahan yang kalian lakukan? Mungkin setiap minggunya atau setiap harinya?
Nah, rahasia.
Weh, suaranya siapa tuh? Suaranya siapa? Tapi ini adalah minggu yang baik untuk kalian. Kalian berada di pucuk. Banyak sekali tim-tim yang berusaha untuk mengejar kalian. Ada nggak yang kalian paling waspadai dari tim-tim, 8 tim lainnya? Yang mungkin performanya di luar BMKG nih.
Mungkin kalau sekarang EVOS.
EVOS menjadi satu tim yang di luar radar kalian tapi sekarang masuk.
Ya.
Yes, kita bisa melihat bahwa EVOS juga merajak. Berarti nanti Derby Classic bakal dinantikan banget nih ya. Berarti kalian juga menantikan Derby Classic.
Pasti.
Dan kayaknya Kingdom di sini juga udah pada rame banget. Mereka kepengen mendengar sesuatu ya. Dari siapa nih? Toy. Toy, ini Kingdom cinta banget sama kamu, Toy.
Apa yang bagus?
Toy, Kingdom pengen denger kata-kata hari ini nih.
Satu kata aja udah ya? Vamos.
Kingdom happy. Apapun yang diucapkan oleh Toy pada happy. Rins mau dibantuin gak sih? Kemenangan hari ini untuk Rins, kayaknya kamu bisa dibilang berhasil untuk membawa teman-temanmu berkembang terus-menerus dari tiap minggunya. Makin kuat bisa kita bilang, apalagi dengan skor tadi 17 berapa belas 1. Gimana Rins sebagai kapten?
Mungkin ini awal kita ini lah buat bangkit. Ya terusnya kita butuh improve lagi.
Butuh improve, jadi perjuangannya belum selesai?
Belum.
Masih banyak yang bebenah walaupun ini udah menang begini?
Iya, karena ini masih week 1 juga kan, week 2.
Week 2. Kita akan ketemu lagi di week 3 nih.
Ya.
Next lawan kalian juga menarik. Ada tim yang lagi sempat kalah di week pertama, lalu menang-menang. Ada Alter Ego yang akan menjadi lawan kalian. Nextnya. Wah, ini bakal jadi rame banget gak sih? Menurut kalian melihat performa Alter Ego, bagaimana nih yang akan menjadi lawan kalian?
Ya Alter Ego kita lihat emang jago sih mereka. Dari teammate-nya, chemistry-nya jago.
Ini di sini kalau bisa dibilang 9 tim lagi pada jago-jago banget. Tapi ada informasi baru. Wah, setelah season 9 RRQ break the record. Record apa ya? Record apa ini? Game tercepat setelah season 9 dan rekor terbaru mereka 9 menit 40 detik di game ini. Game kedua, game yang memecahkan rekor dan ini lama banget membuat kita nggak merasakan game yang sangat cepat ini ngebut banget Bang. Ini ada apa Bang? Ngebut sekali.
Hejel.
Hejel?
Ya. Kasih tahu Jel.
Kasih tahu Jel, kok bisa cepet banget Jel?
Ido buru-buru mau makan mie Aceh katanya Bude.
Oke, sebelum mulai apa yang mungkin dari salah satu kalian rencanakan supaya game ini bisa cepat selesai? Adakah? Ayo guys kita cepet gitu.
Mungkin karena perankunya Idok.
Franco Idok membantu untuk memecahkan rekor. Ini rekor yang bertahun-tahun berarti kita nggak rasakan. 9 menit di bawah 10 menit. Apa nih? Setelah memecahkan rekor, apakah kalian ingin memecahkan rekor lainnya?
Kalau bisa lebih cepat.
Waduh, lebih cepat. 7 menit, 5 menit.
Mungkin kalau disiplin 8.
8, oke. Tapi sekarang inilah dia, sang pemenang, sang pemuncak klasemen, sang pemecah rekor. Sambutlah tim RRQ! Asik, udah pada lagi rame-rame nih. Kingdom lagi berpesta, lagi pada seru-seruan bareng. Tapi ternyata mereka gak cuma seru-seruan di sini di MPL Arena. Namun ada nih yang non jauh di sana lagi juga seru-seruan bareng. Bude jadi penasaran, Kingdom yang ada di mana nih yang lagi nobar, yang lagi teriak-teriak bareng. Jadi Bude bakal langsung ngobrol-ngobrol bersama dengan salah satu talent BA dari tim RRQ untuk bergabung bersama Bude kesini sekarang juga ke panggung MPL. Bude penasaran? Ayo kita sambut bersama-sama. Halo.
Bude.
Halo Bu.
Kenal.
Salam kenal. Boleh langsung diperkenalkan?
Halo semuanya, Kingdom teman-teman. Nama aku Angelia Christy.
Angelia Christy, gimana ngeliat kemenangan 2-0 ini Angel?
Waduh, ini suara aku sampai serak soalnya bangga dan seneng banget nih Bude dukung RRQ, keren banget hari ini.
Keren banget hari ini. 2-0, lo nyangka gak sih bakal 2-0?
Jujur aku gak nyangka sih, aku pikir tuh pertamanya paling 2-1 gitu loh. Tapi ternyata bisa disikat habis sama RRQ.
Tapi hari ini keseruan gak cuma di MPL Arena yang udah kebek banget nih, penuh pol. Tapi ada di tempat lain juga ya? Kingdom ngumpul ya?
Bener, Kingdom sekarang lagi ngumpul di Jambi.
Halo,
RKK
Jambi.
season 5 di Jambi sekarang.
RKK Jambi, tapi bisa dibilang RRQ adalah tim pertama yang melakukan RKK keliling kota. Dan bahkan gak cuma Pulau Jawa, sampai luar pulau juga. Gimana sih kamu ngelihat konsistennya RRQ? Kok bisa sekonsisten itu menyambangi semua kingdom yang ada di seluruh penjuru Indonesia?
Jadi sebenarnya tujuan RRQ itu cuma satu Bude. Tujuan RRQ itu mau menyenangkan kingdom-kingdom di seluruh Indonesia. Makanya sekarang RRQ keliling kota udah sampai season 5 dan udah lebih dari 50 kota di Indonesia loh Bude. Keren banget kan?
50 kota?
50 Bude, mantep banget, 50 lebih bahkan.
Jadi menjadi tim pertama yang roadshow, udah 50 kota.
Benar.
Udah season keberapa?
Season kelima Bude.
Season kelima. Jadi komplit banget ya di sini. Tapi jadi penasaran sebenarnya ada apa sih? Bude kan nggak pernah ikutan nih RKK karena selalu di sini ya. Nemenin Kingdom di MPL Arena. Ada apa aja sih kalau RKK?
Jadi kalau di RKK itu kita bisa meet and greet sama Pak Ape, sama brand ambassador dan juga talent-talent dari RRQ. Terus juga bisa nonton bareng MPL, terus juga bisa mabar bareng. Pokoknya seru-seruan bareng semuanya di RKK season 5 ini.
Tapi season ini ada yang spesial.
Ya.
Bude denger nih ya. Daripada Kingdom pada bilang, ada yang baru Bude di season ini. Special access?
Benar Bude, special
Apa itu?
access. Jadi special access itu akses yang bisa didapetin nih sama kingdom-kingdom di RKK. Dimana kalian bisa dapat prioritas antrian. Jadi kalau misalnya ada antrian apa-apa kalian bisa dapat duluan. Terus bisa dapat fansign, dapat tanda tangan dan foto satu persatu sama BA, talent ataupun Pak Ape. Terus juga dapat snack premium, terus juga banyak lagi deh pokoknya hadiah-hadiah menarik buat special access-nya RRQ.
Aduh, mau dong jadi special access? Gimana caranya?
Caranya gampang banget, kalian tinggal aja daftar di websitenya RRQ keliling kota atau enggak di aplikasi RRQ Plus. Atau buat informasi lebih lanjut kalian bisa cek Instagramnya tim RRQ dan juga RRQ Kingdom.
Semua informasi sudah didapatkan. Dan buat kalian yang kepengen special access langsung aja turutin semua yang tadi udah dikasih tahu. Dan thank you banget udah bergabung di sini kasih kita informasi. Selanjutnya kita kepengen tahu nih informasi. Tuh nggak RRQ 2-0 tadi. Cepet banget.
Keren banget Bude.
Iya rekornya pecah.
Bangga gak Bude?
Keren. Mending kita langsung tanya yuk ke caster gimana sih 2-0 ini? Coba.
Gimana tuh caster?
Piye. Monggo.
That's a good question. That was posed. How was RQ able to get that 2-0 victory over TLID?
9 minutes and 40 seconds, bro.
So that's
Okay.
the fastest since season 9.
Season 10.
Season 10? So it's not season
10.
9?
It was season 10.
That's unfortunate. If it was season 9, then we could talk about how in that season it was also Mr. Vin on Franco most of the times.
Right. Well, it's not him this time, but it's still every bit as efficient. Man, this whole sequence though, by
What
the
the
way,
heck, man?
the way they were able to just chase down and then translate the initial fight towards the bottom lane dive, and this was it. This was where we thought, okay, this might be the chance for Team Liquid to kind of get something, to turn it around. But they forgot that the guy that's been snowballing with 7 kills before that fight was untouched all the way in the back. And everyone, I think every single member from that team had a highlight moment of themselves, which is kind of crazy.
What do you do when a Sicilian has 5 kills within Turtle 1? Like, it's over.
Well, you don't run away from it, that's for sure. But that's what Fabian did, and again, the success was amazing. Edok again, first game, Edok on the Tigreal, and then in the second game on the Franco. What hurts most was this was nearly the exact same draft that TLID picked up in the first game, aside from Edok on the Franco.
Dude, and they did it so much better, so much cleaner up against
Yeah.
the Mathilda Alpha, by the way, that we were hyping up to be, a favorite. TLID are gonna do well on it, but then, triple, then this happens.
It's just so dominant, man. And Edok wasn't really running any tanky build. He was going with the full utility, the fleeting time, along with the rapid boots. All he cares about, and then with the crown even, all he cares about is getting those hooks. And because they have the frontliner advantage, because of how tanky Taiwan is naturally as the Hylos, and also because Rins is just snowballing so hard. So whenever there's gonna be a moment like this where it's a bit of a time-sensitive thing to decide who actually comes out on top, RRQ just keeps winning and winning. And let's take a look at this fight again, dude. Even with the Revitalize, it doesn't even matter.
Oh my goodness.
What is that damage, my guy? And the fact that it's AoE damage does not help Team Liquid in any shape or form at all. They were fighting in a tight choke point right there, and RRQ identified that is a very winnable situation. And Fabian here, pulled away from safety.
I mean, at that point, TLID rolled over and just submit to RRQ. Even Hazel had amazing moments as well on the Hayabusa. And
It was a stomp. I mean, it was 9 minutes and 40 seconds, guys.
43 seconds.
Did we even get a 9 minute 40 second? Did we get a 9 minute game
It's even
last
faster.
season?
It's 9 minutes and 38 seconds.
Wow.
Feels bad.
Wow.
Yeah, last season, I don't think we had a game quite that fast. The meta was slowly shifting more towards the longer, drawn-out games. Remember with the utility meta?
Because I think our record for last season was 9 minutes and 40-something seconds.
Was it?
Yes,
Last season?
Last season.
Was it Onyx RBL?
I'd have to check
I think it might be Onyx
specifically.
RBL.
But there was Onyx in that match.
Yeah, because I remember Onyx, then I remember RBL. I remember those two teams, but I don't know if, by the end of the season, someone took the record over them. 938, though, is a ridiculous... I mean, like, holy moly, 938.
We were talking about, sometimes games are low on kills and all that. But dude,
22
the
kills.
discrepancy, the 20 kill discrepancy. Usually if you see one team have 1 kill,
Yeah.
the other team has like 8, has like 12. 21, dude.
take the MVP away from Edok, by the way. He gave the only kill away, so clearly, yeah, he's the problem with the
What
team.
is he doing?
Woody confronted him
What is he doing?
On the stage there.
Called him out.
You're the only guy who got taken out. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
She didn't quite say it like
I
that.
don't think she said that. Okay, but again,
Wow. I'm so impressed, man. Like, Rins.
let's see what the comms were like. Was it as clean as their gameplay? Let's check it out. Mic checks by RRQ.
Mari, mari.
Dia mau bawa ulti tuh.
Ayo, gue ready dok. Nih, ayo. Maju ya.
Lagi guys.
Depan.
Katot.
Dia 2 kolam guys ya.
Gue balik guys, nggak kuat. Balik.
Kolam Erin.
Aman. 427.
Worth it kok.
Bantu, Pak.
Kelar mid.
Empat orang, boy.
Clear mid guys, sampai kepancing guys.
Bisa kah? Gue lepas tinggal kolam.
Bisa.
Bisa tuh
Defend.
Gue kirim meta.
Datang.
Gak ada dia Erin.
Ada gua, minion lagi. Bawa apa kah, Prap? Solo kill kah?
Fabian, ambil gol solo kill.
Coba mid guys.
Ayo mid. Lagi menang nih boy. Langsung aja boy.
Hazel was so hyped up for the solo kill.
Dude.
Oh man, Hazel. Wow.
They were calling it out. Solo kill.
Toy was also very
right.
active in the mic check.
I like how they're all active, but they never really clashed in the
No.
comms. It seems kind of smooth still overall.
Because it feels like it's segmented based on what's going on in the map.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, that 4v2 defense up
so
top
clean.
between Dyron and Rins as
And that
well.
was called out. They had the info transferred like really quick. Oh, there's 4 guys there. It means you can push the mid lane. Then, oh man, so much to cover there.
Extremely. I want to know what's going on with TLID, you know?
You should ask St. Lucas.
Do we
or
usually talk to
Facehugger.
SDL or do we usually talk to Facehugger? Seems like it's Facehugger.
Facehugger?
Facehugger, ring. What's going on, bro?
Kembali lagi bersama saya Alisa dan kali ini saya sudah bersama analis dari tim Liquid Indonesia, ada Coach Facehugger. Halo Coach, selamat sore.
Halo.
Oke, sayang sekali mengalami kekalahan dalam match kedua kali ini. Dan kita bisa melihat sebenarnya untuk pertama kalinya Hero Juxin dilepas sebelum akhirnya kalian kalah one-sided. Ada miskalkulasikah dalam draft tim Liquid Indonesia?
Disebut miskalkulasi kayaknya nggak ada lah. Ini udah part of the plan kita aja buat lawan Juxin. Jadi kayak udah siap dan udah mempersiapkan yang terbaik lah buat lawan Juxin.
Oke, tapi sayang sekali itu belum berhasil untuk bisa menambahkan poin untuk tim Liquid Indonesia.
Ya, karena mungkin kalau dilihat dari game pertama kita ada beberapa mistake di mid game yang harusnya nggak kita lakuin lah. Jadi kayak RRQ dapat momentum buat nge-stomp kita dan akhirnya kita bisa nggak bisa balikin game.
Oke, dan tapi kalau tadi kita sempat sebelum match berlangsung kita mewawancara Aaron. Aaron bilang bahwa sempat underperform, tapi bilang bahwa di match kali ini akan berusaha untuk kembali lagi on track. Namun apakah benar player-player ini lagi underperform di season kali ini, Coach?
Dari lihat hasilnya sih nggak bisa bilang apa-apa ya. Jadi kayak udah bisa dibilang underperform ya udah terlihat tadi di game. Kalian bisa menilai sendiri lah.
Oke, baik. Dan mungkin kita akan melihat pastinya di match-match berikutnya. Tapi kalau melihat dari 2 game ini kan one-sided ya. Dan bahkan jadi rekor game tercepat setelah season 9. Menurut Coach sendiri RRQ di season ini seperti apa?
Mereka strong sih. Maksud mereka ada beberapa pemain baru tapi mereka bisa catch up lah. Jadi ya tim yang strong sih.
Cukup strong,
Ya,
cukup kuat.
Kuat.
Dan pastinya cukup sulit juga untuk dikalahkan dan kita sudah mungkin melihat match-match bersama TLID dan RRQ dan besok akan melawan Dewa yang belum terkalahkan nih. Apa yang paling utama untuk disiapkan di match besok ini, Coach?
Paling untuk Dewa kita udah ada beberapa persiapan, cuma balik lagi karena hasil kita hari ini yang cukup buruk, kita pasti bebenah dulu di roster kita dulu, bukan di roster, kayak di pemain kita dulu lah, dari segi permainan, taktik dan lain-lain.
Baiklah, dan kita akan melihat ya pasti strategi yang terbaru akan diterapkan besok hari dengan Dewa dan pastinya good luck untuk tim Liquid Indonesia. The Calvaries, jangan lupa dukung tim kesayangan kamu, tim Liquid Indonesia, dan kita berharap yang terbaik untuk TLID pastinya. Dan kita akan melihat lagi seperti apa analisis dari para caster. Caster silakan.
Was that a spill?
Interesting.
Is
Are
it
they gonna
roster?
Are they gonna pull off another Liquid? Like
A different meta?
new what? Like new roster? Are they gonna promote 4 guys from MPL again?
Who do you think would be swapped out?
I don't even know what TL Academy looks like right now. I'll be honest with you. Or is Kyo going to be playing?
Oh.
Their substitute player who's in the lineup but has not debuted.
As a gold? Maybe?
Maybe he comes in as a coach. No,
I don't know.
comes in as a coach? Yeah. Who knows, Arashi? You know, like Facehugger was a player and he was like, you know what? I'll do it myself. I'll draft. And then when he became an analyst, he's like, dude, Sin, you're not. Let me just go back to mid. And he came back.
He did that. Yeah,
he did that.
he went back into the roster
He went from
for
mid
a bit.
to coach to mid. And he's like, you know what? Maybe my time has come. Maybe Sin has improved. You know, he changed his name, so now he has skill. He's pretty good at the game.
Is that the idea? You change your name back to your, your original name.
It
And
has
then you just
aura.
immediately do better.
I mean, he got solo killed
Reggie
twice.
did it too.
But
Fluffy,
MU's
Erlang.
Snapdragon
Erlang.
Pro Series, guys, you know, Snapdragon is up and coming.
Yep.
And I'm super excited for it personally. What month is it? June?
It'll be
May?
in April.
April.
7th
That's
to
next
14th.
month.
Yes, 7th to the.
It's very
right
close.
here, by the way. You could have just read it.
Hey, I'm.
It's
Alright.
closer than you would expect, I would say, because it feels like it's okay. It's
It's
far
not even a
away.
whole month.
We're
It's like-
mid-season,
Yeah.
right?
Few days.
It's upcoming.
It's 3 days.
Few weeks.
3 more days.
What? 3 more days.
Oh,
Look at
power ranking.
Power ranking by KB,
What's going
though.
on here?
Not an easy server.
Onyx PH. Along with the Southeast Asia favorites, RRQ, Team Liquid ID. Falcons PH, Bigatron though, and Onyx.
Best team in the world.
And then, there's a couple of new faces here, basically. YBG though, I think it's a team that we would definitely have to keep our eyes on.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Yeah.
Aurora Turkey.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
That's Incendio Supremacy.
Oh.
That is the boys, you know?
Also, same roster but different
same
org.
roster.
Oh, cool.
I mean, it is very interesting. Again, it's always great to see what has happened, from these other regions. That's the
Arashi,
most exciting part.
The big question is, do you agree with this? As an analyst.
Clearly you don't, right, Arashi? You disagree? Especially after RQ1?
Yeah, I don't know if I would agree with this, man.
You want to tell KB to shut up and you show us your power rankings?
I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but I do believe I was asked for my own rankings.
There you go, Rash.
And there you go.
Read it out, Rash.
So on top is the Kings of Kings, RRQ. And then there's the former champ that you have to respect. They're still a very real contender.
Hey, TL are a former champ.
They're still a very real contender. Interesting wording there.
Wait, TLPH, TLID are former champs. Well, are they not in the former champ category?
Wait,
That's actually a good point.
wait a minute. Hang on a second. Well, we move on from that. We move on from that.
Did you forget that they won last season?
Nothing in particular there.
Is that personal because they beat RQ?
No, nothing personal like that.
Feels personal.
What could that I would never.
What about BTR? They've won.
That's true.
Like, what about BTR?
PL President.
They got runner-ups.
I said,
What,
that's
what did I say? Why is this the reaction?
Are they not former champions?
But they're runner of SPS.
No, they weren't even.
Like
They were also runner-up.
No, which is why the former champion was like.
I just
was
put
3
BTR on top
seasons
next
ago.
time, so we cool, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah, best team in the world.
But yeah,
Let's not fight. Let's not fight.
I think what's important is the watch list category there, I think. Because those teams we really have no idea about. Because it's easy to say, of the teams we've seen before, but some of these teams I think are going to be surprising. But looking at the vote here,
Which region will be the champion of Snapdragon Pro Series 2025? 79% for Southeast Asia. I mean, technically the past 2 seasons were PH dominated. So it does make sense to have that as an idea. But 10% for Europe. Now, that's interesting. Over the Tom and China and MENA.
Yeah.
Europe.
I think it's fair. Team Spirit made it to top 3, top 4, back to back. They went with Deus Volt top 4 M5, top 4 in M6 as well. So I think it's fair to see Europe, rise up over Latam and China, who has yet to prove both regions, Latam and China, but China are newer.
And MENA.
And MENA.
I feel like China has a lot of potential though, because we've been talking about their potential
Yes.
for a while.
They got some new
I
big
think
teams,
we're arriving at about that position where China would start to be a real problem here, that they can't really be taken lightly anymore.
I mean, especially now that they have their own MPL. So things are going to be a lot more competitive, a lot more, structured. So
They got BLG now. Excited.
I'm excited. Worrying for, ID, honestly.
You know, all our teams are actually in Snapdragon. ETL, RQ, TL, Onyx.
All
Johnny
right.
as well, yeah. Oh, Chef.
Oh, damn.
He's used to it. He's used
He
to
can
it.
still participate by making sure he gets his tickets, man. Because the Mobile Masters is coming to Tennis Indoor Senayan, Jakarta on April
here.
11th to the 13th. And if you don't want to miss it, this event takes place right after Lebaran.
So it's like during the MPL break.
Exactly. So it's gonna be a fun time, man. It's definitely interesting. It's a perfect opportunity to keep the offline tournament hype going, right? Just sneaking it in there. It's still a very fun, very interesting event.
So you don't have to worry about, calendars clashing or, events clashing. Things are all good because for RQ, it's a good day. Not so much for TLID though.
Speaking of good days, today is a great day to be one of the cookie people. We were talking about this with Shevin just yesterday. Good day with the groovy cookies. Now that's a unique flavor.
That is a unique flavor.
And it's
drink
good.
it? Drink
Are
more.
Are you
Chug it.
converted?
Chug it.
I can't have GERD. I can't
That's
drink
a
coffee.
lame excuse.
But I like it. See, I have GERD in it. I'm still drinking it.
Yeah.
Just for the taste, guys.
Wow, that's a big statement.
Amazing, bro. Ready to drink 3-in-1 bottled coffee with a variety of delicious flavors. So you guys gotta figure out what kind of people are you. Are you a macchiato person? Are you a cappuccino person?
Avocado,
are you
maybe?
a tiramisu person? Are you an avocado person? Are you a groovy cookie person?
And if you actually take it while you're gaming, I think it really helps your focus.
Is
man.
that an enhancer? Does it enhance your gaming capabilities?
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, because it's caffeine, right? I mean, there's coffee in it.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're energized, you're more energized, you're more focused. Usually, before a test, I also consume caffeine.
From Good Day.
Before working out, you also
Before,
want to get.
I didn't get good day. That's why I always had bad days. But now, yes, I always have good days.
Even with Bigatron losing
Well, they haven't played yet. Wait, hang on a minute.
yesterday.
Listen, buddy. There's a team who lost twice, and there's a team who's only lost once so
Gamers
far.
snack like champs with Sucro. Hashtag Gasla.
Look at Sucro Man right there, Itruna.
Sucro Man!
Sucro Man.
So I found out that he is Kribo flavor.
Oh, so he is a
He is
part of
Kribo.
it.
I actually made this up. I'm not entirely sure. I'm just trying to,
I believed him.
So is that where Itruna is like a people?
Yeah,
Take the
exactly.
Kribo
He's
flavor.
Sucro. She likes Sucro Man.
I actually really like Sucro.
Yeah, me too.
I
like
love
Sucro
it.
too.
I love it on rice.
Who doesn't
I
like
love it
Sucro?
on noodles.
Wait, you like it with
I love
rice?
it on pasta.
You never tried Sucro on rice?
No.
Oh,
I
bro,
just like
you're
eating
missing
it
out.
You're
solo.
missing out. You're missing
I've been a
out.
vanilla guy, just eat the
It
Sucro.
was super good. Everything is
Maybe I'll
good with
try it.
Sucro.
Everything is a good day with Sucro. Would you mix? Now
Why not
that
hybrid?
is an odd one.
I don't know about that.
We should try it during the break. Because we are about to get to
do it
one.
now.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back for match number 3 of day number 2 of week number 2. Goodbye, guys.
novel baru nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
was the great serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15
Hai Super Fans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Super Fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Kiri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans. Pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini. Para Super Fans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat Arargi nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua super fans, kita dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia
We are
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu. Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15
Hai Super Fans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Super Fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Kiri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans. Pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini. Para Super Fans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house! Yo,
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua super fans, lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia.
We are game!
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15 Week of Days.
Hai Superfans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Superfans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Iri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans, pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Superfans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Boy, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat Ararge nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang ke sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya. Buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Superfans, lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia.
Gak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat The Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
was the great serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15. Win on Days.
Hai Super Fans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Super Fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Kiri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans, pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Super Fans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat Ararge nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang ke sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya. Buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Super Fans, lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia,
We are
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu. Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why?
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Selamat datang di match ketiga, week kedua, hari kedua, dan masih bersama Alisa di sini. Dan kali ini kita akan menyaksikan pertandingan antara Bigetron dan juga Ethos. Tapi di sini Alisa nggak sendiri karena Alisa ditemani oleh Natko.
Halo.
Halo, gimana hari ini kabarnya?
Baik.
Baik, luar biasa.
Luar biasa.
Super excited untuk match kali ini?
Excited banget.
Oke, dan pastinya Natko ini lagi banyak dilirik banget sama netizen nih. Dan di sini aku mau ngajak Natko lihat-lihat komentar para netizen. Udah siap untuk react netizen
Ya,
komentarnya? Oke, silakan nih kita akan lihat komentar yang pertama nih untuk Natko. Oke, Natko, berdasarkan cerita urban legend masyarakat sekitar, konon katanya di sebuah bukit kegelapan terdapat sebuah goa kesucian di mana ada sesosok manusia gajaib dalam keadaan tersegel. Dan suatu hari karena ada yang salah di ekosistem bumi, beliau bangkit dan turun gunung untuk memperbaiki keseimbangan alam. Dan ya benar sekali, dia adalah Sang King Natko. Gimana nih tanggapan kamu soal komentar ini?
Ini serem sih ini komennya.
Serem
Iya,
ya?
serem, tapi
agak horor ya?
Ya agak horor, jadi agak lebay dikit. Jadi 8/10 lah.
8/10.
Iya.
Oke, boleh. Untuk Jepri, kamu dapat 8/10 ya dari Natko.
Serem
Iya.
soalnya.
Tapi urban legend benar nggak nih tanggapan kamu sebagai King Natko?
Mungkin.
Mungkin,
Iya.
bisa jadi. Kita akan
jadi.
membuktikan juga di match ini. Oke, lanjut. Kita masih punya yang kedua nih, silakan. King Natko sengaja melakukan nerf dirinya sendiri dengan bermain mid lane di mana kekuatannya cuma 0,02% dari kekuatan aslinya. Dan ada juga nih komentar, jikalau Anthony harus pindah tim untuk menunjukkan skill aslinya, begitu juga dengan King of King, Maharaja Elsun Lero Natko. Beliau harus pindah role untuk menunjukkan skillnya yang sesungguhnya nih. Tanggapan kamu gimana nih? Karena seperti yang kita tahu kamu juga udah pindah-pindah role nih.
Ya. Yang pertama oke lah. Yang pertama oke lah, yang kedua relate sih benar.
Kedua
Ikutin
relate?
Anthony, ya God Anthony.
Oke, kalau yang ketiga gimana tuh? Terkait MMR di MMR Vexana.
Oh yang Vexana ya?
Yes.
Bisa jadi push MMR atau emang cuma bisa Vexana.
Oh, karena kan kalau baru pindah mid banyak yang bilang kamu tuh pushnya MMR Vexana.
Benar.
Dan hanya saja yang mau aku tanya sebenarnya emang hero kamu masih terbatas atau sebenarnya kamu banyak hero lainnya sih Natko?
Belum keluar aja hero-nya.
Belum keluar aja, jadi kita tunggu aja ya untuk para netizen nih. Dan selanjutnya kita akan langsung masuk ke poster yang ketiga, silahkan. Nah, ada lagi nih, pelat melihat dinosaurus terlalu cepat melihat mobil terbang, tetapi ini waktu yang tepat untuk melihat King Natko banjir piala. Siap Natko untuk memboyong piala MPL?
Amin.
Amin, pastinya ya. Untuk perform dulu per minggunya ya pasti untuk
Iya.
jadi top player di minggu ini. Dan bagaimana sih Natko melihat banyaknya yang bilang kamu mid laner paling jago season ini? Bener atau enggak?
Belum lah. Kan tahu juga ke depan main mid lane atau enggak.
Oh, oke. Kalau menurut kamu top 3 mid laner yang saat ini menjadi rival terberatmu mungkin?
Rival? Belum ada rival sih, cuma yang paling jago aja lah ya.
Ya, boleh.
Yang pertama ada Sans, terus Rins, Yeskia lah.
Oke, Sunscreen sama Yeskia. Baik, oke. Dan kita bisa lihat lagi di komentar selanjutnya nih, dibilang kamu bisa bawa EVO Tsunami Trophy. Kamu pede nggak nih sama pendapat netizen nih untuk Tsunami Trophy?
Amin lah, semoga aja.
Amin ya, semoga ya. Dan harapannya di match kali ini berapa nih poinnya?
Semoga bisa 2-0.
2-0 ya, langsung kita akan buktikan di match kali ini bersama King Natko dan pastinya komentar dari para netizen. Dan kita juga akan melihat apakah kira-kira EVOS bisa membawa poin 2-0 melawan Bigetron Alpha. Dan kalau menurut Natko sendiri nih, dari Bigetron Alpha mungkin dari pengalaman-pengalaman yang pernah di match-match sebelumnya, apa saja sih strategi yang harus dikuatkan?
Buat lawan BTR,
Yes.
penting harus disiplin aja. Bahkan BTR kita tahu high ground-nya kuat. Jadi harus lebih disiplin sama sebisa mungkin end cepet lah.
Yang cepat, oke. Dan itu dia tadi kita bersama King Natko. Kita akan melihat apakah perkataan dari King Natko terbukti di match kali ini. Dan langsung saja kita akan lempar ke Bude Clara. Silakan Bude.
MPL Arena, mereka mengantisipasi banget nih untuk match penutup main di hari yang kedua. Match ketiga antara Bigetron dan juga EVOS. Dua tim yang sedang mencari poin, mereka memang berada di posisi tengah-tengah. Namun Natko, dia harus bersiap karena lawannya adalah tim Bigetron yang terkenal dengan mereka selalu stabil dari setiap seasonnya, ditambah menjadi tim yang cukup kuat ketika kita melihat adanya kedatangan impor-impor, ada Eman, lalu sekarang ditambah itu Max dan juga Light. Namun dari Bigetron pun mereka harus waspada karena dari EVOS mereka diperkuat oleh Ki, mantan dari tim Bigetron. Dua prot-prot bersiap untuk melawan Raja dari Merah di sini dan juga Raja Hutan. Ada robot juga. Semuanya akan bertemu satu sama lain. Dan belum lagi kita harus mengingat bahwa Annabelle dulu sempat di season lalu berada di EVOS, memperkuat EVOS. Namun sekarang dia menjadi jungler satu-satunya di tim Bigetron. Semuanya menantikan bagaimana sang robot merah dan Raja Hutan akan bertemu di Land of Dawn. Namun sebelum kita menuju ke Land of Dawn, izinkan Bude berterima kasih kepada support kalian semua dari EVOS fans, dari Biget Troopers dan semua super fans yang telah berkumpul. Dan tentunya spesial untuk semua sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee partner Good Day. Dan tak lupa juga kita punya partner in esports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Tak lupa juga kita punya advertiser Kasang Cukro dan juga supplier SV Helmet. Banyak sekali tentunya yang telah mendukung acara hari ini. Match penutupan Budi kepengen denger nih semangat dan suara dari para super fans. Biget Troopers udah pada siap belum nih ya? Tapi yang udah Bude lihat tuh lagi pada pasang-pasang bendera, pasang-pasang logo. Mana nih semuanya dari EVOS Fans? Drum band udah keluar, Super Fans dan juga Biget Troopers. Coba dong kasih semangatnya suaranya untuk Bigetron, Biget Troopers, let's go! Dan para caster, kita udah mendengar semangat dari para super fans. Kita juga ingin mendengar suara dari para talent. Jadi talent, silahkan.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our final match of the day, Bigetron versus EVOS. Now, this is a showdown that is actually quite interesting because we do see a few players actually swapping sides and we finally get to see them head to head. Key, formerly in Bigetron Alpha, moved into EVOS, and Annabelle from EVOS is now on the side of the enemy team. What was that? What was it?
I'm locked in.
You're locked in.
I'm locked in for this matchup.
Okay.
Yeah. No, super sad for Key, you know. Actually, it was here that we did the farewell for Key.
Oh.
And it was actually very sad because he actually cried on stage because, you know, this has been his home, his second home for the longest time, BTR. But now that he's in EVOS, he's doing a really good job with Albert, his prot duo. And Annabelle, I don't think Annabelle has adjusted quite as well as Key has adjusted to EVOS, but I think we're getting there. Unfortunately, Annabelle didn't get to play with BTR in SPS, so they needed more time to adjust.
Well, speaking of Annabelle, the question is, facing this Annabelle, will Albert continue EVOS's win streak? Now, you guys, once again, can always participate in the audience topic voting. It's always pinned in the live chat, so go ahead. Do you think it's definitely? Do you think it needs proof?
Vote as well.
Or do you think Annabelle is better? Go ahead and put your votes in because it's on the live chat, so don't forget to check that out.
Did you? Yeah. You know what I voted for. What? You'll know?
We'll know?
You'll know.
Okay. Well, I get the feeling that I know exactly what Mirko's opinion is, but hey, before we get more onto Mirko's opinion, no longer cage and return to his natural habitat.
Oh my god. Look at that quote from KB. This is a cold quote.
Yeah. Albert's true place is in the MVP of the week, not on the bench. I wonder what he's referring to here.
Definitely not his time in Onyx as a bench warmer.
Nope.
Definitely not. He's the MVP leaderboard as well, and look at those stats, man. Absolutely stellar. Albert, you know, it almost feels like he never left.
I agree.
Never left our queue?
It's interesting because he's transitioned to gold lane and then he's now back into the jungle. But yeah, like you mentioned, it feels like he never left. He was not only on top of the leaderboards in terms of MVP, but he was also considered the MVP of the week. So he's doing really well in EVOS right now. And honestly, we got to kind of talk about the synergy that he has with Key, with the duo prot.
Prot duo. I mean, that synergy is so good. They look so coordinated. And it's no surprise, right? They've played with each other. I mean, throughout the time where Albert wasn't active, this was the, his partner in crime, technically. So, yeah, he was inactive, but he's been active with Key.
Okay, and with that being said, let's take a look what you guys thought. 58% for definitely, 22% needs proof, and 20% believes that Annabelle is better than Albert. Now, what was your vote earlier on?
What?
What was your vote?
What do you think my vote was?
Oh no, Mirko, how could this happen?
Hey,
The thing about Mirko is that he's extremes on two different sides. He can be just ultra,
Positive?
No, not ultra positive.
Ultra what?
Ultra on point in terms of facts, or just ultra biased to Bigatron. So I don't really.
I think the word you're looking for is delusional.
Delusional.
So you
All
think
right.
you think BTR are not the best team in the world?
No.
I mean, that's a tough proposition, Mirko.
But
delusional.
Are Evos the best team in the world?
No, too.
I don't think
Are they the
they're-
closer one to being the best team in the world?
Are they
RQ seems
closer?
to be.
They're closer than BTR.
Yes.
Okay, then they have an ex-BTR player. Look at this. This is Key.
This is
built by robots.
That's what he was
Shines
getting
in
at?
Evos through the prot duo. That's my boy, Mr. Key. He was the key to BTR for a while, and now he's the key for Evos. But you know what? I've gotten used to our players getting to be the key for the enemy team. Brands did the same thing. Dreams was there too.
Yeah, we saw how Brands turned out.
Now it's Shive for Navi. Paul. What do you mean? Brands is an ISF champion.
Okay.
I mean, fair points here from both of you, but Mirko, I mean, I would think you were a mage player, man, with that kind of reach.
Listen, Granger has more reach. Novaria, actually, you're right. You know what?
Technically.
What's the
Xavier.
longest range? Oh, Moskov is also. So, range-wise, I think it fits MM if I wanted to reach too.
Let's go back. Let's go back.
So you're not disagreeing that you're reaching really far?
No, there's no reach. It's a slam dunk.
Can we reach back into the chemistry that Albert and Key has?
Prot duo?
Prot duo.
I mean, it's always been highlighted all the way since their first appearance. And I don't think anyone still is doubting. I don't think there's a grumpy old guy out there going like, Albert and Key, I don't think those guys can work together.
Wait, who said that?
I don't think there's anyone.
Oh.
There's no old grumpy people going like, no way. I think the doubters are silenced at this point.
I mean, maybe there were doubts in the beginning of the season.
Really?
Right?
They doubted Key and Albert?
Maybe?
There were doubts, I think, initially.
No, I don't think so. I think the only doubts that Evos had was for the mid lane. That's what I thought, right? Because I think Natco was taking most of the hate, most of the like, oh, how are you going to perform in mid lane when you can't even perform in gold lane, man? And then Natco slapped them up, said like, hey, this is how I play mid lane. With that voice.
That's how he sounds? That's cool.
That's how you play mid lane.
How about Bigatron's new chip, though, Mirko? What do you think
My
about
goat.
that?
He's always
He's
been
your
my
goat.
goat. Look, 7 Lord kills, only second to the Retribution.
What was his title? What was his title?
Whose title?
Annabelle? New chip?
Bigatron's new chip.
Oh, because robots, technology chip.
Yeah, he's the new chip. He's the
I was
tiger
like,
chip.
Are they referring to the hero?
Maybe Chip Jungle.
Chip Jungle?
We've seen
That's why it was weird.
your player, High, picked up these tanks in the jungle. Who knows? Maybe Annabelle might, pull off a High.
Yeah, I
as
mean,
well.
where is he now?
Whoa.
He's not in
Damn.
MPL, right? But he is, our baby alien is, number 2 jungler total kills in MPL ID Season 15. Albert has been doing work, man. The Suyos, the Lucases, the Joys.
I recall that he's been doing really well. The stat there on the bottom, he actually doesn't have a lot of lords to his name.
Nope.
I wonder if that's because they've just been ending the games so early, because I believe some of their games are done by 11 minutes, 12 minutes tops, I think. So, sometimes you suffer from success.
That's a good way to suffer.
Yeah, for him, he always suffers from success, man. Even in RRQ, he was an absolute beast. In Onyx, I'd say he was good too, but the team was just not, they've adjusted to Kyrie. So with Albert playing, it just feels weird. It feels off. Here, back in Evos, where the team plays for him, sets up for him, enables him, it looks all good. And don't forget my boy, Erlan.
Erlan.
Really good too.
So who's gonna be playing?
For Evos?
No. Oh, there's no layer of jungler anymore, actually. All right, so it looks like the players and the teams are ready, ladies and gentlemen, with Regi, Albert, Natko, Key, as well as Erlan. Still the main five, the new White Tigers, the White Tigers Saphir, as we get into the game and welcome them up on stage.
Oh boy, Natko showing up again. There were some questions whether or not we're going to see Natko this week with a potential change, but no, they felt like they found a working formula, and now they are walking up onto the stage.
You thought it was gonna be Swaylo? Hell no, this is King Natko! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome as they pounce to the stage. It's Evos!
Evos right now, a huge name to fear at the moment. Again, with the way that Evos works on certain seasons, it feels like once again this might be the season where we see Evos climb to the top from the regular season, up into the playoffs as well, and maybe get a chance, another chance on the international stage. But they do have to take these robots down first. Bigatron with the main five here. Luke, Annabelle, Moreno, Light, as well as Iman.
Allegedly, one of the best teams in the world right now, according to a particular caster. They've had a great run so far, but let's see, can they continue it up against their rivals today?
Hear the beeps, hear the boops. They're the red robots. Standing tall on the stage to face off against their bitter rivals. It's Bigatron Esports.
See, man, they certainly seem confident. They've always been confident. They're a team that has so many things going on for them. A great lineup, great chemistry. So far, we've seen so many great things, but they've always seemed just a little bit off the mark. Maybe they can show us that has changed today, and all begins here with the coaching staff, ushered by our Marshal Gary.
Right now, Gary is infamous, by the way.
Yeah.
Getting even more so infamous.
Which side is he on?
That's the big question. It seems like whoever side he's on when it comes down to the marshalling, that team usually loses. So let's see what happens today. But again, yes, the coaching staff is on the stage at the moment. Coach Itumax, Theo Nile versus Avil, as well as Coach Caleb.
Coach Caleb.
It's so weird to see. Still, it's so weird to see Annabelle in red, Key in blue.
Not used to it yet.
I'm not used to it yet.
Weird times we're living in right now.
Albert in blue?
That's
This is
weird.
an Arky jungler.
I know.
That's weird.
It certainly is a foreign sight for sure. But hey, we gotta get used to it, man, because the teams are definitely getting used to it as well.
Exactly. You know, we've been talking about the chemistry between Albert and Key, and I don't think we can do it justice. So we're just gonna throw it over to a video. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy.
Gue lihat yang mereka berdua ini ya veteran yang masih panas lah, yang masih haus juara.
And the hell no,
Albert sama Hengki bagus. Emang kekuatan circle ini nggak salah ya? Bagus deh.
Chemistry-nya dapat gitu ya.
Paling berteman sama skill lah, digabung. Jadi ya begitu.
The MPL ID is back, bangkit dari kubur. Adu mekanik antara New Generation dan tua ternyata masih terlihat indah.
Gila Hengki. Hengki plus Albert bro.
Dua front kembali yang mengguncang lane of down.
Dengan datangnya Hengki sama Albert jadi power banget sih. Kekuatan circle itu menurut gue emang ada. Maksudnya chemistry-nya pasti nyatu banget.
Kalau misalnya di week 1 emang dua orang itu ya bawa perubahan buat EVOS.
Seorang Albert gitu kan dilepas Onyx, terus juga Hengki dilepas BTR, kayak nggak nyangka aja sih. Nggak pernah ngebayangin lah.
Debut dari dua front membuktikan mereka mampu untuk GG.
Pandangan gue tentang Albert, ini bocah masih potensinya tinggi banget, jago banget. Kita main berlima, jadi kayak aku sama Albert coba buat join sama mereka, biar kita nyatu as a team lah.
Hengki kalau menurut gua ya kita teman udah lama, soal in game kita ngobrolnya ya lebih enak lah. Jadi in game juga lebih enak.
Okay, the new Tiger Ammunition is coming. Waduh, langsung terlempar tadi ada satu. Ejecta ada first blood-nya Palo yang mempergi daripada Flicker dikeluarkan sementara Maidkins.
Dan ini dia pembuktian dari chemistry.
Albert sama Hengki bagus. Emang kekuatan circle ini nggak salah ya? Bagus deh.
Ya mungkin yang gue rasain Ki butuh suasana baru lah. Sayang aja gitu gue nggak bisa melangkah jauh bareng dia. Kalau dia keluar ya gue lebih ke ngehargain aja lah.
Pertama kali tahunya sih ya kaget aja, dia tiba-tiba di force, terus dia kan bisa dibilang out gameku sama Albert kan dekat banget. Ya sayang aja dia keluar dari Onyx, cukup sedih juga karena emang aku sama Albert dekat juga kan.
Seneng aja sih karena EVOS akhirnya bisa nemuin missing puzzle-nya, bisa berkompetisi buat ya, jadi yang terbaik di MPL ini.
Menurut gua nih, kenapa mereka bisa setajam sekarang? Orang yang punya pengetahuannya tinggi, itu tuh pasti gampang banget buat dapetin chemistry.
Ya udah pasti sih pengaruh gede dari mereka berdua, mereka juga kan veteran kan. Apalagi Albert kan yang udah pernah juara.
Merasa terancam nggak? Kalau gue lihat yang mereka berdua ini ya veteran yang masih panas lah, yang masih haus juara.
Bikin target setinggi mungkin dan berusaha buat kejar target itu, komitmen adalah kuncinya.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, a testament to the chemistry between Albert as well as Key, and players across all teams, and even some analysts and some streamers out there have also been very impressed with their performance and their chemistry, because naturally these two, they were friends even before they joined EVO. So I guess that type of experience, that type of chemistry is something that you can't really deny.
Yeah, with Cedar Pie, don't forget Mr. Pie. It was supposed to be a trio, prot, now it's a duo prot. Maybe King Nat Goat can join that.
King Nat Goat. We'll have to see. He's definitely having a strong start right here. But remember, the pressure overall, the tempo of the team isn't set by him. We've only seen Natco when the game gets tough, when the game gets stagnant and equal. So, of course, there's a lot of angles a lot of teams hasn't really approached the EVO's matchup with just yet. Bigatron are a team that's known to be able to find weaknesses like that. But looking at the keys to victory here by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series, Bigatron, meta picks, no need for draft gimmicks for sure. Stick with what works because they have a team with a great roster. On top of that, they can punish Erlan, who plays on the weak side. There hasn't really been a lot of movements from EVOs to really assist and help out at weak side. So if they want to target Erlan and try and shut him down, that could be a great option. And they can get Aman ahead at the same time. And for the EVOs on the other side, more disciplined aggression from King Natco. Like we were saying, he just flickers forward again and again. It's always been working, but he might have to calculate that a bit more against a team like Bigatron. And if he can shut down or mirror Luke's playmaking heroes, considering that Luke now serves as one of the main, if not the main, engagers on the team, they can really shut down the chances for Bigatron to get a good team fight or a pick-off, doing so from the EXP lane. So the side lanes gets called into the question right here. But Eterna, I heard a reaction there. Is it because?
Yes, I'm sorry, Mr. Miracle Man. It looks like Gary Man is on Bigatron's side.
Hey, it's okay. We're gonna break the curses. Best team in the world. Our first pick selection for the home team. 50% win rate.
Ooh, 50% and 66% on the red side. What do you think, Mirko? As a Bigatron savant, connoisseur yourself, which side do you really think they're gonna excel with?
Whatever side they choose as first pick right now, brother. And also, to be fair, EVOs have lost on red side, so maybe they're trying to exploit that, right? Against EVOs, that's the only side that they've lost in. Look at this guy. This is Eman. Great player.
E-Man.
Emaniac.
Maniac?
He's a maniac.
Are trying to say that he's gonna get a maniac against EVOs?
Maybe. He did it last time against the third best team in the world.
What?
SRG in SVS.
I see. That's a fair point,
casting that
Mirko.
match.
That's a fair point, Mirko. But we're gonna go straight into the drafting phase.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Bigatron now on blue side instead, EVOs on red. Matilda, Gatot, Luoyi banned out by the red robots. Meanwhile, the White Tigers with very familiar picks on red side. We have the Fanny banned out, the Jushin banned out, and what would be their last ban here?
So it seems like for both teams, the junglers and the gold laners are going to be left open. They're allowing Bigatron to make the first move, to have their pick from the litter. I'm thinking it might be a gold lane first here, considering the impact that Eman can get with the right pick. But what?
Yeah. First pick, Badang. Yeah, this is I believe it was in the keys to victory as well, right? For Evos, they need to try to match and deny some of the initiators from BTR, especially for the XP. Luke has been phenomenal on Badang, and I think he still has a 100% win rate on the Badang pick.
Yeah, I think it's a wise decision right now. Technically, Evos, who do you think has the strongest pillar formation? Do you think it's the mid trio or do you think it's the side lanes?
I think for Evos, it has to be the mid trio, man. I think it's always been, for the most part, their winning condition seems to be the synergy between Key and Albert. So that's where that's where I would bet they're gonna be playing around with. But Suyo Ranger picked up for Evos, so the Joy is still left open.
Yeah.
Wait, so technically Erlan should have the winning lane unless they go for Harith. Okay, so the Harith gets picked up here for Eman. Quite dangerous. A losing lane, as well as the Joy now for Bigatron.
Stacking up on the magical damage, no problem at all. Especially if Bigatron wants to play that high tempo game plan, it doesn't matter if they don't get to that late game where they can stack all those resistances. So we've seen teams pull it off before, but for Evos, they can still go for some utility hero. We've seen just earlier the impact that I was thinking Tigreal has against heroes like the Joy, right? And it's a signature pick for Key as well, but the Phoveus comes through first.
Is this the first time that Fluffy's picked up the Phoveus?
This season, yeah. But before he has, he's been known for the Phoveus for a while. I think it was right after the revamp and also before the revamp when he was still in Aura. Phoveus was one of his top picks.
Okay, let's see if he can smooth it back into his lineup right now with him picking it up for our first game, our opening game. The CC gets banned out here though. Jawhead also eliminated by Bigatron. I feel like there's a lot of emphasis now into, you know, the roam situation because technically Light and Key, that's a matchup that we have not seen. And I'm actually quite excited because both players are quite aggressive when it comes down to it.
I feel like Light can do a great job just shadowing Key around. So I think that's exactly why Bigatron are banning away this Jawhead, because it removes the ability for Key to 1v1 pressure Light. It removes the chance for that reliable combo, the ejector into Albert Suyo, right? That's a combo that has been tried and true so far for Evos. And along with that, I do believe it has to be another roam pick right there. My guess was the Tigreal earlier, but now for Evos, the Cho is what they want to ban out first.
They gotta respect the throw of Light. Tigreal gets left, or gets banned as well. Two really good bans to the side of... Oh, actually, these are 4 roam bans, technically, for BTR. They know just how good Key is. He was a ex-BTR.
By the way.
So with Gatwat also off the board, what is Key gonna be playing?
Hilda?
I think Hylos is still a pretty good option to go for right now that the Jawhead is gone.
Key?
Yeah, for Key. It doesn't sound like, you know, the key is picked, but it gets the job done. They have a Phoveus, they can, you know, just put down the carpet, lay it down for a Phoveus and Suyo, and that's what they go for.
Oh, good call. That's the Hylas coming through. So not mechanically intense, but you know, timing-wise, when to really start moving forward, when to pull back, when to use the Revitalize, the Glorious Pathway, all things that Key can do really well for his team. Now for Bigatron though, seeing the chance to be chased down by the Phoveus with the Glorious Pathway, a lot of catch potential. Do they want to double down on having some more utility? Do they want to get something a bit more mobile to get out of those dangerous situations?
That's a big question, right? Because if we're thinking about Light as well, what hero is still open for the roam? Do they want to flex the Badang? And the Paramis!
Interesting.
Is to trick.
This can be a Farsa. They have in a front line, I think, to pull off the Farsa Granger combination. They have Hylos, Phoveus, Suyo.
Sicilian?
I think the Sicilian would be too vulnerable.
Technically, they can go Valentina.
They can go Valentina to steal it as well, yes.
Okay. Turna with the predictions right here. It is one of those games where so many options are available to both teams due to the fact that they will have their own kind of strong points, right? So much more attention to the roamers. Definitely a fresh look compared to the previous matches we've seen today. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see a lot of new heroes showing up right now.
I wonder how Light is going to be playing on this chip and whether or not it suits his playstyle.
Yeah, that's a very, very good question. whether or not they can utilize the chip, because the chip has always been kind of like a very coordination dependent hero. You need to have crisp, clean coordination, and for BTR, that's the problem right now. They're not fully in sync.
It hasn't looked the best just yet. It's definitely something that they're still working on, but I guess this is the time to prove it. Do Bigatron have the chemistry to pull off their composition with a chip on the hands of Light as we get into the land of Dawn? Ladies and gentlemen, for our final match of the day, game number 1 between the White Tigers and the Red Robots.
Oh, this is an intense one. I think the crowd kind of quieted down as well. They know what is at stake right here. And a lot of questions are on Annabelle for sure. Whether he is acclimated to the team even more, whether he can perform at the level we expect him to. But this is a Moreno on the Faramis as well. We know the guy has moves for sure. So it's a bit of a interesting dynamic here. Bigatron really wanted to go for this all-in style. With 4 Inspires, by the way, they know how important having those skills are for their win condition. And for the side of Evos, it's a bit more balanced, but for the most part, it's just poke down and chase down the side of Bigatron.
Let's see if they can actually get that down. Movement speed also emphasis for the side of the Bigatron. I mean, technically they do have the chip and the Faramis, maybe opening lots of moments. Annabelle though.
Ooh, yeah. Very good read from Evos there to stop BTR's rotation into the enemy jungle. Light doing the same thing towards Albert. Now Iman could be rotating too, but Albert has a retribution. Now Moreno doing the same thing. Won't be able to really stop him.
Light forcing a recall there, so a little bit more time for Evos to kind of control the map. It looks like they're going to be able to clear the mid lane a lot faster and technically rotate faster too. The big question is to where? Annabelle is still very active in the enemy jungle as well, kind of replicating what Albert was able to do before.
And always finding chances to go into the jungle, get some steals going on. But both are still at level 4 so far. And you can see, with both junglers farming so efficiently, the jungle just immediately goes bare. Nothing available for both, which usually means some kind of dance, some kind of skirmish potentially happening. Level 4 is coming soon, and the turtle is already being started by Albert.
Albert on it. Light trying to open it up. Moreno not level 4 just yet. Natco has stolen away the fist crack. Now utilizes it on Annabelle. Still wins out the red trick. Reggie caught in the fist crack. Now he can be brought back by the Stampede. Moreno stunned up. Purify out. NetherRealm coming down as well. Now it's another re-engage from Luke as he pins them down. But NetherRealm dealt with. Light with the stun. Luke going to be taken very low. Flickers out the safety. Moreno now as well. Look at the damage. Oh! It's pinned down to the wall again. Annabelle with a double to start things off. A shortcut plays down. They're hunting for Natco, who won't be able to respond. Key is trying his best to stop this purple buff steal, but it will be taken by BTR.
Not the greatest of starts for the White Tigers. Very interestingly enough, it felt like they had the better setup in terms of that neutral objective. Wait a second, talent prediction by Gobe. Annabelle actually is able to take Natco down.
Oh boy, Mirko alone in the predictions.
Bro, I feel you.
It was so good for Evos in that previous engagement though. The fact that Albert he missed the retribution by a margin of single-digit HPs, it seemed. That was insane. And afterwards, it seemed like Reggie was gonna go to town, take out multiple members, but Bigatron, they found that opening for Annabelle. And now with 3 kills, that's a scary joy.
It really is. He's also a level ahead now, so in terms of neutral objective takes, it should favor him a lot more. 3-0-0 KDA as well. I wonder what the plan was. It felt like Evos in that particular exchange was a little bit hasty in the team fights. It didn't feel like as coordinated as we usually see the White Tigers be.
I think they wanted to go and get the neutral objective and get out, right? Albert was moving backwards already, but then the turtle was alive with such a small, almost invisible amount of HP. And afterwards, because they lost out on the turtle, they felt the need to punish. That's where the chase really started happening. So it's a spontaneous decision, and it doesn't seem like Evos can improvise that well on the fly just yet.
Yeah, the re-engage wasn't as clean. But now we see that Natco goes for a different ultimate. Well, last time around he had Luke's ultimate. Now he's actually picked up a Moreno, so maybe that could change the tides a little bit more when it comes down to the team fights, because we did see Moreno being a huge factor as to why Bigatron was able to re-engage a lot better than Evos before.
The good old Valentina into Faramis game plan, that was the meta for the longest time back then, a couple of seasons back. And now with the turtle up, we might really see one of those big fights happen yet again. But Bigatron have the control here.
Crash Course coming down. Key as well going to be able to get the stun down now. The Glorious Pathway used up. That's another round. Retribution from Albert. Zaman Force placed down. Reggie gonna be stunned. Oh, that's a chain CC onto 3. Luke still able to dish out some damage. Now the Purify not ready for Moreno. Albert gets a 3-man stun, and Natco picks up the double. Now it's equal on the board almost.
See, a different take, right? It feels like when Evos have this better setup, they're able to extract out of the most from the team fight as well.
Especially when it's not just improvised in the middle of the engagement. There was certainly a plan there on how they wanted to collide and match Bigatron's aggression. But that re-engage though, the play by Reggie to get that multiple man knockup and Albert's follow-up to get the stun too. It was looking amazing though, but in the end it was just 1 or 2 kills. Not really enough to turn everything in favor for them just yet. Look at Key. Matching light as much as possible. We haven't seen a lot of shortcuts so far from Bigatron. That might change soon.
Yeah, not just yet. I don't know why. Are they afraid that it could cause different factors? Are they just not ready to utilize it just yet? I wonder what the plan is.
I think they wanted to wait for a bit more power spikes, I think, so they can guarantee that a shortcut play can result in a quick and clean pickoff. Because if they get delayed, this roster, this lineup from Evos, they do a great job in a long, prolonged fight with the Phobias and the Valentina. Right? I think Bigatron are the ones who want to get it done cleanly compared to Evos.
It's been super slow outside of the neutral objectives, and for both, I think they like it that way. Great steal from Reggie down below. BTR, Natco. When he gets another realm, it'll be much more of a problem for BTR. Crash Course, the down Key.
There it is.
Be caught in the bad spot. That's all 5 of BTR's members. Down the realm! Natco comes in the end. Another realm from Moreno as well. Now Zaman tries to deal damage out the Key, gets stunned up. In the midst of it all, Albert wins out the fight. Key still stays alive! And on this place, it's a flicker forward from Reggie. Trying to get some more, but in the end, it ends up just being 1-0.
How does he do that? I feel like season after season, he is the 1 HP specialist. Is always able to get out on a sliver of health, not taken down, not giving Bigatron the better trade, and Evos are very quick to the neutral objective, and there it is!
Look at Luke, smashed down to the ground, Annabelle. Electrifying beats, onto 2, still not enough damage to take them down. Oh my god, Reggie! Gets 3 on the board, and Evos clean him up! Light still trying to tank up damage. Holy moly!
That's a 2-for-0 trade alongside the neutral objective take. Evos are picking up the scraps left and right, and they should put a bit more pressure now into the mid lane as Light will be the one to take it down. Now, Iman, we haven't really seen much of Iman in this particular game. It seems like he kind of lost lane. The turret was taken down earlier on by Erlan. So if we're talking about power spikes, is Iman still far off, especially with that 1 death?
Iman right now is sitting on the Starlium. I believe he requires at least 1 more item to actually be a relevant threat. Compare that to Erlan, already with the Hunter Strike and the Sky Piercer. So Evos, this is where they want to actually exploit this lead they're able to actually get in the early game. And the fact that they have a Phobius against a Faramis, we didn't really highlight that earlier, but everyone but Bigatron are clumped up so close together. Reggie is just getting insane amounts of value from the knockup, from the wave. Always through 2 or 3 members, but look at Light.
Crash Course on a Natco. They're all going with the Fist Crack as well. Natco still able to survive for a bit. 1 HP! Natco survives! And Zaman Force now with the help of another round from Moreno. That's a jump in front of pursuit into the turret. Key and Reggie survives. Evos, they seem immortal.
They're just not going down again and again. Annabelle getting something in exchange in the bottom lane. But overall, Evos are the ones in control here. Even with the surprise moves, even with the extreme measures Bigatron are taken to try and get something from Evos, they always seem to be 1 step ahead and they never seem surprised. That one moment at the beginning with the turtle misplay, that seems to be the only moment in this game that Evos kind of got caught off guard.
Which is why the chip pick for Light was a big question, right? How are they supposed to utilize this pick? Because the chip for certain teams, amazing. But for certain other teams, it doesn't look as good. It's usually very passive in the gameplay. Of course, it's still too early to tell. Only 9 minutes has elapsed, but I do agree with you. It feels like Evos are always 1 step ahead. They were actually able to manipulate the waves on the top side as well to take another turret. So the trade that the Joy had, not as value. Meanwhile, Light.
Crash Course as well. Erlan able to flick around. That Crash Course Not really
Oh,
able to save him. Annabelle diving deep into enemy lines, will be taken down. That's a shutdown for Erlan. Eman with his Zaman Force, unable to do much. Natco dashing forward. Moreno trying to support him. Albert looking for the stun. That's his Zaman Force from Natco. A statement, Zaman Force.
Oh, we have some recalls in the building. Wait a second, Luke gets targeted. Should be able to get out for now, but again, complete dominance, complete control coming in from the White Tigers right now, and they're putting pressure once again into the mid lane. This should be a turret next into the hands of the White Tigers. What do Bigatron do now?
I think they just have to play it a bit more textbook. I mean, in the keys to victory, we highlighted the fact that Bigatron just do, textbook stuff. Don't need to be too creative. Right there, that was interesting. They kind of set up in the back, but you saw Light desperately move forward there in order to get near the Lord and drop the shortcut, because Annabelle was all the way on the bottom side. And he came in, used the electrifying beats, but the Lord wasn't really low enough. So it was an interesting strategy by Bigatron to get pressure across the map, but considering how far behind they were, EVOS just completely dismantles it, and now they're even further behind. 5,000 gold. By all means, the members of Bigatron still have damage, but I feel like right now they really have to stall and buy some more time, because otherwise EVOS would want to get some more fights here, get some more value out of Bigatron.
That's exactly what Annabelle is trying to do, right? Trying to put some pressure in the bottom lane.
Come on, stunned up! Oh my goodness, the Queller from Albert was almost enough to take Eman down. 3 levels down on Erlan, by the way. Albert recalling, or falling back rather. That's a Lord. First Lord of the game. That just took a base turret.
And it's still more minions actually punching down into the mid lane. Moreno taking a lot of damage there.
Light looking for the crash course. Luke, fist crack in desperation. 1 HP. Netherrealm comes in just in time to save him. And Mama Zaman Force, not enough damage just yet there. EVOS are just soaking in everything BTR are throwing at him.
Not finding the right moment just yet. And it looks like they're taking control of the jungle as well. So all these buffs, all these objectives taken by EVOS, and call it luck or call it skill, but the tower, the inhibitor turret that actually fell for EVOS is the tower that is going to be on the opposite side of the Lord. So that's another advantage that the White Tigers have.
Another attempt at the base. Erlan, 1 shot away. That's Sonata twice on Light. Eman, Zaman Force, Glorious Pathway placed down as well to slow him down now as they look to go for the siege in the bottom lane. Even with the splash of damage, the Ghost Bursters, it wasn't enough. The Cannon Minion was still there, and they got another 2 base turrets now.
There's just too much damage and too much tankiness, man. He just stands there menacingly, and the whole roster of Bigatron are forced to respect it and back away. Annabelle was able to go for some steals right there, but his team definitely paid the price. 8,000 gold lead now for EVOS. And Annabelle has 3 kills. He has the Wishing Lantern complete as well. But at this point, even if he has damage, can he survive long enough in the face of a snowballing Granger, Valentina, and Suyo?
I mean, the bare minimum that he was able to achieve there was get the same level as Albert, right? So he's now level 15. They didn't really go for the contest. That was just information given. Light not in the perfect position, though.
How are they going to escape from this one? I don't think you can. Light is going to be chased down. Erlan finds the final shot.
He's sitting at 0.52. 0.52. Not the best impact on the chip just yet.
Oh, that's going to be the push from Annabelle to get to the top side turret. But now, the whole team has to kind of defend against this Lord without Light for 10 more seconds. EVOS might go for the win here.
They even fight? Lord enhanced in the mid lane, no way for BTR. 1340s, when it's going to be coming back up. Luke trying to go for the damage again. Another arm was placed down. Keys to be very low, taken down now by Eman as he dashed constantly back and forth, but finally almost gets severed by Albert. The base is right there. Oh, Moreno exploded. Reggie very low. Shortcut placed down. Light in the midst of it all as Luke jumps in and pins them down. Moreno walks up again. That's Reggie who now falls as Eman continues. Natco dashing away. Zaman Force, the chase. Erlan's low. He still survives, but Eman gets the double. The Queller not enough to take him down. Luke wants to go for the chase. Albert running. BTR have defended.
That was a risky move there for EVOS, immediately crashing down. Not setting up for the waves, trying to go for the instant quick clear there. But Bigatron has done it. Despite the fact that Moreno's Netherrealm lasted barely for 1 or 2 seconds, it got immediately deleted by EVOS. But they were still able to clear the Lord and threaten the members of EVOS enough, taking out multiple members, shrinking down that gold lead to only 6k. It was a great defense by Bigatron, but now there's the test of the second next Lord. But let's take a look at it yet again. It was Light going towards the back, jumping onto Erlan. That kind of pushed him away from the midst of the action. But Eman definitely has some damage to be said here. And that re-engage with the Zaman Force really allowed them to pick up some more value there. So now Evos has to play it safe. They want to play for that next Lord. Now Bigatron, they're still stronger, but I feel now that with a great play by Light, with a great flank, then maybe they have enough damage now to actually do something after that swing in goal difference.
I agree. I think Bigatron is definitely catching up. I do believe Eman is on the way to Holy Crystal. Is that right, Arashi?
Yes, he is. I believe so as well. He has a Divine Glaive rushed earlier, by the way. He knows that he needs to deal with these beefier members first and then worry about the overall damage, and that's it. That's the Holy Crystal. One more item to full. Okay. Whereas for the side of Evos, Erlan and Albert both already at full build, so they are no longer scaling. They do have a chance to get more gold to go for item swaps, but overall, when it comes to the direct damage output, Bigatron are going to slowly catch up to Evos now. So they can't really rely on that advantage to bully Bigatron any longer.
Albert's gotta be careful. Look at Light.
That's it.
Wow. What a read. Oh, that shortcut has placed him in a bad spot. They all take it though. Inside of enemy territory, they go for the fight, and now he's giving the electrified beach. That goes flickering out. They're all so low. That's another Luke falls. Eman falls. Moreno is next to the chopping block. And BTR, they took a call. That was risky. They pay the price for it.
Albert's going in for the straight end.
Oh, it's the end? The minion's not there yet. Annabelle walks up. Albert will try to go for the end. Immortality's there. Minion's dealt with again. Albert shut down. Now another minion wave into the mid lane. They go, and it will be the end. Annabelle gets a double, but Evos get the game.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. 60 minutes and 36 seconds. Evos finally pull the trigger and are able to take the main turret down. That's a 1-0 for the White Tigers. What I was about to say is the next chain of events, right before Light gets spotted out by Albert, will either be very great, like table turning for Bigatron, or it's just going to be a disaster. And they went in for the 50-50. It didn't work out, and it gave Evos the silver platter to end the game.
I mean, decisiveness and coordination, they were coordinated, but man, that was a risky call. There was a chance that call would have surprised Evos enough to swing the tides in favor of Bigatron, but that was really ambitious. Basically a 5-man turret dive with the shortcut play, and it did not pay off. It was a valiant effort, and some might say it's better to fail together as 5 than succeed individually, but man, that was painful to watch.
I mean, that was under turret. They took turret damage too.
Exactly. Yes, they absolutely did.
That was a desperate call. The idea was, we're gonna catch Albert as he paths towards Orange.
Yeah.
But then Albert's like, no, I know where you are. And they're like, we don't care. We're gonna go anyway.
We said we're gonna engage, then we are going to engage. It doesn't matter if the turret is in the picture.
Hey, I mean, if there's anything we learned from Bigatron is that they commit and they trust Light. I mean, they follow the light.
Yeah, they committed.
They follow the light.
They follow
right?
the light.
So, what's it? The best light? Maybe not.
Usually when you hear the phrase follow the light in different contexts, usually that means, follow. But in this context, it was true. It was like follow
the light to the better place.
Most of them went to a better place. Moreno came back. And then he delayed his better place.
I mean, hey, the players were able to allow Bigatron to at least get one more kill onto Albert. Right?
Gotcha,
with
Albert.
the end sequence.
We gotcha.
Yeah.
They got him.
Gotcha.
And at the end of the day, I think the way Bigatron kind of went into the drafts, kind of bit them back in the butt.
The behind.
Yeah, Matilda got that banned away. They also banned out the Jawhead and the Tigreal, so there was a total of 5 bans, plus Key took the high-lows away from Light, and maybe he was forced on something that maybe he is comfortable on the hero, but maybe as a whole, as a team, not as comfortable. So that is something that we should keep an eye out when we get into the drafts for game number 2. But this was the crucial moment of that game where things just kind of went really, really bad.
They were just trying to set up posture aggressively, but Evos doesn't respect it. They know that they're a lot stronger, so they don't feel the need to back away right there. And right here, ooh, man. Even then, the main guy they were targeting, Erlan still managed to kite back away from all of the damage and stay relatively healthy there, even with the full-on 5-man dive.
And usually, you know, the person to turn those moments around is usually Iman, but Albert was able to zone him out and then take him down completely. So it felt like everyone was doing the right amount of work in that team fight. And this is your MVP, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, the player of the game. It's Reggie, Fluffy on Phobius, a hero that he's actually not yet picked up this season, but it looks like he transitioned back into the season with that hero really, really well.
He just does so well with these all-in type of heroes, man. And look at the amount of value he's getting out of that pick. The sustain, the damage, the crowd control. Look at this, boom, 2 members. Each time he pops the ultimate, damage onto 3, damage onto 2 at least. It's just such a good pick against a team that wants to clump up like this. And I think Bigatron really didn't respect it because it was picked 3rd. This Phobius showed up as the final pick of the first phase, and afterwards is where they brought out the Paramis and the Chip. That kind of forces the whole team to group up together. And especially when they run into the jungle for these close choke points, so many chances for Key to find something, for Albert to get a big stun, and for Reggie to just keep doing what he's doing. First on the Edith in the first week, and now on the Phobius still. Whenever this guy is supposed to get in there, be aggressive, and be a problem, he just does that job description so well.
I don't know, would you call it disrespect or would you just call it, you know, an oversight, the fairness phobia?
I don't know. I think... Oh, we gotta see this again, by the way.
It's kind of weird, yeah. And this one, man, the fact that they still went in, right, is crazy. Because I think they kind of panicked there. Because Evos didn't even look like they wanted to chase Light. They were like, okay, there's a shortcut there, be careful. And then they saw Iman, they're like, wait. And then Luke came in and was like, wait, they're taking it, guys, hold up, they're taking it.
I feel like the fact that Evos respected it, right, and still considered the possibility for Bigatron to make that risky move is exactly why that risky move didn't have a higher chance of success. Because if Evos started moving normally again and ignored that shortcut, then maybe it would have caught them off guard. But the instant they saw it, there must have been some kind of call. Immediately they postured up all the frontliners right in front of the shortcut. And then from there, like, you know, that surprise move no longer would be a surprise anymore. So yeah.
Follow the light.
Follow the light, right? And I think so far,
at least they're united, man.
At least they're united. They're
Committed.
Bigatron united right now.
They trust each other.
Yeah.
Bigatron what?
United.
Oh.
Yeah, Bigatron united. They're united as one, together. Currently not doing too hot, but so is the other united red team.
15?
Yes. You can't see them in the front page, that's right.
Anyway.
I do wonder.
Help.
No, I really do wonder, right? Looking at the emblems as well, we talked about this earlier. The amount of inspires they had. I wonder if the idea is to start snowballing and then just overwhelm Evos with sheer numbers. Numbers of Nether Realms, the sheer numbers of fist cracks and shortcuts. I wonder if that was the plan, right? Which would be an interesting approach to the game. Unfortunately, it also means that whenever they're in a big fight, right, and whenever they're in a rotation battle, you can see that Evos actually gets to places a bit faster. They're able to survive with a sliver of HP, survive just that much longer in those fights. And, you know, the emblems are a very small detail, but they do make a difference over the course of a 16-minute game. So that might be one more aspect to take a look at if they want to review their gameplay.
Another thing is the adaptations that Evos can actually make in-game too. Because in the first turtle, they lost the turtle to Bigatron, right? And then they went in for a weird re-engage that was kind of messy. So they tried to redo, but better, in the second turtle, and then they succeeded. So in the span of between Turtle 1 and Turtle 2, they're like, okay, let's do that again. Let's not do this, let's not do this, let's do this. And then they're able to re-perfect their attempt at that first turtle.
I feel like that, if anything, highlights their calmness. How they don't really get thrown into this array by one mistake. Because I think the second turtle take was exactly what they wanted to do. It should have looked a lot more like that. but the first one was the mistake. But despite the first one going so horribly, they recovered, they stayed calm, and they're able to execute their intended game plan in a deficit, by the way, at the second turtle take. So I think that's where we should that's what it means. That's how we can read into it.
Turtle 1 mistake was Natco picking up Fist Crack, not Netherrealm. I think if it was the Netherrealm, it would have been sort of the same as Turtle 2, right? That's when he got the Netherrealm, he got the double kill, and they got the Turtle. The Turtle steal was, I think, unplanned. Like, Albert just won that out. Like, it was a pure 50-50. But the fight, that's how they wanted to play, yeah.
Well, of course, I mean, if you don't hide the differences in the first Turtle, Albert also didn't really get the right red tree as well. So that was what started the whole sequence, right? That's why they were also unprepared. They didn't take the right ultimates because they weren't really thinking about getting, a full-on 5v5 brawl.
There is.
Brawl, sir. But not for Bigatron though, Mirko. What's the idea? Is there something they can exploit here to go up against Evos?
I think they cut themselves off.
What?
Yeah, they cut themselves off. In the draft, they cut themselves out. Like you mentioned, Mathilda got that low heat jawhead Tigreal, right? Even though they also don't have a roamer yet. So, and Evos have first pick on red side. That means they can pick a roamer first, they pick out the high-lows, and then Beecher like,
wait.
Maybe we shouldn't have done that. Yeah.
Do you think the idea was to use the Badang as a roamer initially?
Oh, hell no.
Okay, relax, dude.
I hate Badang roam, man. All my homies hate Badang roam.
All right.
Did Badang roam lose earlier? I think TLID. Did TLID play Badang roam? There was a team that played Badang roam today. Was it Navi? Check my notes.
You're asking me. I have such bad memory.
Check on the notes as well.
I believe it was TLID with Badang roam, no?
No.
Badang.
No.
Navi game 2.
Yeah.
There you go.
Badang, I hate Badang roam. All my homies hate Badang roam.
But they won.
We love Badang XP.
Yeah, they won on one of those games,
won.
I think.
They won on Badang.
That was when Alter Ego,
Rome.
that's when Alter Ego.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get into game number 2, we're gonna throw it over to the host. It looks like something's planned over there with Bude Clara Mongstar. So, Bude, Budi, Bud, take it away.
Bud.
Hello, Bud. Bude.
Or is it Arisa, Arashi, or Alyssa, I mean?
It's probably Bud.
It's Bud?
It's both? Hello? Guys, you there?
Thank you caster, kembali lagi bersama saya Alisa. Dan di match ketiga ini game pertama dimenangkan oleh EVOS. Namun saya di sini sudah bersama cewek-cewek cantik dari Bigetron Alpha. Boleh dong disapa-sapa dulu. Hai. Oke, boleh kenalan dulu kali ada siapa di sini?
Dari Maiden. Aku Regi. Hai, aku Nadine.
Oke, ada Charmaine dan juga Gwen juga di sini bersama kita. Tapi tidak lupa menyapa Biget Troopers, mana suaranya? Luar biasa sekali ya semangat dari Biget Troopers dan juga cewek-cewek cantik di sebelah aku. Aku mau tanya dulu ke Maiden nih, gimana sejauh ini menurut kamu performance dari Bigetron Alpha?
Bagus, tapi sepertinya, di mana situ? Tapi kamu sepertinya Bigetron membuat sedikit kesalahan karena udah melepas pacar aku.
Sayang sekali ya.
Ya.
Itu yang menjadi sebenarnya pilar utama mengapa kali ini EVOS memenangkan gamenya. Karena pacar aku. Pokoknya karena pacar Maiden. Baiklah. Dan aku pengen tanya juga nih ke Regi ya.
Kenapa tuh?
Kalau Regi sendiri nih, besok kan BTR akan bertemu dengan Geek. Gimana perkiraan kalian atas match ini nih?
Kan Geek tuh performanya lagi bagus banget. Jadi aku yakin besok BTR sama Geek bakal sengit banget.
Bakal sengit banget?
Jadi prediksi skornya 2-1.
2-1? Kenapa nggak 2-0? Kenapa nggak 2-0?
Tahu diri.
Tahu diri. Humble juga ya ternyata Regi ini. Oke, baiklah. Kita berharap yang terbaik untuk match besok pastinya.
Terus nggak lupa buat kalian yang beli tiket buat match besok tentunya bakal dapat skin gratis.
Oke, jadi jangan sampai kelewatan dan jangan lupa beli buat match besok ya untuk tiketnya. Nah, aku juga pengen tanya-tanya ke Nadine nih.
Hai.
Nadine yang paling soft and demure ya di sini ya. Kalau cucu yang lain sangat energik sekali nih. Dilihat kan BTR juga menghadirkan warna baru nih, jersey home away-nya. Dan season kemarin udah pink, sekarang hitam. Dan udah bisa dibeli belum sih?
Bisa dong, buat kalian yang datang ke MPL langsung aja visit booth-nya di depan karena yang beli jersey home dan away bisa dapetin promo.
Apa aja tuh promonya, boleh gak sih di-spill sedikit?
Promonya banyak banget, kalian langsung aja cek ke Instagramnya @BTRgear.
Oke, langsung aja dicek pastinya karena ada jersey terbaru. Dan mungkin terakhir ada pesan-pesan dan juga semangat pastinya untuk Bigetron Alpha mengejar poin di game kedua kali ini. Silakan.
Semangat Bigetron Alpha, karena kalau misalnya kalah aku nanti diceng-cengin sama pacar aku.
Oke, kalau dari Regi mungkin ada yang mau dikasih semangat?
Ya semangat terus, semoga kita bisa berkembang terus.
Semoga bisa berkembang terus. Nadine, Charmaine dan juga Gwen, silakan boleh.
Dari aku mungkin semangat buat tim Bigetron, apapun yang terjadi pokoknya optimis terus.
Optimis terus dari cantik Charmaine, silakan.
Dari aku semangat Bigetron.
Semangat. Satu kata lagi selain semangat. Waduh, susah nih.
Menurut aku, kata-kata dari aku untuk Bigetron, jangan semangat, marah aja, kalahin.
Marah aja, kalahin. Dan pastinya kita akan melihat apakah Bigetron Alpha akan bisa mengejar di game kedua kali ini. Thank you so much. Bisa. Pastinya semangat Bigetropers, sekali lagi mana suaranya? Dan itulah tadi kita bersama dengan Bigetron Alpha dan kita akan lanjutkan ke para caster. Silakan caster.
So it wasn't the boots.
The what?
It wasn't boots.
It wasn't.
It was
Boots.
Alyssa.
Oh, it's Boot, not Boots.
Boots.
Boots is the Onyx player.
Yeah.
No boots.
Boots.
With a D.
Boots?
Boots.
Boots? Like Boots? Samsung Boots?
Yeah, but
Samsung
boots, not buds.
Ah.
Boots.
Boots.
It wasn't boots, it was Alyssa. Thank you, Alyssa, for that interview. It looks like Bigetron Alpha's, talents and, BAs, they're still in top shape to support their team.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that final
I thought
message
you just
though.
said they're in top shape. How do you
To
know?
support their team.
To support the team.
Spoke too soon.
That was a cool words from that last message though.
That was, yeah.
There's no need to be semangat. There's no need to be enthusiastic about it. Just get pissed off and beat them up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Coming up from like a really nice looking girl,
Well,
very
looks can be
soft
deceiving.
looking.
Looks can be deceiving,
Shout out Gwen.
Like you have
I
to,
know.
you have to see my girlfriend, right? Like she's super cute and all, but when she gets mad, oh jeez.
Different beast. It's like Lucas.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, that's exactly, yes.
Yeah.
Very scary, one-shots you and you're...
Well, for this next game though, Mirko, a second pick the way to go here for Bigetron. Seems like their win rate is better on that red side anyhow.
What was it, 66%?
66
On red
compared to
side?
the 30-something percent.
33%, I think.
So they went red side now?
They should choose red
No,
side,
they went first
right?
pick. They still are sticking with first pick.
Oh.
Evos are sticking to red. They are going to change maybe the roam bands. Maybe they're like, hey guys, maybe if we leave some roamers open, we could pick up a roamer.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Hey, there are no losses here, chat. Only learns.
It's the learning interview.
Is that Bigetron just overthinking the fact that Key is on the opposite team? You're like, oh yeah, he plays this guy. Oh, he plays that guy too. And then like, wait, we haven't picked anything ourselves.
Yeah, they were like, this guy's ex-BTR. We gotta get rid of him. But
Turns out,
they forgot that
need to
Reggie is
fight him back in the
ex-Liquid.
back.
Because technically, Key should know more about Bigetron Alpha than Annabelle knows about Evos. Because of the roster, right? So Key should have a lot of insight.
That's true.
Regarding the team.
But he doesn't know Light and Annabelle, right? Like,
But that's
playstyle-wise.
Yeah.
I
That's
don't know.
true.
The shot caller was, I believe right now I think it's Luke. I don't know if it's Luke. I think it might be Light as well. Until they fix that communication issue, I think we're gonna see a very risky Bigetron. Like they want to take these risks. They always just want to be like, hey, let's go in, let's commit, you know?
You think there's something of like a language barrier between?
I don't think
I
so.
don't think
Not
so.
yet.
Not anymore.
Eman is fluent in Indo now.
Yeah.
Light
can speak Indo
he's pulling a
too.
Yaoi. He's pulling a very quick learning Indo kind of deal. It's just the connection that's not there.
the chemistry.
Yeah, because
They need the circle synergy,
listen
bro.
listen to the Bochiltron cope.
Okay.
See, Mr. This is Maiden, by the way, Key's girlfriend. She also said in the interview that BTR's got to win, because if not, then Key's gonna smack
fun of
talk
her.
me hard. But anyways, here, Light joined. They were still playing with Super Ken in SPS.
Okay.
They were still trying to like figure out, okay, how does Light play? How do we play with Light?
Yeah.
Then as they get that, Annabelle comes in, and now Annabelle is the main part of the jungle. So what they adapted earlier, they gotta readapt to give them time. That's a
Oh.
cope. That's cope. That's pure. No, actually, that's facts.
That's factual cope.
It's factual. Yes.
Well, I'm also curious to talk about Annabelle. There were so many moments there. You know, we had this convo about Annabelle being such a team. Did we talk about that? Annabelle being kind of team-minded, not really taking too many solo plays, aggressive plays.
Isn't that Gebe?
I think it's Gebe.
Gebe?
It's always been the opposite for Annabelle.
Because I feel like Annabelle usually still plays with the team. There's so many moments there where he was off on his own, trying to split push, trying to solo invade. I found that a bit interesting.
I think he was just trying to catch up.
Yeah, and by the way, I don't think so. I think Annabelle has always been that type of player. Even in Evos, the whole team would be fighting. He was on the Ling, waiting, just farming on the other side, waiting for the power spike, and then joining after that.
It feels like that's his pattern. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we highlighted the emphasis on the drafting phase for game number 1. Let's see if there are going to be changes to game number 2, because for the most part, things are looking quite similar, aside from the Phoveus now banned out by Bigatron instead of the Luo Yi. So I'm wondering whether or not the Luo Yis are going to be left open, and the answer is yes, but Dang gets banned out by Evo. So Bigatron are put into a position. Who are they going to pick up first?
Do they just pick up the Granger first pick?
I feel like that would be a solid plan right there. We know that Eman performs really well on that Granger. I mean, obscenely well. But right now, there's no...
Luo Yi.
Right.
Luo Yi.
We've seen teams find ways to counter the Luo Yi through drafting as well. And I don't know if Evos themselves would want to first pick the Luo Yi either, you know? So, I don't know.
But a team that has full chemistry and full synergy, don't you think they would benefit from the Luo Yi?
No, it doesn't matter. Turns out it's Hammett. It's not even the Granger. But the Luo Yi. I'm thinking it might come through in the third pick here. I don't think it's possible to pick that early, but the CC actually rises up in priority.
Interesting.
The Harith over the Granger. I think in MPL ID, it's been very Granger-sided. Like, Granger has just been winning most of these duels against the Harith, even after you get to a certain point. We've seen Harith win, but it's less. So I wonder why they are still picking up the Harith, knowing, for me, Eman is much better on the marksman, not on the mages.
Agreed. Especially with the distance management, it's a factor that Eman does so well. And it's always more relevant when you're playing the Granger, right? The kiting, the kite back away from danger. With the Harith, you kind of do that, but it's also very Zaman Force reliant. For the most part, you're forced to move forward as well with the shorter range. But no, not even the Granger there. Okay, Granger for the side of Evo still.
Because the maniacs that Aman was able to get was on the Granger, right?
Yes.
Huh, interesting.
You would think it would be a bit of a prio pick, a power pick for that of Bigatron. But they have different ideas. Now they got this combination. This seems reminiscent of the previous meta, you know, when we had like a Harith in the gold lane and then always some kind of physical damage assassin where the Nolan becomes such a prio, the Nolan Harith becomes such a prio combination.
Yeah.
How we would fare today though.
For me, the emphasis is finally they get a hero that Light is more comfortable on, right? They finally are able to get one in the first phase. So coming into the second phase now with the Suyo on the hands of Evos, are they looking for a composition that maybe can be more aggressive in the early stage of the game? Something that can dive into the jungle, pressure the Nolan in the jungle?
I guess, yeah, the Hilda would be a pretty good choice, I think, for Evos now if they want to pick it up in Rome. But yeah, actually, never mind. The CC's already picked up, so yeah, it'll be a Rome Hilda if they actually do want to play it, which isn't the best. I think Hilda has fallen off quite a bit in Rome.
Especially for Key, I think it's technically it works. We've seen Key work with even like a Hylos, but is not as playmaking, especially with CC as their EXP laner. So what do you think should be the angle here for Key?
For Key, I think at this point, any kind of beefy front line that can stop dives would be great. Something that can kind of stop the Nolan and the Cho from just engaging without getting punished. So, for some reason, something like an Edith comes to mind. I don't know if exactly the Edith, but Tigreal is still fine, I think, for Key as well.
I think Bigatron needs to get rid of the Hylos. I think the Hylos will give them a lot of problems. Again, it's Cho, Nolan, and Harith. All of them are burst. They don't have consistent damage. They don't have a CC either to deal with the Hylos, but they ban out the Tigreal. So I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It didn't really, you know, BTR didn't do well in game 1, and at least there they had more DPS with the Joy. It was an instant burst. Here now it's instant burst, so it gives a better... It gives Evos a better route to go Hylos. This is a better Hylos game.
Better Hylos game, and Bigatron, from the looks of it, are running out of options on how to deal with these beefier members, because even the CC is already picked away by Evos. They're gonna be forced to really deal with the Hylos face first here, unless they want to try and find a way to just play a dive game and skip the Hylos completely. That's the only option that can somewhat make sense. But then again, a lot of the heroes in the meta don't really support that kind of playstyle right now. They want to go for the low Yi and just go for the big flanks, right? Negate the front to back altogether.
Take the Luo Yi, play early with a Nolan.
Then XP, what would you go for XP
There
here?
is light. There
Okay,
are
so go for
also
the low Yi.
shadows.
Hilda. So this is a brawl composition from Bigatron Alpha, or esports.
Very aggressive.
Interesting. I got stats. Harith versus Granger head to head. 12 games played. 25% win rate for Harith, 75% Granger.
Interesting. Is this MPL ID?
This is MPL ID. Just updated live stats.
Okay.
I think it's the fact that the Granger can be used in so many more different ways. You can use it as a burst tool, as a harassment tool, as a power farmer, as a lane bully. That's the problem with the Granger right now. It just does too many things too well. Even now, it still looks fine against this composition. But the final pick is going to be Novaria. Help with that scouting. But man, that also means that if Natco mispositions, we talked about Natco being aggressive, flickering forwards. Then Novaria is a whole different style. So if he's not careful, that Hilda is going to be right on him.
Also, Novaria Granger comp. That's a synergy that we've seen work really well. So if Bigatron want to go in for the brawl, the dive, if Evos can kite instead,
I think it still works very, very well. With the
Exactly.
Novaria slowing everyone down. Don't forget the Glorious Pathway is still in the picture too.
Okay, I mean, counter index and lineup rating does favor BTR, but yeah, in the lineup, this is a full team fight. They need to win team fights.
So that's it, ladies and gentlemen, the winning conditions for both of the teams as we get into game number 2. Can Bigatron prolong the series to a best of 3? Can they force a third game? Or will Evos walk away with a clean sweep against the Red Robots? Here it is, game number 2, Bigatron White Tigers.
Let's see how it goes. Is it going to be a full-on brawl? Is it going to be a chess match with macro as the emphasis here? You were saying, Mirko, they have to win the team fights. I say they have to find those team fights first too. Because Evos can very easily back away from this. There's going to be so much pressure onto Moreno and Light to be able to find those pickoffs, find those engages for the team. Because otherwise, Eternal has really highlighted the potential for the poke game with the Novaria and Granger. And the Suyo technically. So much poke from Evos. As we take a look at the emblems here, full firmness and tenacity for Key. Main frontline there wants to put himself between him and the rest of the team. Whereas for Bigatron, still, a lot of thrills actually. A lot of emphasis on having some more damage to throw around in the early game. The Hilda from the Cho as well.
What do you think about the CC and Hilda lane?
CC Hilda lane? Oh, hang on a second.
Damage into the mid lane. Key has Revitalize. Oh, first blood. No, he actually used Revitalize earlier. First blood for Luke. Bit too aggressive. But on that topic, Eterna, I do feel like the CC definitely has a bit more of an advantage. But generally, the laner with sustain can at least stay in the lane, can at least have, have some farm, not get bullied out of the lane completely. I think that's also why they ban away the Uranus,
with the changes to the CC, you can't really win the lane as a Uranus, but you can at least stick around and stay relevant.
So does Luke clear faster in the lane? Is that why he's always rotating quicker, or is that just not part of the gameplay a CC has?
I feel like for the early game, the Hilda will be able to clear faster due to the spammable nature of the spells and the AoE nature of her skills as well. But as the game goes on, the base damage is going to fall off, and that's where Reggie, in theory, should be able to clear faster.
We're actually seeing that kind of represent into what we're seeing right now. Both teams are starting to posture for the first neutral objective of the game. Annabelle is actually level 6 right now, and he seems to be the first one onto the turtle.
Great kick! And a follow-up instantly from Bigatron Esports. Red tree on the turtle. Light on a signature pick. Albert still trying to go in. Light trying to go for the Jikundo, but Albert will respect it.
That's the scary part about running the CC, especially without the Vengeance. But look at this diversion play.
Oh, Key gets caught in it! Wow, what a diversion! And Annabelle picks up a kill too.
Surprise, surprise, immediately. Key saw them, went away from the area, only to run into them yet again. That's a great read, but look at Erlan. Able to get out for now, but he's going to get Zono out of his turret. It's going to be a lot of gold for Eman to collect.
Yeah, that's also a lot of gold taken away from Erlan. Light, again, posturing in. I think Erlan still wants to get into the vicinity. And Mon, do they want to commit to this?
Mon is low, but he will be able to escape with his Zaman Force. Doesn't have to burn the Flicker.
All right, and for the moment, it seems like Bigatron is still leading. Oh, wait, Erlan going back in? No, only just to clear. Okay, 2,000 gold lead, though, for the Red Robots. What do you think about how this is going so far? Is this what you predicted for the early stage of the game?
I thought Eagles would do a better job avoiding some of these fights, but in theory, this is where Bigatron needs to be as active as possible, right? They want to try and use that choke pressure, that the playmaking, and the strong early game of the Hilda as well, to try and negate a lot of the plans of Evos. As the game goes on, though, I mean, they also will have the benefit of having that diversion and really seeing it get put to good use by Bigatron. So Evos, I feel like it starts in the laning phase. The moment the lanes kind of stabilize and can clear faster and be around faster, they're going to be able to find the space to actually do something.
Yeah, Reggie with a flicker down below. And Annabelle on this Nolan, though again, it looked kind of odd, right? Because we don't usually see Nolan. I think this is the first Nolan game on MPL ID. It does fit his playstyle a bit more, right? Like, you don't need to be too active. You can just constantly look for angles to farm, to invade, and to win out in the level department before you even fight.
It's more Annabelle. It's more characteristic to Annabelle. And with Annabelle actually a level ahead, it should be them being able to win the red tree battle despite Evil's kind of posturing for the neutral objective first.
Evils are just on the watch for Light potentially, but they get spotted now. That's going to be the turtle picked up.
Wait, the Dragon and Flicker combo. Key disintegrated. Annabelle with a fracture claims the kill. 4-0 currently, with another turtle going in their hands. Diversion play. Oh no, Albert, he's right on top of it! Albert with the Soul Sever gets knocked out by the Jikundo! And Luke picks up the kill. Now Erlan forced back. Luke is just tanking up those hits. They want to put pressure on Erlan to take that turret up top.
This is the pickup potential that the composition from Bigatron Alpha really offered. Bigatron Esports offered. Annabelle being able to put in the burst. We have Moreno doing in the diversion plays, and they're finally being able to work with it. Eman initially very pressured into the gold lane, now has a lot more space. Light goes back in.
Gets the kick and stunned up though. Now Erlan able to dash away. Key, Zaman Force down as Zaman pops into Zaman Force and does enough damage. Key very low, Synchro Vision. No, doesn't get it. Eman flickers. Moreno gets the kill with a dispersion, but now gets caught low. Flickers back to Eman. The shot not connecting. Very, very close.
Ooh, back and forth from both teams. Bigatron with the pressure play, with the dive there. It's a great play, and you're using this pressure from all the lanes so well. A lot of these plays aren't even made on the back of their jungler. Talk about the trio mid rotating around. It's mainly just a Light along with either Annabelle, or if he's not available, Moreno alone. The two of them can make those value rotations themselves.
Which is why I felt like the Luoyi pick was very valuable for not just Bigatron, but also for Evos. It's a wonder why they didn't prioritize it sooner in the drafts. And we're finally seeing what the Luoyi can do. And this is no ordinary Luoyi as well. This is Moreno on the Luoyi. He's been utilizing this hero since last season as Light goes back in, actually.
Gets stunned up. This could be the first kill for Evos, and it does become the first kill. Diversion away to keep them out. Annabelle is looking for a possible kill. Uh-oh, Albert used the flame surge already! Oh! Oh, lethal ignition! Cool guys, don't look at explosions. And it's an assassination from Annabelle.
That was beautifully done. He's sitting now at 0-0, Annabelle at 3-0-2, and he picks up the objective as well. That's a perfect turtle for the White Tigers.
The clean execution from Annabelle as well there. I mean, to calculate the damage down to a T, even if he wasn't able to actually secure the kill, he can't stick around anyways, but that just looks so cool as Annabelle strikes back. But a 6k gold team now, Bigatron, they're the ones dictating the pace. Evos is struggling to really find anything.
Yeah, turning in a lot of resources on the Hilda, and that's exactly what they want here. Purple buff, I believe, stolen as well. 3-level lead now for Annabelle against Albert.
It's not looking good for Evos whatsoever. If this drags into the late game, do Evos have the composition to fight back?
And they have damage. They will be able to scale better. Well, I mean, at least scale evenly. But they also have to deal with the diversion. That's such a big X factor that kind of negates the usual compositions, because you never know, right? Even if you have the best composition, if you have no idea where the fight's gonna begin.
That was
then you don't
only,
really know.
Wow, that burst, Arashi. Sorry to cut you off there. That burst was only skill 1 and passive.
Yep. The Nolan damage when he's ahead definitely is nothing to underestimate. But Bigatron, they're just playing this pressure game so well. Light is so active along with Luke, both of them just taking some shots, regenning it, tanking through it, and getting into the jungle, threatening the members of Evos. And with the front lane being key, slowly and surely getting squishier and squishier in the face of all the damage coming in from Bigatron, Evos are slowly and surely gonna be forced to concede all the control they have, even in their own jungle.
Absolutely. I mean, Albert's still at level 10 compared to Annabelle at level 15. Because at some point, usually when we see a team behind, there's a certain point where there's equilibrium, but when will that equilibrium hit? Diversion?
Oh my lord! Jeet Kune Do into the kill, and Man on top of it, Moreno! They're disappearing in front of BTR! Wow, Erlan and Reggie, the two side laners taken down again. Moreno pops into dispersion, this time onto the tank. And you can see that burst damage as Annabelle goes solo on the Lord. Lord 1 for BTR, no contest.
Shall we move on to game number 3? Is this the end?
Oof. I mean, it's looking like it. Even if Evos want to scale up, get some damage in, they can clear with Natco and Erlan. But Bigatron has so many more options available, and the Lord right now isn't very easily dealt with. But an 11k gold lead for Bigatron? I don't think we've seen a game go so differently from game 1 to game 2, man. It's just such a different look.
Absolutely. This is what happens when Light gets a comfortable hero. This is what happens when Annabelle gets a hero he's comfortable with. Moreno too. Despite the Harith and Granger topic right now, Eman is leading 3 levels above of Doma. So that is something that we need to look forward to. This Lord is going to be pushing to the mid lane. Let's see if Evos can defend.
See in the mid lane, the Lord will be able to march in. Damage from Moreno to poke Luke, soaking in a bit of damage as well. Light trying to zone them away as in the bottom lane. Albert will be able to deal with the wave. Another shot into the turret mid lane base turret crack with the first Lord. Eman popping his Eman forces Reggie. Gets the curtain call on him. But it will not stop them from pushing in. Another wave in the mid lane dealt with by Evos. But there are 2 more waves down below and up top.
I don't think they have enough damage to even take down the backline right now. Look at that damage on Taki.
Yeah. Dispersion rotation. Almost another Erlan forced to flicker out of the magic burst.
So much damage so quickly. Albert's trying to scout a bit more, but at any point, Light could be lurking in the shadows, looking for a chance to go. But if you focus too much on Light, Annabelle can take you out before you even notice. Now Bigatron, they have all the control. They're still trying to siege around for this turret, but oof, better be careful.
They gotta respect that high ground. Evo still have very good clear. Novaria, Granger obviously, but you know, Suyo, surprisingly, Suyo actually does clear waves really quick too. Can poke, can go from a range and that AoE, Soul Sever.
So essentially, Evos still have a chance.
Yes, they do. It's not impossible for them to come back, but it's a 12.4k gold lead for BTR.
And I mean, technically their composition doesn't have as many tools to create that comeback.
Really not a big amount of playmaking tools.
Yeah.
It's always relying more on just being able to sustain in the front line and dealing damage and spotting out Bigatron from far away. But when they're this far behind, I mean, look at the items here. Only a glowing wand for the Novaria, only the Malefic Roar for the Granger as well. Now there's gonna be the Sea Halberd, but overall these are all sources of damage that can be tanked up by Light and by Luke, especially Luke on that Hilda, man. Just takes the initial hit. He has a Twilight Armor as well that's gonna lower the amount of that single instant burst, and he just walks into the bushes and heals back up.
Luke is definitely a problem. Luke is definitely a problem. That's why I think the itemization coming in from Erlan makes a lot more sense. But again, back into this, 12 minutes in, that's going to be yet another uncontested Lord for Annabelle. Are they just waiting on a mistake now for Bigatron? Is that the end game that they're looking for? Maybe an overcommitment when they go in for the siege with the Lord?
Yeah, I think Evos at this point, the only option is to try and geek it out. Just stand there.
Geek it out.
Yeah, just clear the
They got
waves.
geekable. Is it geekable?
Do some damage, you know, take trades and then heal back in the base and come back out. But for Bigatron, they do have the tools available to stop Evos from resetting the fights. They can actually force them into a proper hard engage. But we'll have to wait and see. Bigatron are known to use these doors greatly. Look at Light!
Oh, way the dragon, but it's only onto the tank right now. It's Luke. Is able to zone them in the back now. Key gonna be taken very low. Mine very low as well, but he gets the kill now. Annabelle jumping in. Reggie able to survive. I don't know about that. 1 for 1. Both roamers down. Lord in the mid lane still there. Reggie trying to zone them away. Oh! That's a shot down. Annabelle with a fracture. 3 base turrets now taken down with the bottom lane falling to Annabelle. Base. Less than half HP. Luke, very low. Moreno with a pull by Erlan. Rose Gold Meteor saves him, but now Iman walks back up. Neko falling. Iman continues this, but they have no minions. It's a double for Iman. Erlan trying to save the game. Key will be spawning in a bit. Annabelle, fracture in forward. They gotta go for the base right now, and they do to equalize 1-1.
We're going to game number 3 as Bigatron strike back in game number 2.
After that first game, we thought it might be a done deal, but Bigatron shows all it takes is a couple of adjustments. As Mirko mentioned, once they get the chemistry down, once they get the plays together, once they all can see the bigger picture together, that was a great game where everyone knew exactly what they had to do. The diversion, the pickoffs from Light, even the solo kills and the farming speed of Annabelle, that's the Bigatron that the fans have been waiting for.
What was the gold gap at the end? Was it like 12k? 14k?
Actually, it didn't count. It's oh, we get to see it here. It's
Here it was 15.
Might be 16 to 17,000, by the way.
16 to 17k gold difference. That's
the highest
16 here. 16k at the end. Yeah, almost a 17k. 16.5, 16.6 here.
That's ridiculous.
16.6, 16.6.
That's something you don't see every day.
Yeah, that's something you don't see a lot of at all. Bigatron showing again that once they do have the right mindset, the right game plan, man, their execution was really clean. Evos, they were trying their best to find something, some moment, but it really wasn't allowed.
Honestly,
look at that smile though.
Simply said, that's what happens when Bigatron get the right tools. I can't really say much about it. I don't think Chip was it for Bigatron in game number 1, but as soon as the players are given heroes that they're more comfortable with, that they're more used to, Moreno with the Luo Yi, Nolan for Annabelle, Light, Cho,
Hilda Luke,
that's when things get really rolling. As we take a look at the crucial moment from that, again, it's a play by Moreno with the diversion into the Cho. The pickoff game was so huge in the early game. It was so impactful that they were able to shut down all 3 lanes from Evos.
I mean, even the diversions there, you saw some really bold diversions there, right in the faces of Evos, because they know that they're strong enough. That's what Bigatron can do so well. They can push the issue. They can force their opponents into tough situations, and that was the MVP presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And here are the highlights for that game too. All begins with that first blood, and immediately you can see the difference from Light. You've already seen him go for some of these utility heroes, but on the pick-off heroes like the Cho, it's a completely different look.
It's really the diversions, right? That, man, well played to Moreno. This guy, on the diversion, he has improved so much on the low Yi. Usually we see him on the high ground picks, and then here, the crucial moment earlier as well was this play right here, right? When they shut down Albert. You shut down Albert while Annavel's on Nolan, farming like Annavel? That's what you get, a 4-level lead.
4-level lead, and of course the team overall just doing so much better. Even the way they're actually trying to go for these turrets, seem to have a plan. And this was clean, man. This was just smooth coming out of Annavel. And this was the diversion I talked about. It was right on the noses of Evos, but there was no choice, right? Bigatron kind of said, you want the purple buff, fight for it.
This one in the end paid off. I thought for a second, oh no, it's a signature, you know, but
signature.
But ends up, you know, I mean, like without Hylos, yeah, this front to back can't work. So in the end, the idea was there. It was just, you know, holy moly, please, you know.
A little bit of a
anxiety.
It looked kind of biggy,
a little bit of GERD.
Biggy, you know. We don't need to talk about that.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
So the two deaths were both on Light, and I think that's all Light.
That's like 8 out of 10. 8! Maybe 7.
Okay, I'll take it
7
over a
out
2.
of 10. Just because it's your team, we gotta give it to you.
Yeah, I mean, because I ran all Light deaths, he has all deaths, and then all right, you know, all right.
7 was kind of generous.
It is Bigatron.
5?
What would be your score, Eterna?
LaFell would give me a
3-ish, I think.
LaFell would give me a 10.
No, I
LaFell
don't
would
think
give you
so.
a 10?
This is just a tough room. It's a bad room.
No, LaFell
It's like-
wasn't easily impressed either.
It's almost like a
I
Conan
don't know,
O'Brien
man.
level joke.
I don't know. I feel like LaFell wouldn't let that slide, bro.
I don't think
He
so
would dap me
either.
up. He would dap me up. He'd be like, nice.
If he daps you up, he'll be like, okay, I'm gonna let you up with a warning this time, Mirko.
Maybe. But BTR, what happened? What was the? I guess that desperate play made them switch up real quick. They were like, oh my god, guys, that was embarrassing. Let's embarrass Evos now in game 2 just to make it fair, right? Because it was 9-0 turrets, 2-0 Lord, 3-0 perfect turtle, and even the orange purple buffs. It was stolen so many times.
Only 4 given to the side of Evos. Definitely not it. And on note of like comfort picks, where Bigatron Esports got all of their comfort picks, does this mean that comfort is better than meta? That's question number 1. Number 2, for the side of Evos here, does this mean that, you know, is it a sign that Natco can't really perform as well when he's moving backwards?
Guys, just Luo Yi, ban it out. If not, pick it first.
Yeah, Loyi was banned in game 1. Actually, it was banned by BTR.
Yeah.
But what do Evo swap out here? Because on the red side, they got to ban Juice and Fanny. The Badang is, you know, makes sense too. Do they remove the Badang pick and then ban out Loyi?
I mean, Evos had the chance to pick it up, but they didn't go for it. They were given 2 chances.
2 chances.
They were prioritizing the CC, I think, because I think the Suyo and Granger, you know, it makes sense to want to go for those tools, right? It's kind of important. Yeah, but then the CC was first picked there. They were really concerned about the frontliners. But if you're gonna go for a poke style composition anyways, you know, those beefy frontliners eventually get whittled down. Not to mention they've already spent the ban onto like Uranus. So they seem to be really eager to counter the sustained frontline. But I feel like they really could have gotten away with the same tools.
Now it's a discussion of the draft, right? What can they do to improve for Evos? Because now it gets really weird. BTR have not won with meta. They tried meta. Well, I don't even think meta was the name of the game for game 1. It was a Chip Fairness.
Yeah.
Not really the most meta picks there, but the Badang Joy Harith was definitely more meta than the Nolan. So, yeah, I don't know. It's getting really weird for BTR. They're mixing a lot of non-meta picks together with meta picks that makes them very difficult to draft against, but also in a way very easy to draft against. Like sometimes they overthink their draft and then you end up with game 1, but sometimes it just lands and then you end up with game 2. So now for Evos, I think they just gotta play their game. They can't be, you know, they can't make a strategy on the go, on the fly, against this kind of, you know, very weird dynamic that BTR have. I think they just stick to what they have, what they did in game 1, then roll the dice in game 3.
I feel they can stick to what worked for them, right? Getting the right pick for Key to get those moments, those pick-off heroes.
But he got the Hylos again.
Well, exactly.
Back
but I
to
feel
back.
like, you know, I feel like if he was put on something like a Jawhead, it would be more ideal for EVOS' playstyle to begin with.
But then like, oh, you mean first phase pick Jawhead?
That's probably a bit too ambitious.
Yeah.
Huh?
Can they just shut down Light again?
I think BTR have
Game
learned
1?
from not picking up Light's hero in first phase. Like that's why they put so much emphasis on just picking up the Cho early.
That's true.
And
Second
Nolan,
pick
that
Cho.
was a weird, like, I mean, we've never seen Cho Nolan in MPL ID first phase. So seeing
That's
Cho Nolan was
true.
like, wait, they don't go for Joy against the Suyo while it's open? You don't go for Hylos or what else?
I
CC?
forgot the Luo Yicho meta.
Yeah, Loi Cho, you
That
charge
combo
up
is
your
kinda
Jikundo,
gross.
diversion comes in, and while the diversion comes in, you Jikundo third, and then boom, airline gets knocked up. Ah. That's airline.
The sound?
Yeah. Then he dies. Then that one is more of a brutal. Ah!
That reminds me of Leo.
Yeah, that's Leo.
Shout
Leo
out
Manjaro,
Leo.
shout out to Leo Man. My goat, also.
All right then, well, options are definitely available right here. Whether or not they want to emphasize Key, whether or not they want to stick with what works in the jungle and gold lane, I feel like whatever it is, Evo just has to decide what exactly they want and make sure that they stick with it more than adapting, right? Because it seems like whenever EVOS goes for some kind of adaptation, it just doesn't hit the same way. I think the Prot duo has to make a comeback here. If you can't go for a, I don't know. We have to think about this a bit more.
It's tricky, it's tricky. We do have a little bit of time because we are going to throw it over to the stage to the host for a quick interview.
Yes, Budi Clara Mongstar di sini bersama dengan sosok spesial dari Big Gate Troopers. Yeay, halo.
Yeay, halo.
Hai, Big Gate Troopers. Datang dari
Halo.
mana nih?
Datang dari rumah.
Datang dari rumah. Gimana dari Big Gate Troopers di sini melihat permainan dari Bigetron?
Kayaknya jangan Big Gate Troopers deh,
Oh.
kayaknya ex-player aja deh, biar lebih bagus.
Oke, ada Super Ken. Seneng banget sih di sini Bude bisa ngobrol-ngobrol lagi walau bukan di panggung, tapi kita bisa ngobrolin Bigetron di sini.
Iya.
Iya. Tapi biasa di panggung sekarang ngobrol-ngobrol di sini lebih enak kan, lebih nyaman?
Kayaknya lebih nyaman di atas panggung sih.
Makin rame. Tapi gimana Super Ken melihat dari Bigetron main game 1, game kedua?
Di yang game 1 mungkin kurang hoki aja sih. Yang game kedua udah mengeluarkan skill aslinya.
Wow, skill asli mereka.
Ya,
Ini biasa kalau belum keluar di game pertama itu kenapa itu?
mungkin Light harus pakai Chow.
Ah, benar. Tadi
Benar.
semua langsung heboh.
Ya,
Wow, Light ngeluarin cownya. Berarti game ketiga harus pakai cowok lagi?
harus, nggak harus sih, cuman mungkin lebih gampang kalau pakai Chow. Soalnya dia jago Chow.
Oh memang, kita semua sudah tahu Light terkenal dengan cownya, tapi mungkin EVOS bakal waspada di sini. Dan Budi juga makin penasaran. Nggak cuma Bigetron, pasti kamu di sini juga melihat bagaimana performa dari mantan kaptenmu yang ada di EVOS.
Ya,
Ada Ki, dulu kamu bersama dengan Ki di Bigetron, sekarang harus berpisah dan Ki ada di EVOS menjadi lawan dari Bigetron. Gimana sih kamu melihat Ki di EVOS?
aku ngelihatnya seneng sih. Maksudnya ngelihat mantan kapten aku di tim barunya juga jago kan. Jadi kayak saling respect aja.
Saling respect aja.
Aku respect ke dia lah, soalnya dia jago.
Dia masih jago?
Jago banget.
Tambah jago kah di EVOS?
Harusnya.
Atau harus dari hari ini? Heboh banget tuh ya Big Troopers ya. Pada rame banget tuh di situ Yohan. Tapi kalau ngelihat dari tim Bigetron, mereka tuh butuh banget kemenangan. Sekarang EVOS masih lagi menangnya tuh win streak nih.
Iya.
Bigetron sempat ada kalah kemarin.
Iya.
Apakah memang di sini tim-tim di MPL dari menurut Super Ken sendiri lagi ketat banget?
Iya sih, kayaknya MPL ini makin lama makin ketat, kayak semua tim udah pada step up, udah makin tambah jago semua.
Makin tambah jago semua. Ini terus-terusan ya, kita makin
Iya.
tambah jago.
Iya, makin lama semua tim maupun yang top 1 sampai top 9 makin jago semua.
Tantangannya makin berat untuk para player.
Makin berat, makin susah.
makin berat, makin susah. Tapi menurutmu susah nggak nih Bigetron untuk ngedapetin game yang ketiga?
Gampang.
Gampang?
Ya, semoga Bigetron bisa menang.
Semoga Bigetron bisa menang.
Soalnya ada kapten aku juga di BTR, Luke.
Luke sang kapten. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan nggak sih buat Bigetron nih untuk game ketiganya? Mungkin buat sang kapten atau Bigetron atau siapa?
Buat Bigetron, good luck lah buat game ketiga. Semoga bisa ngalahin EVOS di game ketiga.
Semoga. Dan tentu saja di sini dari kedua tim sudah bersiap-siap, dari kedua super fans juga udah rame banget, heboh banget ya. Bigetroopers, pada semangatnya. Yes. Tapi EVOS fans juga kasih semangatnya. Dan super fans, mari kita sambut, inilah dia. Game penentuan game ketiga. Super kan siap?
Siap.
Caster, talent, bersiaplah.
It was Super Ken.
That was Super Ken.
What's he doing here?
He's definitely not accompanying his girlfriend.
What?
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 He's definitely not a trooper, by the way.
He's an ex-player, not a trooper.
Very different things.
Very different things.
What is for sure, though, is his eyebrows are on fleek.
Who's Ken's girlfriend?
Hmm?
Who's Ken's girlfriend?
I know.
I think Mirko would know more about that. I'm not a Bigetron fan, so, you know, I don't know, man.
Dude, Johan is so funny. He's over at the Indo desk.
What? Oh my God!
Doing the same
Wait,
thing.
he's given Ranger Mouse has given the troopers a bike.
What is going on?
I have no idea what's going on, but
It's okay.
what the heck?
All fun and games in MPL Arena. Oh, hop on over. Come over, guys. Don't forget to come. You know, we still have we still have one more day of this
One
week.
more day.
Then we have next week, and then we have the
A break?
next week.
2-week break.
Oh, we have
and
the
then
2
we're back for week
3
4
week
all the way
break.
to 9.
3-week break.
3?
3
I thought it was
weeks.
2 weeks.
I think it's 3 weeks. There's one.
Oh, you're right.
It's
3
3
weeks. Oh my lord, that's a long time.
So you have a long time to buy tickets for week number
4.
4.
Or just buy it for tomorrow, because BTR versus Geek, I believe, will be tomorrow.
Oh, and there's so many important people coming.
Ooh,
Important
right.
people.
Right. Like Kadera, Maloyski, Moreno, Super Ken maybe again, right? Important
Again?
I mean, they're pretty important. If they don't come, the team loses.
That's also true.
That's a fair point. But yeah, if you're missing out on the fan action, because I think it's not only about the games, right? How the fans have been kind of bantering it out. I mean, you saw the chant war in match number 2. You saw a bit of fire in match number 1, and here, I mean, you're seeing fun stuff from Bigetron, but also hearing all the excitement coming in from the EVOS fans. So yeah, it's so hard that they're actually taking a break right now while we're taking a bit of a break. Once the action resumes, you can expect the fans to just go crazy once more. Go
So-
loco.
Can we
Loco, man.
roll back for this third game? Right?
What are we rolling back?
Roll back to game 2, right?
Should they swap sides? I don't know. You know, analysts.
Evos have 100% win rate on blue, to be
Evos
fair.
have 100%
Yeah.
blue. So do Evos wanna blue side?
Flip. I feel like just because they have 100% win on blue doesn't mean that Bigetron will have a better time on red, right? Different teams have different, styles in drafting. I just feel like when it comes to drafting, they have to have more ways to deal with the plans of Bigetron for EVOs. But for Bigetron themselves, I feel like if they can stay with this kind of creative approach, if they can give the right tools to the right members, there's no reason why they can't really repeat this success in game number 3.
Fair. So,
don't
which
know
one do
who
we
I'm
want to
voting
repeat?
for.
Do we want to repeat game 1 or game 2? Because I think I know what I want to repeat.
You want to repeat game 1?
Yeah, because I'm an Evos fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
And I think Light would want that too. He want to go back on the chip.
Yeah, he loves the chip. He
A
loves
lot.
teleporting.
He's a signature chip
behind.
player. Is this a multiverse thing we were doing? Is this a different branch?
No, Key's my boy, so technically I am an Evos fan. And Erlan, and Albert, and that's it.
And that's it?
No love for Natko. No love
That
for
guy has
Reggie.
enough love. Look at everybody in the comment section spamming King Natco or Nat Goat. Oh, blue, still blue.
Okay.
So they're sticking to it.
I mean, for them, they found a working formula right now, right? After that game, in game number 2. You gotta be careful to what Evos will do in reaction to that second game, though. I expect big changes in the drafting phase, especially with the bans. I feel like, or maybe not the bans, but the first 3 picks are definitely gonna be very important here. Earlier, we were talking about possibly getting Key a pick in the first 3 picks. I feel like usually it might be a bit too costly, but for Evos, when you have this significant of a duo, I feel like it's not the worst idea if they want to try and explore it.
Okay, we'll see. We're moments away from coming into the drafting phase. And I wonder whether or not Bigatron want to replicate that. Matilda got that Phobius ban in the first phase. And then Evos went in for the Jushin, Fanny, and Badang. Technically, if they went in for something like the Harith ban for Evos, but they bait Bigatron?
I think they're just going, if Evos ban Harith, then that's a free Granger. And no, I mean, technically you can try to counter it with Moskov or Irithel, but you really want to give Eman Granger without having Harith?
And again, it depends. Maybe, see, because I think the Lo Yi is contestable, but Natco, we don't know if he plays a mean type of Lo Yi.
In his first match, he did against Liquid, and he was doing well on the Lo Yi.
But statistically, Harith is not a counter
to Granger.
Right.
It was 25%, right? It was 75% win for Granger. Now it has changed a bit. There's another win for Harith. But it really depends, I think, on how you play it. In the lane itself, yes, Granger does beat out the Harith in most situations, but in that game, that was still really impressive by Harith because Eman was able to actually play really well. He was winning out the first few levels.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It wasn't because of the rotations?
No.
It looked like Eman was under turret.
But he was freezing the wave. He froze it there, and then he put the Granger in a tough spot to farm.
Okay, so let's see the plan for both of these teams. Again, Matilda Gatot. So still the same to game number 2. Jushin again. Should be the Fanny next. And then Bigatron going for the Phobius ban. There you go. Now, this is where we're expecting some change. Do they go for the Badang again?
There we go.
That's it, right? Harith ban. And then what?
Should be
Bigatron Luo Yi or Joy Suyo?
I think
Granger?
Still should go for the Granger?
I feel like the Granger makes sense. Oh, Badang still.
Wow.
So like game number 1.
So Badang here should be a Granger plus a Suyo or Granger Joy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So after that, then we'll see the changes. Depends on if this is going to be Joy or Suyo. Granger, I think, is confirmed. There's no way they... Yeah, right?
Yeah, I think Granger for sure, but along with that, what is it going to be? The Suyo makes sense. If they want to try and get Key something, that also can happen.
I think Suyo would be better to take away from Bigatron.
But if you go Suyo, then I think BTR can just...
Oh, there you
go.
go
For the Lo Yi. If you go Suyo, I think then BTR could be like, alright, then we'll just go Nolan again, and then out-farm you, and then play it slow again.
But this time they don't have the Luo Yi.
True, but I think the Nolan matchup is still the same. You don't have the surprise factor, but with the Badang, then you have the control around neutral objectives.
Okay.
Right, so earlier, if they went for Suyo, it kind of forces them into that neutral objective game. Now, not really. They can still kind of play around with it. Joy Moskov, though, taken for Bigatron. So already a bit of a concern in the macro department. What's the answer gonna be for Evos? Oh, that's very quick. It's a Lucas, actually.
Lucas Jungle?
Flex.
Okay, I got a little excited.
Then they ban
But
Talon.
my problem right now is now Bigatron... Does Light play Badang?
Yes. We have seen that in SPS. He did play one game. He lost on it, but
yeah, here you're not a big fan of that Badang in the roaming position, Mirko. So I wonder if Evos also agrees and they're trying to force that Badang into the hands of Light. But no, they ban away the Valentina here, especially to counter the Lucas, right? The Valentina is one of the better options. So Evos doesn't want to deal with that at all. But not for Bigatron. Is it another clamp towards Key? Banning away the Tigreal and the Jarhead? No, it's the Edith first.
I don't think they're gonna do that again, right?
What?
I mean, That was a mistake they made in game number 1. They're not gonna clamp down on Key too hard.
Well, yeah, now they're actually focusing towards the XP, Phobius and Edith. Respect band to Reggie, who has performed really well on it. But I think for Evos, they can actually still double down and go for like CC plus Lucas. Lucas in jungle, CC and XP. And it would actually be quite troublesome for BTR having those two tanky boys that can actually take damage and dish out as much as they take.
Fits well for the brawl kind of comp that they want, that they have been able to actually get in the previous games. And let's see now. They're taking a lot of time with this final too. I think it's just such a different game compared to the first 2 games technically, draft-wise. Hilda for the side of Evos. So concerned about that BV frontliner still. Even technically with the Loyi, they can go for a flank. But yes, we're having difficulties hearing each other.
No, Valentina ban and the Hilda ban.
Yeah.
Is this Lucas XP them going in for something crazy for the jungle?
I mean, they don't need to go for something crazy. The Suyo is still up for grabs.
But what if they don't go Suyo?
If they don't go Suyo...
Why did they ban the Hilda then?
I think it's just more on respect to Luke, because not only is the Hilda a problem for whatever assassin jungle they might be thinking of, but it's also a problem for the Granger. The Granger was just zoned away so many times by the Hilda, who just soaked in that damage. And yeah, we will see that Suyo ban here. And now, if Evos do still want to go for an assassin jungle, they can. But I think it is safer for them to just go Lucas and pick up CC here, right?
I agree. I mean, technically they're going against Moskov in the gold lane as well, so it's not as much value.
Or do they want to show it here, or do they want to pick something up for Key first and then keep that suspense all the way for the final pick? That's something that Evos can do. Now finally Key can go for the Tigreal, can go for the Jawhead. All of these options that weren't really allowed to him are available, but does it even fit the situation here?
Do they want to go for Ling? Is that... I mean...
For who?
Ling.
Ling?
No. Oh, they go Cho. They take away signature, Light Hero. Now what does Light play?
Hylos?
Yeah. I mean, but the CC could still come through, right? XP?
It sure can, but if they don't go for the Hylos, it's not that any other frontliners can even survive against the CC.
In the mid lane.
That's just the way it is.
I mean, they themselves can go for CC, right?
Yeah, BTR can go for CC right now for the XP lane, but then they'll leave Badang to roam. To
Yeah,
Light.
you don't like that.
I'm not a big fan of the Badang roam. Oh, maybe they go... Are they gonna go Tigreal?
Oh, Nagata's banned out.
Who said there are no short?
Oh man, wait a minute.
Oh man, back to game 1 it is. Oh, okay,
I mean, the big difference is Moskov and Harith.
And
That's
there's no
the trade.
Valentina, technically.
Exactly.
But there's a Loyi that can deal with the Netherrealm rather quickly. But, I don't know, with the Cho there, yes, the Fairmist does do well, because then you try to pick someone off, you try to kick one guy, there's a, full... there are multiple dimensions to this. It ends up being execution-based.
And I don't like an assassin anymore for Evos.
Yeah.
Yeah, Assassin here would definitely...
They gotta go Lucas Jungle.
Who?
Lucas Jungle.
Lucas Jungle, yeah. It certainly does make sense. I think the Fairmist can be accounted to that as well. Hylos as the final pick now. So yeah.
Wait. Hylos EXP.
Should be XP, yeah, it is XP.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. All right.
Yep. It looks like Bigatron once again believe in the Fairmist chip synergy. They want another chance to pull it off. Unfortunately, in game number 1, they were unable to find that success. But here in game number 3, they're saying, you know what? Hey, we made some minor changes without the Valentina now. We also have the Moskov in the gold lane for Emman. So might this be the answer that Bigatron are looking for in order to come back? It looks like lineup rating heavily favors Bigatron. But remember, Gary was on Bigatron's side.
That is true.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to the land of Dawn. Game number 3 between the Red Robots and the White Tigers. Let's see how this all pans out.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, the final game here to decide who comes out on top in this match with so much rivalry, with these two teams Bigatron and Evos.
Let's see, folks. King Natko, Natgoat on the Lo Yi. This was his debut pick as well, the Lo Yi, where he was able to beat the defending champions, TLID.
Wow.
With Albert being the Lucas jungle though, so no longer an assassin, but still a lot of damage potential. I wonder when exactly does Evos plan on turning up the heat with the Lo Yi. Look at that damage though, already in the early game. The Lo Yi power. In theory, in the early game with the Cho and the Lo Yi, Evos should have all the prio in the world right now, especially in the mid lane. Looking at the emblems, once again, 3 Inspires for the side of Bigatron, but even to pull yourself together for Moreno on the Paramis. So he's looking to be a bit more playmaking heavy, as Eman goes with the Master Assassin, trying to match Erlan in that lane. But if our data serves us correctly, I think Granger still comes out on top here. It all depends on how the matchup goes, though.
I think it really depends on later on the chip and the Louis, right? Because as soon as that level 3 hits, that's when the force of nature from both of these teams, you know, the dominance around the map starts to come to play. So until level 4, it seems like things are actually kind of quiet.
Rotation down below, though. I think just to get the XP crab, audience prediction has shifted quite a bit now. It's Evo's leading.
73% by GoPay. Meanwhile, back into the gold lane still. This has been battling things out. Evos are looking quite aggressive here, invading into the enemy jungle. Light actually picks up a lot of damage from the early game pressure that Bluey can have, but seems like Evos are the ones now with a little bit more control over the objective.
Luke on level 4 even. Keep trying to go for Jikudo now, gets pinned down into the wall as Annabelle will be zoned completely, and that's a free neutral objective to Albert and Evos.
Bold move for Key there to try and go for a zone, a threaten with low HP. He's worth to flicker for his troubles, but overall, the fact that Evos can get the turtle is still definitely a big W. And with that tempo, again, I'm waiting for the moment where Natko can show they can match up to Moreno. The fact that Bigatron just used it just earlier in game number 2 also means that most likely they would have an idea, right, on where these divergences are gonna be aimed at, and whether or not Light can actually match up pressure-wise against the Lo Yi with that chip too.
That's a big question because Natko is already level 4. Light isn't. So Evil should have a little bit more time to play with Key though.
Wait, the dragon, nope, coming down, Netherrealm as well. Annabelle jumping to the back line now with electrifying beats as well. Reggie unable to get the stun as the Netherrealm will be dealt with. Light flickering out to safety, is that's gonna be the pin down coming down to Moreno. Flickers out Key, Jikudo locking him down. Albert secures first blood. Fist crack on the 2, but there's no one there to help him out. Evos on the board, Annabelle on the enemy side, and take a look at the Granger Airline, free hits.
That's a 1-for-0 trade, but Evils were still able to pick up the turtle. Key, meanwhile, zones out Eman completely here. Light coming in to help him out, but Eman actually goes in for that.
Ooh, gets punished for it.
Just got back from the recall from the base and already loses more than half his HP. That's a good punishment coming in from Evos. But overall, I'm curious to see what Annabelle was doing right there. Oh, another Word of the Dragon.
Oh, and the pick instantly. Annabelle looking for the damage, electrifying beats again, but it's not enough to threaten Albert or Key.
Slower responses are coming in from Bigatron. Evos are the ones always really proactive, always going for the plays first. It seems that Bigatron are struggling to keep up with the pace. But earlier, again, in the first fight, you saw Annabelle kind of waiting. You pop the electrifying beats and then wait around for a little bit. You won't see it until maybe a replay later on, but it seems like he wasn't really sure on how to approach the fight with all of this potential crowd control coming through from the side of Evos.
That does make sense, and now it looks like Albert is a level ahead of Annabelle, level 8 right now. Oh, Key goes in.
Oh, it's an off-angle kick though, so Key will be in an awkward position. Light pops in the crash course now as the join will not rejoin. Oh, finally he decides to go in, but it's all alone. Let's find beats in the midst of it all. Gets a pick, another realm, and the pin down with the fist crack as Matko is the one who secures the neutral objective.
That's Natgoat.
Natgoat.
King Natgoat.
Take a look at Amando, free hitting, and just like that, oh, the gold lead is gone.
Absolutely a very close game here. 2 turtles though for Evos, but Bigatron already showing that. Whoa, hang on a second.
Oh, Erlan. That's a dash again. Great kiting from Erlan to keep him away from Annabelle. Keep gets the kick. Oh, the stun on the wall and the pullback.
This is play after play, man. We don't really get a chance to discuss things at length right here. with Key on the Cho, with Light on the chip as well. There's so many things that can happen, but Bigatron clearly seeming to be a bit lost on how to engage and where to engage. Evos, even when they have the diversion as a possibility, they can still rely on Key to engage in a straightforward fashion, so they can alternate their approach again and again. Whereas for Bigatron, so far it's looking pretty template, and they don't have a lot more flexibility in how they want to try and go for some of these plays.
And it's a lot more easy for Evos as well, considering Key, despite being against Key on the Cho, there's no purifies on the board from the side of Bigatron too. So finding those moments, finding those pickoffs should be a lot simpler compared to Bigatron. I don't know, I feel like if Game 1 repeats itself, then it's going to all fall into the hands of Eman on the Moskov to get to that Trinity as quick as possible, get the damage as quick as possible, and maybe look for an outplay in a later portion of the team fight.
And that certainly can be a great way for Bigatron to just aim for some dominance in the movement. Because with the chip, you know, the chip does so much better with side lane pressure, where the chip can kind of split push along with someone, right? And make it a confusing situation to be in, because he can portal away to the top or bottom side of the map. That is an advantage that the Lo Yi doesn't really have. But now look at Evos again, already ahead so far in the setup.
Ji Kundo, oh no way, the Dragon. Crash Course actually cancels it out now. Fist Crack on a 2. Crash Course coming down with another realm 2. Now Annabelle jumping to the back. Albert gonna be taken very low. No, actually just a Lord there. Oh, Turtle taken out. Light Crash Course. Erlan stunned up. Moreno flickering out in time. K kicks him back to the fray. Light now gunned down by Erlan. Flickers out, but Erlan surely will take the kill. It's a double and a perfect turtle for Evos.
That was very messy by Bigatron. What did you think about that?
I mean, they were trying to go for the same approach there. Get in there, take the damage, tank it with the Netherrealm. But the fact that Evos has so much AoE makes it Netherrealm so much of a non-factor. The moment Albert and Natko output their damage together, that Netherrealm is just gone. And not to mention, when they're clumping up together, this is the same benefit that Reggie had. But wait a minute. Okay. And that was a bit too clean with it. But Key is getting so much value with the Jeet Kundos, not just the way of the Dragons, because everyone from Bigatron are clumping up together. So now they're stuck in a difficult spot. Do they want to group together and get massive value from the Netherrealm, or do they want to spread around a bit to ensure that Evos can't really combo them?
It's a big question. Right now it seems like a little more emphasis on helping out Iman in the top lane. They should be able to get that tower, but it looks like Erlan very quick as well, was able to take down the turret in the bottom lane first, rather. So again, a big question to Light. What's the plan with Light? Does he look for a crazy play? Is he not comfortable to take that risk? What's going on and why is he so passive?
I feel like Bigatron at this point have to bank on the late game macro approach. That seems to be one of the only advantages, but look at Natko already setting up a diversion.
Doesn't necessarily commit onto that. I think they were trying to clear the mid lane faster because they want to set up for the next neutral objective, which is that Lord that spawns in under 6 seconds. Albert gonna be able to clear the top lane as well. And what does Annabelle do? Annabelle level 12 right now, catching up to Albert, who's also at level 12. But look at the way that Key's positioned. Look at the way where Natko's positioned. It's a lot of information over for their team.
The control for Evos definitely is much better. And that's again because Bigatron doesn't really have a secure way of finding that information and getting out. Luke is on the Badang, but the Badang isn't exactly the best escape artist. Always usually used in a more straightforward fashion. So that's where Evos are abusing the fact they can just walk up, they can get in and out using the Cho. So Bigatron are forced to just heavily rely on that far side pressure. But look at this diversion. Just for the rotation.
Yeah, it's just to the Lord. They're not going to try to make an ambush happen. Super Ken there watching this matchup very closely as well. And they are bursting down. They're blitzing this Lord. Down to a quarter of his HP. Annabelle walking up now. Let's find Peace Retribution. Albert wins it away. Crash Course coming down with the shortcut too. Luke going to be taken down. Netherrealm a bit late. Light will be able to flicker in time. But look at the damage that's been placed down. Erlan trying to go for the snipe. Moreno will be caught. And he actually escapes here. Evos, they get everything they wanted. SOD. Oh, what? A dive from Iman to get Albert. Annabelle walks back in. Now, does he have enough damage? Erlan with the flicker out to safety. The mid lane will be cleared out again. A diversion though. Might catch Annabelle. Lo Yi flanking. No, they get away.
What was that re-engage from Iman though? Was that worth it, that trade?
I think that was planned. The fact that Moreno was in the area, he saw the SOD connect, he saw Annabelle actually still behind the members of EVOs. If they re-engaged together at the right opportune moment, there was a chance that could have worked out. But the fact that Annabelle got, that Iman got immediately blown up like that, that definitely wasn't part of the calculations. EVO's now with a 2.5k gold lead, gonna be even more dangerous. And keep in mind that whole fight, the moment Bigatron all walked through the portal, the three members, they got knocked out by the Jeet Kundo from Key. So this Cho performance is subtle, but it's absolutely great from Key.
Diversion spotted. Natco right there. Lord. It's gonna be taken down. Meanwhile, Light in the back. Oh, gonna be caught. Electrified Beats. Oh! The Shadow Stampede brings him in. Annabelle still looking for the damage. He still has Electrifying Beats. What was the initial damage? Was it just the dashes?
Might just be the dashes and the procs on the Starlium as well. Just like that. The moment the gold laner is gone, the moment Erlan is no longer in the picture, that's the moment that Bigatron is waiting for. Even though EVOs were able to spot out Light, Light actually was able to make the play there, diving towards the back line. It worked there. Unfortunately, there's no real objective on the map for Bigatron to capitalize on. And the next time Light tries the same maneuver, tries the same trick, EVOs will be ready for it.
I mean, that's an assumption anyway, right? But that's exactly what we were looking for. More initiating plays coming in from Light on the chip. And sure, there weren't any objectives on the board, but that was a shutdown onto Erlan. 6-1-2 now. Who was able to take him down? Was it Annabelle? Did he get the shutdown earlier on? Because I think that's,
yeah, it was
that's
Annabelle.
value,
It was Annabelle,
right?
indeed.
There you go.
Look at Erlan though, even with that shutdown, 35 stacks still on the Sky Piercer.
It's not great.
500.
Yeah.
Not great, but you know, it's still relevant at this point, right? With 6 kills. I think for EVOs, they gotta respect it a bit more. The chance for Bigatron to actually make a play like that. So you can see them positioning more defensively. They're sending Reggie out there, you know, as a bit of a bait. It's a bit of a sentry. With 2 seconds to go for the Lord. This is again where Bigatron can try and use all the global pressure they have to their advantage.
Technically, they have the Moskov and they have the chip to work with. So in terms of tools, there's more that Bigatron can do creatively instead of Eagles. So now, he seems like he's opening up the map, giving up vision. But again, the idea that Moskov is always on the side lanes. Wait a second.
Albert claims the Lord in the bottom lane. A tier 2 will fall. It's a trade. Tier 2, Luke! Fist crack, no follow-up. Key goes in on the Light. The crash course comes down as well. Luke will be able to go for the stun again. But that is Light taking down Moskov. A base turret. Eman. Oh wait, just Natco. Oh, he misses the SOD. They might have already gotten enough time. Winter Crown. Netcoat! Well played, Eman. Taken down. Now in the mid lane though, they've dealt with the Lord. Albert is all alone. And he gets pushed away. Albert still wants to go for it. Fist crack coming down at the realm as well. Dealt with again. Albert almost. Was he close to a kill?
I think he was, but NetherRealm, it was used and it got immediately popped by Albert. So that's the kind of damage that Albert is operating with. But overall, despite losing the Lord, they got a base turret. Bigatron stopping the recalls, but now Reggie.
8 seconds for Iman. They gotta go and deal with this wave. That's Luke, kick back. He gonna be fallen! Annabelle, wow, that damage again! It's Erlan with a poke, but unfortunately not enough damage to take anyone down, and that's an SOD. Oh, Iman gets a crazy 4-man stun! What the heck? But the diversion was there. Wow!
That was so lucky. That was so lucky for the White Tigers, man. If the diversion didn't hit as it did, that would have been disastrous. Light, however.
Oh, part 2, this time on Natco! And this time they get it done! Albert bursts it down to NetherRealm. Oh, a few more shots! He gets away, Annabelle gets away as well. But it is playing out differently. That in-between turret shortcut.
So that play earlier where they were able to actually get Eman, wasn't worth it though, because Natco did not have the Winter Crown ready because he used it to bait Eman in that bottom lane fight. Oh boy. Because of the chase, because of the initial fight in the Lord Pit, they lost a base turret, and then they were punished afterwards as well. Bigatron finding all these weird ways to get back in the game. Now unfortunately for them, the Lord is going to be spawning on the side where the base turret is taken for Bigatron. So EVOS has a chance to once again continue with their strategy so far. You just have to have a bigger eye on the map because Bigatron can absolutely go for more of a split push focus here.
Extremely, extremely. Moskov is going to be an issue. Light is also going to be an issue. And as we're reaching this 15-minute moment in this game, is there anything that we need to keep an eye out for in the terms of items before we get into this next Lord fight?
If the next fight happens to be a bit more of a front-to-back, then the Malefic Gun on Eman is definitely a massive factor here. He's going to be able to actually keep his distance better from the rest of the team. But look at Key!
Great kick, Light, can they burst him down another realm? Not enough, Moreno has placed himself in a dire spot. Moreno will be punished for that move, but he respawns back instantly. Light does not have the same mechanic built in.
Uh-oh. In the top lane, though, Eman's all alone.
He's all alone.
Okay, that was an interesting moment, man. Because, you know...
SOD.
Onto Erlan. The damage placed back. Diversion spotted out. Moreno needs to run away. Luke as well. Albert looking for the engage. Luke backing him away. Dispersion, rotation, catching the fist crack though. Also doing the same thing. Key. Jikundo. That's a glorious path to lock Luke down. As that's going to be Eman trying to cut away. But Albert goes in with a nature. Still, Albert with the back wreaking havoc. Eman still able to get the Spirit Misery as he flickers out of the way. Now Annabelle also doing the same line with the crash course again. Annabelle can take it. Now it's Reggie who has fallen as there's a wave down below. And somehow BTR came out on top.
1 for 2 trade, ladies and gentlemen. Behind that play coming through, that was insane. Again, right? The portals coming through has just been so important for Bigatron in their re-engage as well as Eman and the SODs. And it looks like Annabelle should be able to pick this up uncontested. And there it is.
With a save for EVOS out of nowhere with Key, a death sonata.
What just happened? The steal at the last second. The winning moment, it seemed, for Bigatron has been overturned.
Reggie's up, they can diversion back in. Oh no. This is not good for Bigatron.
They're going for it now, but Bigatron are going to be able to actually whittle down the Lord before EVOS get in the picture.
Oh, look at that. Look at the damage, the piercing damage. Lord will be able to charge. Key goes over to Jikundo. That's a charge. Light with the flank as well. Oh no, EVOS. A bad spot. Crash course coming down. Albert. Release to be able to survive. Luke coming in as well. Another round not in time. There is Erlan gets another kill. Light with the flicker. Albert gets killed by Erlan one more time. Key. Jikundo away the dragon. Emma bursted down by Erlan. Again, it's a triple. It's a maniac as he snipes Moreno down on top of the base.
What is this man made of? An amazing comeback from EVOS in those final moments. And it was all Erlan. It was all Doma. What?
The steal into the chase, into the maniac. It was a close game. The closest out of the 3. But unfortunately, EVOS, they have done it.
When you think about Albert and Key and them falling off in the early game, you completely forget that there is Erlan right there. Always the carry when needed. The man's found his jam in MPL. Back in the day when he subbed in, he was only given one chance, one match subbed off, one game subbed off. Now he finally gets time to adapt to the stage, and this is what Erlan could do all along.
That was crazy, man. Everything happened so fast. You didn't even notice he's 14-1. Oh boy.
The final chain of events was unsettling because honestly, Bigatron, they could have taken that. They had Light, they had Eman as well, but that steal was so beautiful. That should have been a sure win for Annabelle. So let's talk to them right now. Let's talk to EVOS. Let's talk to the White Tigers.
EVOS melanjutkan win streak mereka. Woohoo! Dan bahkan kita lihat 2-1 yang begitu memukau. Ditutup dengan maniak dari Erlan. Erlan, kamu menutup game ini, menutup match ini dengan gaya yang sangat keren. Kamu melawan M-Maniac yang biasa kita lihat dengan performanya yang memukau menjadi salah satu top gold lane dari season ke season. Tapi kali ini kamu membuktikan diri, Erlan. Bagaimana sih kamu menghadapi sosok Eman di match ini?
Ya jago sih dia Bude.
Oke, dia jago, tapi untukmu sendiri nih, kamunya gimana, Erlan?
Aku ya gara-gara ada tim aku aja sih, makanya jadi jago.
Tapi maniaknya dari mana tuh maniaknya?
Dor.
Oke. Maniak dari Erlan. Dor gitu aja. Dan gak hanya itu, kamu bahkan ngedapetin momen Lord. Di saat ada retribution dari lawanmu, dari Anavel. Kamu dari jauh tiba-tiba ngeker dengan Death Sonata. Bagaimana kamu bisa mengkalkulasi itu?
Gak tahu sih Bude itu kayak pede aja tiba-tiba pengen dapet Dor.
Kuncinya Dor aja. Apakah ada aba-aba dari kawan-kawan atau memang feelingmu sendiri?
Feeling sih.
Feelingmu tajam juga ya?
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Menang lagi nih. Ini kemenangan yang terus berlanjut bahkan dari Natko. Kita ngeliat Natko di game terakhir menjadi game makro yang sangat intens. Permainan dari King Natko dengan Louis-nya. Kita melihat kamu harus bisa map control dengan baik. Tapi lawanmu adalah Light. Gimana sih permainan battle makro kalian tadi di game terakhir?
Jago sih Light itu.
Template banget nih ya, kalian janjian ya ngerjain Bude ya? Bukan hoki Bude tapi jago Bude, gitu doang ya? Natko, ada momen dimana kamu melihat Eman di arah bottom lane, lalu kamu langsung ke situ. Coba dong ceritain momen itu.
Ya emang udah harus dibunuh aja itu, kejauhan.
Kejauhan?
Ya.
Jadi Natko langsung sadar dan ngegas?
Iya.
Iya, tanpa babi bu bebo. Natko melihat ada momen dan menurut kalian sendiri, menurut Natko sendiri nih, kemenangan kalian di game ketiga, apa sih yang kalian punya di game ketiga sehingga membuat kalian menang?
Kita warnya lebih rapi aja.
Dari segi war,
Ya.
tapi merapihkan lebih rapi di saat itu sangat intens. Pertarungan dengan Bigetron, bagaimana kalian bisa tetap membuat tim kalian rapi? Mungkin Regi bisa ngasih tahu di sini.
Apa?
Regi, menurutmu sendiri kalau kata Natko gara-gara warnya lebih rapi. Kalau menurut Regi kenapa nih? Kalian bisa ngedapetin game melawan tim Bigetron.
Kalau menurut aku belum rapi sih kita. Masih over hype tipis. Ke
Over
bawah ngereng-ngerengnya lagi nge-stream Hengki ke bawah. Sama Bob, model live stream lagi ke bawah tadi.
Mode rame-rame ya. Tapi dengan mode itu kamu bisa ngedapetin kemenangan.
Ya kalau itu tanya Hengki sih Bude.
Oke Hengki kasih tahu dong. Kasih tahu Hengki. Apakah kamu ada kunci nih? Key is the key untuk mengalahkan Bigetron.
Sebenarnya kunci enggak sih, cuman harusnya game tadi kita bisa lebih rapi dari game pertama. Ya gara-gara kebawa hype karena lawan mantan kan, jadinya ya agak hype sedikit lah kebawa mode live stream yang kayak teriak-teriak gitu. Harusnya bisa lebih bagus tadi.
Harusnya bisa, kenapa bisa percaya diri kalau kalian bisa lebih bagus menutup game?
Karena dari tadi team fight-nya ketika kita kalah, menurut aku ya salah kita sendiri gitu.
Oh well, jadi dari EVOS di sini melanjutkan win streak-nya, kemenangan terus menerus. Tapi Ki, tadi ada yang bilang, Maiden sih bilangnya dari Bigetron harus menang kalau nggak diceng-cengin pacar Acu. Kamu mau ceng-cengin langsung nggak sih ini di panggung di depan mata sudah ada Maiden?
Mana dia?
Itu tuh.
Enggak sih, karena kayak dia dukung aku deh.
Oh, nggak dicengin karena kamu katanya dukung Maiden? Enggak, katanya enggak.
Ada kamera nggak itu?
Tapi jempolan di sini dari tim EVOS terus-terusan kalian melanjutkan win streak terus menerus, tapi nextnya bakal jadi hal yang menarik nih. Akan ada alter ego yang akan menjadi lawan kalian besok loh. Besok Ki, kamu dulu kan berada di Derby STM pada saat di Wigathon. Tapi sekarang kayaknya EVOS dan alter ego bakal jadi match yang rame besok dong. Gimana kamu melihat matchmu melawan dengan alter ego?
Sebenarnya biasa aja kita nganggapnya karena udah nggak ada sohib aku sama Albob kan, jadi ya udah biasa aja. Nothing special.
Nothing special, tapi mereka benar-benar dari semuanya menantikan, dari super fans pun demikian. Dan Albert, esok hari siapa yang ingin kamu lawan, Bert? Ada 2 nih junglernya.
Rineloy aja kali ya, Rineloy.
Rineloy, kenapa Rineloy?
Ya jago sih aku ngeliatin juga, kan dia kemarin lawan itu menang juga kan. Terus dia emang mainnya jago juga.
Jago jadi membuat penantang.
Partiannya Yankee juga kan, jadi ya biar sekalian ketemu aja.
Oke, ada gak sih yang mungkin kamu ingin langsung aja nih ucapin untuk Rineloy yang kayaknya lagi nonton nih?
Good luck, Evan.
Ya, tuh banyak yang teriak ya. Yang lain? Pinter ya Albert ya. Maksudnya yang lain kata-katanya dilempar ke yang lain.
Gak ada.
Gak ada. Oke. Kalau dari Regi kasih tahu Gi. EVOS nih besok dateng nih.
Kasih game seru aja. Karena yang seru-seru hanya di MPL ID.
Cakep. Oke. Untuk alter ego mungkin Natko ada sesuatu?
Ada.
Gak ada.
Ada apa?
Untuk alter ego besok nih.
Kasih game seru aja soalnya di rank kayak seru banget kita.
Di rank, betul. Dan besok akan di panggung MPL dilanjutkan pertemuannya.
Ya, semoga gamenya seru.
Semoga gamenya seru. Dan keseruan hari ini tentu saja akan dirayakan oleh EVOS fans. Sambutlah kemenangan beruntun dari tim EVOS. Lagi pada seru-seruan, Bude bakal tambahin keseruan kalian dengan GoPay hadiah GG. Ngapain sih GoPay hadiah GG? Kayaknya kalian udah gak asing ya, karena setiap harinya Bude tuh pasti bagi-bagi GoPay Coin secara gratis. Caranya gampang banget, kalian hanya cukup memiliki aplikasi GoPay dan ikutin cara-cara yang akan Bude kasih tahu sesaat lagi. Yang belum punya GoPay, download sekarang juga. Kalau enggak nanti kalian nyesel, karena di sini kalian mudah banget untuk mendapatkan GoPay Coin secara gratis. Caranya mudah banget. Udah pada siap? Bude akan tunjukin bagaimana cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay hadiah GG. Inilah dia caranya. Pertama-tama, buka aplikasi GoPay, klik cek semua promo, lalu pilih voucher. Selanjutnya, klik kolom punya kode promo dan masukkan kode promo dan klik tukar. Selanjutnya GoPay Coins akan otomatis kalian terima. Pokoknya ini yang cepat, tepat, dan download dulu aja GoPay sekarang juga. Karena GoPay Coins ini gratis bisa kalian dapatkan. Udah pada siap GoPay-nya? Udah buka aplikasinya? Sabar. Pada nyiapin ya, lagi pada nyiapin. Oke, Bude akan sabar nungguin kalian beberapa detik lagi. Nggak sampai sejam ya. Karena ini udah pada nungguin ya, udah pada nggak sabar. Karena nanti akan ada kode yang muncul. Kodenya harus ditulis secara tepat. Dari hurufnya, angkanya, atau mungkin simbolnya. Sudah? Oke, dan kita akan tunjukkan, inilah dia. Kode dari GoPay hadiah GG. Tadam! Waduh, hadiah dari GoPay. Thank you GoPay. Thank you, Gopay. Ayo, itu jangan salah, itu bukan A. Itu adalah 4. Ayo. H4 di AA. DARI, GOPAY. Hadiah dari Gopay. Bahagia sekali tunjuk siapa yang udah dapat, tunjukin dong. Udah pada dapat? Wuhui. Asik. Bisa buat takjil, bisa buat banyak banget deh di sini. Oke, dan sepertinya udah pada lagi happy-happy nih. Udah pada dapet ya? Udah cukup? Cukup. Pokoknya berhitungin, tapi disinilah kita sudah membagikan banyak sekali kegembiraan untuk kalian semua. Memang di sini banyak banget yang lagi happy-happy. Tapi yang ada di rumah juga pasti kepengen lebih happy lagi dengan tahu bagaimana cara EVOS bisa banyak melakukan outplay dan bisa memenangkan game barusan, game terakhir. Jadi para talent, please monggo.
Once again, congratulations to EVOS, the White Tigers, for winning that 2-1 against Bigatron. So that means, what does that mean for Bigatron on the standings? I guess we'll see later on. But Mr. Bigatrooper, how are you feeling right now?
Mirko, where did that smile go?
It's still here. It's just,
it was massive in game number 2. What happened?
It could have been massive. if they got the Lord. God damn it, Erlan.
Mirko noticed a small detail earlier actually, so we're gonna cover that later on in the replay.
Here.
Key, right here.
Got the knock up right as Erlan went in.
So it was a key Erlan effort.
By the time he got knocked up though, it was
Sakir
100, 200 HP. That was crazy.
But our player of the match, our MVP of that match has got to be Erlan, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series on the Ranger in game number 3. Maniac. The final chain of events was just the nail to the coffin for Bigatron, I believe.
I mean, the fact that Key is on a playmaker, you just immediately see the difference, right? Even when Albert isn't on the Suyo, even when Atco isn't on those aggressive heroes, you can see that the fact that Key is active, looking for those moments, is just a whole different look immediately for the whole team. I feel like this is like the way to go for them. But the retributions for Albert is so good, and you see it right there. The Jeet Kundo on the 3 members. They just entered the portal, trying to be active in the fight, and immediately walks into a combo. I don't know how the heck he timed it, whether it's coincidence, but it's just crazy, man.
Wow, I mean the clutch factor, man. He got picked off once, and this is the only time. It looked like with him down there, and then with this pickoff, this is really good by Key, by the way. Gotta give him props for this amazing performance. Moreno came in clutch, but even then, not enough to get the shortcut. But then we saw a crazy, sequence of events after the. Look at this.
Oh! I feel that was way too close of a retribution anyways for the side of Bigatron. But still, that was very, very impressive.
Then they went in here.
Immediately afterwards. Let's talk about that Lucas damage though, by the way. Albert, man, when Erlan can't get the job done, Albert just demolishes everyone. That was the Maniac.
Wow.
That was the Maniac.
Takes a Granger to get a Maniac.
Because he was the first person to pick up the Lucas as well in the jungle for MPL ID, right?
Yeah, the only win on Lucas Jungle, I believe. Because Fabian lost on it, Aether lost on it, so this is his second time picking the Lucas up and a
100%.
second victory for Mr. Albarabob.
14-1 and 3, by the way, for Erlan. Don't forget, in the midst of all that, you would think that the whole team has just stacks and stacks of kills. But everyone else has a relatively balanced KDA. And then there's Erlan, just ahead of the pack, to say the least. Looking at the emblems, we talked about it already, man. Bigatron Esports wants more skills, more ways to really turn things around. EVOS just went in there with decisiveness, with more, I think, with more combat stats, more tankiness as well. Reggie, I think, is a bit of a unsung hero as well, because his revitalizes, his glorious pathways is also allowed for the team to really find a lot of moments after the initial clash. Maybe not during. The first pickup will be always initiated by Ki on the Cho, because why not? But afterwards, that glorious pathway is definitely a secondary factor there.
It was great. His performance on the Fulvius was also quite intense, right, in game number 1. That's gonna be something that we should keep in mind. As we also now take a look at the mic checks for the White Tigers. Let's see how clean it was.
Gue buka tribas ya. Gue konsilin. Konsel. Cabut dia. Gue cetot. Nice one.
Boleh balik atau
Balik. Boleh. Bagusin. Balik. Flicker. Balik. Aman. Ayo, fight lagi, boy. Balik ya. Gue balik.
Sini guys.
Gue aman.
Gua tele sini. Bisa nggak?
Bisa bunuh tuh guys, bisa bunuh guys.
Maju, sabar nih.
Bisa.
Awas Niki. Udah ulti deh.
Heng. Lord tank.
Sabar. Lordnya boleh, boy.
Sabar. Ayo pas, tabrakin
Gue ulti nih. Tabrakin yuk, bisa nggak? Gue depanin.
Sayap gua keprok ya guys. Guys, latihan.
Mundur. Chip dulu aja.
Chip dulu.
Aman bro.
Aman, gua aman.
Gua pegang moskopnya. Gua sutun bom.
Yoi.
Mati. Gua dapat moskopnya.
I mean, in the interview they did mention that they could have been a lot cleaner in their games and their execution because they also said that it felt like they brought in the rank hype into and onto the MPL stage, and I guess that's what we were seeing. The screams, that's scary.
Man, this season really reminds me of Season 7, man, with all the yells. Like,
Yeah,
it feels like the players
yeah.
are going back to... Because I think the last 3 seasons, it's been just the normal comms, like, yeah, guys, okay.
Nice.
Very rarely do we get yells, and then finally we get to hear Season 7, Season 8.
Especially Ki and Natko
Drama.
there. They were out of their seats, dude.
Albert too, though.
Yeah, they were like heaving into it, like, you know? That's crazy.
It's been a while, but other than talking to Evos, we do want to talk to Bigatron and how they felt about that loss. Dan kita sudah melihat di match ketiga kali ini, poin dimenangkan oleh Evos. Sayang sekali, halo coach.
Halo.
Sudah bersama saya di sini ada Coach Theo Nael dan kita melihat tadi permainan dari Bigatron Alpha dan di game ketiga sangat intens. Menurut coach apa yang bikin BTR itu bisa kalah padahal sebenarnya udah seintens itu gitu?
Yang bisa bikin kalah kitanya sih, karena komsi aja sih kan.
Oke, jadi apakah itu lebih ke misplay anak-anak atau dari draftingnya aja udah salah?
Mungkin lebih ke gameplay kita sih sama komsi anak-anak. Siapa tahu nextnya bisa lebih diperbaiki. Itu aja sih.
Oke, tapi kalau ngelihat waktu jarak untuk match berikutnya nih, besok kebetulan BTR akan bermain lagi.
Betul.
Di match pertama nih, waktu risetnya sebenarnya sangat singkat. Seperti apa nih coach?
Jujur dari pribadi kelima anaknya ready semua sih buat masalah mentality. Jadi siap sih besok.
Siap bertanding lagi.
Sangat siap.
Dan siap membantai ya, hopefully 2-0.
Amin.
Dan juga kemarin kan kita melihat di bursa transfer ada Barboza nih. Dan apa yang mutusin kalian untuk memanggil Barboza nih? Dan kira-kira kapan akan dimainkan?
Sebetulnya kita pengen ada variatif aja sih di tim. Saya orangnya juga fun kan di outgame. Jadi kita bagi-bagi tugas aja sih gitu. Tapi kalau ditanya kapan main, ditunggu aja.
Oke, ditunggu aja dan mungkin apa yang akan dibenahi akhirnya di match esok hari ini.
Kita tetap fokus konsisten dengan gameplay kita aja sih. Maksudnya yang perlu mistake-mistake kecil kita pengen perbaikin gitu. Sama kita pengen lebih solid lagi aja, lebih kompak.
Oke, lebih kompak dan memperbaiki gameplay dan hopefully besok pastinya bisa mengejar dan juga pastinya bisa mengumpulkan poin-poin lagi untuk Bigatron Alpha. Bigatroopers jangan lupa dukung tim kesayangan kalian dan pastinya kita akan kembalikan lagi ke caster. Silakan caster. Thank you so much, Alyssa. Thank you so much, Theo Nile. Okay, he shed a little bit of light to what happened with Bigatron earlier on. I think the main emphasis that he had to say was communication and gameplay implementation or execution. Agree, disagree?
Yeah, I think so. I think even after that blunder on the Lord, they could have taken it a bit chill, right? I mean, they already defended the Lord, but they wanted to go for a big fight that would turn it around again. So communication is very, very key. Patience as well, discipline, everything that Mr. Theo Nile already said earlier.
Agree, disagree?
I think I have to agree, man. It's just those small things that you don't really notice initially that will really get you. So small adjustments. At the very least, they're in sync. They have just to make sure to work on, I guess, the calls overall, because they follow it together. There's no disconnect between the players. But these are the standings right now after that exciting day of Mobile Legends.
Yeah, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. TL ID, Onyx, and Navi are red zone.
Red zone.
Red zone. Feels bad. RQ on top. Evo's climbing back up, followed in by Alter Ego. David actually dropping. And Bigatron also dropping there with that previous match
I
loss.
thought we would drop way lower, but it's okay.
It's all fine and
I think
dandy.
it's all fine and dandy. Luckily, it was it's 2-1 loss, both their losses. And they have a chance, I guess, to go up against Zeke, but Zeke are looking pretty good too, after reverse sweeping Onyx. So I don't know,
You never know. Along with the Bigatron match though, Alter Ego and Evos, and then later on Team Liquid ID playing against Dewa.
I believe.
Oh.
I believe.
Wow. I think earlier there was...
No retribution.
Oh, tomorrow.
Oh, all right. For MPL PH Season 15 tomorrow, we have Rora versus TNC.
That's a
and
fire
then
matchup.
Onyx versus AP Brand.
That's I. Cool. I got a fire matchup. They got a fire matchup on the night one.
No info on the other regions? Okay, just MPL PH.
That other region hasn't even started.
Okay, I don't know.
MPL
I'm not
Malaysia
following.
hasn't started.
See, it shows that I don't watch the
She doesn't
other.
care.
I
If you're not
care
IB
a
or
lot.
PH, she doesn't care.
It's just a
I
lot
care
to keep,
a lot.
She does
keep
not
track
care
of,
at all.
right?
It's a
lot
lot.
to keep track of.
Okay.
Not everyone has the memory of a young, aspiring English
Miracle.
caster with a lot of talent who likes Bigatron.
Macro,
Who's that?
Micro, Miracle.
I've always been an RQ fan.
Trinity.
Ever since
Look,
ever
I've
since
been
Cassia
busy
joined.
looking
What
for
have I
tickets.
ever-
I've been busy looking for tickets, guys, and I think you should too, because you don't want to miss out on the matches tomorrow, and you also don't want to miss out on the matches next week. So don't forget that tickets are still available,
Yeah,
and don't forget
they're available.
to buy them on the GoPay app as well
Now.
as the official MPL ID website,
website.
because you also have a chance to get free diamonds and you don't get scammed.
Yep.
That's the main thing. Don't get scammed, guys. Because
So
if
you-
you come over, there's a lot of activities that you guys can actually participate in. There's fan meets, there's signs. That's Nino.
That is Nino.
That is Nino. Dreams?
That's
That is
crazy.
Gebe. Nino
Gebe.
Gebe. Legitimate Dreams.
Oh.
And all the way to the end. Ice.
Mr. Highs.
Yeah.
Ghani's go.
Ghani's I was about to say the same.
Ghani's goal will get to play in front of Ghani tomorrow. So
Yay!
Ghani's goal.
Expect him
Get
to
ready.
be hyped
Ghani's
up.
casting tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Sir G.
Mr. ASG.
Albert, Seraphine,
I believe TLID you got this. Come on. let's
Goober.
go. Make Mama proud. That
Make
was
Mama
weird.
Who's
proud.
Mama?
I mean,
Oh,
I'm
Mama.
older, so like.
Then who?
Huh?
Then who? Then the whole org Liquid?
Yeah.
The whole
Wait,
org?
what? What are we talking about?
Wait, you are actually older than Liquid. Oh my god. Liquid is 25.
How do you know that? Wait a minute.
Wait, they're celebrating their 25th anniversary this year.
I'm 25 and a half, if you guys are wondering.
57
by the way.
at best.
So mean.
Wait, hey. Put
It
the good
was a-
day down. Put the good day down.
Put the good day down, sorry.
Put the good day down because
I
we're
will
about to
weapon.
put the
Barashi's
good day down.
85.
Oh, I like that.
What?
Put the good day down because we're about to end this good day.
No,
So-
you didn't say it that way.
Say it again.
How did I say it?
You
Put
said
the good day
put
down.
the good day down.
Because it's a good day.
Because we're about to end. Wait,
The
what
good
did he
day.
say?
We're about to end the good day.
You've also see.
No, no,
Clearly,
no, no, no.
clearly, I told you 57 at best. I told
okay,
you.
okay.
Now.
The memories
Overall,
of
it was
these two.
a good day. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's
Overall, it's
it
a head
for
and
the day. We
shoulders.
still have
No.
fire matches tomorrow. It's been me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi. And with that, we're gonna say thank you. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. See you
And
tomorrow.
it looks like tomorrow, right?
Yeah, Arashi, you gotta say it. She said, we'll
Yeah.
say thank you, see you tomorrow, but you didn't say thank you or see you tomorrow.
You have to
See
say
you
it
tomorrow.
too.
Thank you.
MPL ID Season 15.
It has been amazing.
Oh man, we lost the chemistry.
Well, what were we
When I
supposed
say
to
MPL ID Season 15, we were supposed to say we own this.
You know why? Because we keep on changing our colors here. We had Realize, then Shevin, and then now you. So it's been swapping. So they don't usually Realize doesn't do the we own this.
Oh.
Shevin
I did it
does his
last
own thing.
season.
And then now you do we own this. So we gotta synchronize. This is only week 2. So
Okay.
There's a lot of time for
Teams can
players.
progress.
Exactly.
So, MPL ID Season 15.
We own this.
Dan hari yang kedua di malam minggu, malam yang cukup mendebarkan. Semua tim berusaha, namun memang kita melihat ada tim yang terus melanjutkan tren positif dengan win streak mereka. RQ dan EVOS hari ini bermain dengan gemilang. Di sisi lain, kita juga melihat beberapa tim sedang mengejar ketertinggalan. Dan esok hari, di hari Minggu, banyak sekali tentunya tantangan yang harus dijawab oleh para tim-tim yang akan beradu. Dan untuk hari ini, Budaya Clara Mongsar benar-benar terheran-heran dengan support yang begitu luar biasa. Dan begitu memukau dari semua super fans dari penjuru dunia. Dan terima kasih kepada para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Sponsor Head and Shoulder, Official Coffee Partner, ada Good Day. Dan tak lupa juga kita punya partner in esports. Ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Dan juga advertiser Kacang Sukro ditambah dengan supplier RSV Helmet. Dan hari ini 21-20-21 esok hari kan berapa skor mereka? Dan siapa yang akan melanjutkan kemenangan mereka atau mungkin mendobrak untuk bisa naik ke atas klasemen? Akankah ada yang pecah ataukah ada yang berhasil untuk membuat gebrakan? So, di sini Budaya Clara Mongsar hanya bisa mengucapkan tunggu saja dan selamat beristirahat. Sampai jumpa kembali di hari yang ketiga, di hari Minggu, di minggu yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 15. We own this.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.